They could describe everything with one single word. You know, like boba tea, gnarly. Tesla, gnarly. Fried chicken, gnarly. Party in the Hollywood Hills.
This song, gnarly. Oh my god, the new beat. Oh my god, is this real?
Oh, we in the session tonight. Oh, we're going out tonight. Oh my god, this song's so lit. Congratulations.
Now you be like, gang, 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 gang.
Gnarly. Gnarly.
Everything's gnarly.
Hottie, hottie, like a bag of Takis on the shit. On the shit. Avi, Avi, they be trying to copy. I'm the shit. 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 I'm the shit.
Gnarly.
Making beats for a boring dumb bitch. Fucking gnarly.
Gnarly.
Don't talk to me. You're gnarly. I'm not.
Jealous of my mansion? Yeah, the view is fucking gnarly. Gnarly. Everything's gnarly.
Everything's gnarly.
Hottie, hottie, like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Avi, Avi, they be trying to copy. I'm the shit. 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 I'm the shit.
Everything's gnarly.
So ass. Sorry, I cramping. I giga cramping right now, so I a little giga dead. Waiting room might be a little longer, just because I'm giga cramping like crazy. Oak, 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 oak. Blech. Stop apologizing for your punctuation. I'll take care of this. What do you mean by that? Go on. What do you mean by that? Go on, buddy. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Low-key, every time I hear gnarly, I just automatically think the next song is gonna be Touched by Cat's Eye, which is not bad. It's actually not bad at all. Oh, okay. Wait 1 second. I know how to do this because I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm not. I'm back. Sorry for being a little late today, guys. I sincerely apologize. I don't know why my alarm, I guess I forgot to set up my alarm. And then I didn't wake up on time. I woke up and I saw my phone. I'm like, huh? You had a reason? I think my period knocked me the fuck out. Jesus. Blame the alarm you didn't even set. I guess I didn't set it. Unless I did and it played and then I muted it. I have period cramps. Well. If it isn't chat, welcome back to another BAM stream. Exhaustion is a thing. You know what's so crazy, chat? I'm not even exhausted from the stream. I'm exhausted for the next couple of days that I know will come. Guys, did you know that I'm releasing something in a week?
You got scammed.
I got a lot of things I'm working on. Cause I have like, I don't know. This will be my tester. You know what I'm saying? I'm testing new things. So I'm learning a bunch and I'm gonna be dead exhausted. I want you to know I'm not gonna be streaming for a couple of days. Because I have a lot of things that I need to do. Wait, let me double check. Let me quickly double check. Etoble. Schedule. You know it's bad when I actually have to open my schedule calendar. Kinda gross. Kinda nasty. She hates us. On the contrary, chat. I'm putting my bussy into this. I'm putting my whole heart and bussy rat slap back into this. Okay, yeah. No, I'm gonna giga die. Oh, so I won't be streaming for a couple of days, depending on how well or how unwell I finish this shit. Wow, from the front to the pussy, so many original sentences. But it'll be fine. It'll be so fine. New model. You know what's insane, chat?
Oh, say.
Dude, I'm telling you, once the amazing digital circus ends, then what? It took you a sec to find that. I know, I was like, where is it even playing from? There's so many things and people are like, oh, new model? No, sadly not. This model's been existing for a very long time. You haven't seen it because I rarely use it, but it has been existing for a while. I feel like we get people asking if this model is new every time. That's what I'm saying. It's all nasty. I should start using more models more often. Don't think
It's
about that
Donkey
kid.
2.0.
Okay, this one actually doesn't look like a donkey. You gotta admit that though. Still think about that kid who was 2 seats away from me who did the disappearing guy bit and I almost didn't even acknowledge it. No one did the bit. I'm so sad. I wish I had like a funny person sitting somewhere around me, but no. I got the Jax fangirls. Man, you know something, chat? I tried to figure out a song and then halfway through, I accidentally recreated the amazing digital circus theme song. So I frowned and I giga deleted it. Man.
I'm still waiting for an excuse for you to use the sleeping model again. That one is so peak.
The sleeping model? Dude, I was thinking of doing like, I don't know. Make a marathon
So you understand
stream.
me and my pain now.
Understand me and my pain, my ass, mano. I got surrounded by the Jax fangirls. It's not bad until you realize that they're very, very passionate about defending every single thing he does. About the song? Oh. I'm starting to understand. Yeah, I'm starting to understand like more and more. Guys, maybe making music is hard. What? I'm starting to realize this. But I feel like making music is super difficult. What the hell? You could do an ASMR with the sleeping model. Otherwise, I don't know what else it would be used for. I don't think I could do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Me doing ASMR is a choice. And I don't think I could do it. She used it for the subathon.
Or maybe it's the feeling of not being so alone.
Or maybe it's the thought of not being so alone. Oh yeah, Chat, Dark sent me a video for the Southeast Asian Game Awards. I don't even know that existed. I didn't even know emotion at all. I didn't even know Southeast Asian Games was a thing. What the hell? Yeah, apparently it's games specifically from Southeast Asia. I'm trying to like have once we finish Witcher, then what do I do, you know? I'll be so sad. I'll be so sad and alone. And then what? Gotta find my new subtle obsession. How many of them are gonna be... Dude, I'm telling you, I can't anymore with like game festivals and shit. It's like everything is horror. Every game people make are fucking horror. I can't do it anymore. I realized there's a voice coming from my phone. How did you... Just realized there was a voice coming from my phone? How did that work? Good morning. But how did that happen? Time for you to farm the hornies. Just scream at everything. I'm going to be Shoto chat with my spooky, scary Sunday, mega monster Monday, totally terroring Tuesdays. It's true. I have a genuine question to ask you, right? Do you enjoy watching people play horror games? Like, honest. Because I don't understand the joy of watching horror. I do. Okay, why? Is it the person? Or is it the game? Or I don't understand why. If they are afraid, yes. You're kind of fucked up. Especially when they are you are so fucked up and evil and cursed and evil, dude. But only if the player enjoys it. It's hilarious. The game is too scary to play alone. Seeing how they play under stress or reaction. You didn't enjoy watching Numi play? I enjoy watching Numi play Resident Evil 7, yes. But I feel like the way a lot of people play horror is fun. You know? Like, if... Chat, do you enjoy watching me play horror? Ah, there's a question. Because I feel like the way I play horror is very, very not fun. Yes, really? Throat spray. If someone else is scared, it's like they are there with you. Blur can't type. You mean watching Numi, not watching Numi play Resident Evil 7? Man, fuck you. If you're alone, I like Numi horror streams because she gets scared and then crashes out from getting scared. And it's funny. It's great to watch you play horror because you get really easily scared. But on the other hand, I also kind of feel pity for you. But it quickly passes when you get scared again. You're so fucked up. It's just a jump scare fest that's not as fun. I don't like horror. I get scared of horror. The thing is, chat, if I play horror games, right? Some streamers, I notice this. They're like, I'm scared. They look at their chat and their chat's like, I'm here for you. We're here. Like, don't worry. There are streamers like that where it's like they are scared. They look at chat. Their chat comforts them. I get scared. I look at chat and chat goes, Michi, what was that? Michi, don't turn around. Or like, oh, I remember this. Don't turn around. Or like, what was that in the mirror? Who was that in the window? And I'm like, chat, there's no window. This room is windowless. And chat goes, oh, behind you.
Don't worry, we're here to laugh at you, ha.
Nah, bro, you trigger the shit out of me. Actually trigger the shit out of me. So I just can't. I can't do it. I fucking hate you. Watching horror with you guys is like watching horror surrounded by the damn demons in the game. Did you see it? These are so fucked up. You know that? We trigger you so you're not scared. Wrong. Now I'm double scared. Oh, let me open this video. God damn. We have this thing called Summer Game Fest Southeast Asia Games Showcase. And it's only an hour long. I swear to God, bro. If this is fucking horror. If it's horror upon horror upon horror, I'm gonna click out. I'm gonna kick the fuck out. We are worse than the demons. That is true. Did you know we're gonna play Resident Evil 8? Did you know that?
Ultimate stream idea, zooted horror game stream, so you don't know if the shadow people are in the game or from your meds. Michi, watch out.
Dude, I think one time I was like playing horror and then someone sent like a notification, scared the living
Don't
shit out
forget
of
the
me.
code Veronica remake 2, okay?
You're so funny. You think you're hilarious right now. Hell no. I haven't sat and watched Michi play a game in a long time. Just say you hate me, mano. So you hate me. Everything we had was not real and you actually hate me. I've been playing Witcher 3, it's been very nice. I just want to share in funny memories. Resident Evil 8 isn't that scary, Michi. Don't fucking lie, man. The counter of lucky we ain't got Tangia jump scare things. Chat, I want you to know. My mods asked if like, oh, do you want the Tangia jump scares? And I literally vetoed it. I've completely vetoed the idea. There are jump scares where like a ghost appears on screen.
You got scared.
I veto it. I'm never ever having a fucking stupid jump scare Tangia notification. Okay, hell no. Those things are so goddamn horrifying, I would actually shit myself. 8 is more stressful than scary. My coping mechanism is in Resident Evil 8. Matt Mercer and Neil Newbin is in the game. So if I, with a keen ear, I can just enjoy their voice and then ignore everything else. That is my coping mechanism. Hell no. Girl, you need to one-up Sarah. She even did it. Listen, Sarah's different. Okay.
If you refuse to play RE8, then that just proves that you're more of a wussy than Sarah.
Oh, you make me sick. You make me so sick. I will play Resident Evil 8. I will. But I don't know if I can power through it. I don't know if I have it in me, man. Ugh. Why did Sarah just say wait? Just have someone on VC.
Sarah was literally jump scared by my voice and she beat RE8.
Why am I the bare minimum standard here? What the fuck? Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Don't you even worry about it, Sarah. Tusk. She finally noticed, guys. After months and months, she has finally someone noticed. Use Numi as moral support. I feel like if I played with Numi, which probably I am gonna, so I'm not gonna be too afraid. But I feel like if I played with
Watch
Numi,
this jump scare, Michi.
she just want Resident Evil 5 back. Resident Evil 5 is good. Okay, that was fun. Resident Evil 8 is back to horror, and I kind of hate it. Oh. I don't wanna. You get more scared of her being scared than the actual game. That is true. The amount of times I would accompany Numi play a game, like in Resident Evil 7, I wasn't even jump scared from the game. I was jump scared because she got scared. And I couldn't do it. I genuinely was like, hell no. Numi screaming scared me more than the game. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't understand the joy of watching horror. Like, I don't understand why people find it fun to watch horror games. Because I feel like horror games are it's very hit or miss. You know? I don't know. I would not get scared, so she cannot use me to absorb the fear. That is true. Well, actually, no. If I'm playing the horror game, I would prefer someone that's like talking about something else. So far, the favorite person I like playing horror with is nobody because I hate playing horror games. Big think. I can't handle playing horror games myself, but I like watching them. I can't do both. He hasn't played horror games with me yet. Nah, dude. All I'm gonna hear is, "Oh wow, that's interesting." Like, there's a jump scare. I'm scared, and you're like, "Oh wow, that's an interesting jump scare." Oh wow, like that. Hell no. Try watching Mata play a game with jump scares. Oh my god. What do you mean try? I have. It doesn't even have to be a horror game with jump scares, chat. Watching Mata play a game that's dark. That's it. She'll be like,
Got
"Ah!"
it. Next
You're
horror
done.
game you're playing it with nobody to help you. You said it yourself.
And listen, I didn't mean it in that way. Okay, stop taking my words and twisting it all about. It was even better on her Xbox mic. How the fuck did Mata figure that out? You know what, chat? One of these days, I'm gonna get an Xbox mic. I'm gonna get the Xbox headset and I'm just gonna use my Xbox mic. You're done. There were so many clips where she screams so loud.
You got
My favorite part is sometimes Mata screaming out loud is not the worst. Sometimes she'd like
You got
hit something and then it spills and she goes, "I spilled my drink," and now you have to sit there in like a jump scare cutscene paused as she's like cleaning whatever she spilled on the ground. The best time to play a horror game is after watching a very horrifying movie. Chat, what if in October? Oh my god, I have an idea. What if in October we do a horror game event? Horror month. A spookathon. Yes, dare I say. No damn way. A spookathon. Could be cool. We can like put a bunch of horror games and then we'll spin the wheel. Whatever wheel it lands, we will play that horror game.
To answer an earlier, the reason why horror games are common these days is the same reason Terry's a bunch of horror movies popping off, more space for creative ideas and visuals.
How is that creative idea and visuals though? Like, it's just horror. You know? Like, horror game is just horror. Look, I'm gonna open the video that Dark sent me, right? I'm going to see the first game. If the first game is horror. Hold. I swear to God, if it's all just literally fucking horror games, bro. I swear to God. Yeah, it's Southeast Asian Game Showcase. It hasn't even started yet. You cannot say that. Brother, it hasn't even started yet. On the top right, it still says counting down. Starting soon. I can't with this shit, man. I just can't. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna switch model. This does look like French slop. Oh my god, bro, it's Repo. I'm crying. It's Repo Puzzle. Deep Dish Dungeon. This is a fuck-ass ad.
My favorite part of your old core horror games was Mata sitting in spawn, you and Kuro standing just a little bit farther than her, then the fourth person you dragged in completing the mission.
And that will be the real thing. That happens all the time. Done. What the fuck? Are these ads or are these not ads? I can't even tell. Because it still says starting in. There we go. Is it a game or is it an ad? You'll never know. An ad in my ad video.
What's good, everyone, and welcome to the Southeast Asian Game Showcase 2026. I'm Michael Hyam.
I'm Samantha Lau.
And I'm Arif Johan.
We're excited to be back again this year, shining a spotlight on Southeast Asian-based developers and Southeast Asian-led teams from all over the globe. This year, we got a packed show with exclusive trailers, updates, and announcements for over 35 games from Brunei, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam.
We wanted to make sure that this year's show had the very best from Southeast Asia talent, with everything from short teasers to long deep dives behind the games you see today.
What about Indonesia
Before we kick things off,
mentioned?
we also wanted to thank our sponsors: Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Goldpack Goblins, MDEC, PM Studios,
Chat,
Raw Fury,
pretend like you're from
Tokyo
Southeast Asia, even though you're not from
Xbox,
Southeast Asia.
And
Let's
Exola.
go, Southeast Asia mentioned.
Outside of the showcase, these organizations have all played an important role in supporting and championing Southeast Asian games.
All right, let's get it poppin' and kick things off with our first announcement.
Brother, is this just a TCG? Is this... Didn't this already exist? Right? Oh, there's an update! Alright, okay, let me tell you. Even if you're not from Southeast Asia, I will teach you the Southeast Asia pride. LARP as the Southeast Asia, because that is probably better than actually being Southeast Asian. Every time you see something, you go, Southeast Asia mention. And that's it. Oh, this already exists, but chat saying there's an update. This is Southeast Asian? I didn't know TCG Card Shop was a Southeast Asian game. Oh, they're Malaysian dev. What? I did not know that. Oh, you can run tournaments now. No way. I just remembered the TCG Card Shop Simulator was not out yet. You can play the game? That's actually so sick.
Vinyl City.
That is kind of
The
sick.
music capital of the world. 3 years ago, our band battled some of the greatest artists here.
And we're gonna battle more!
We are?
Of course! This time, we're taking it to... And we're alive!
You all know me. I'm Vanessa Light, and I bring you the latest news, the best, the worst, all the drama in the music scene directly to you.
The Grand Quasar is a miracle of rhythmothic technology. When introduced to a surge of rad power, this carefully balanced beacon of science suddenly experienced a cascade of failures.
This looks sick.
Bunkbed Junction. Your mission, which you can only choose to accept, is to travel across the peninsula
if you choose to
and
accept
collect all pieces of the Quasar fragments.
Wait, that means...
We're going on a road trip! This is gonna be awesome! Woohoo!
It seems to me that you guys are acting more like Tatiana's hired muscle here.
We're not!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the bunk bed jokers.
Don't do it.
For I am
Right.
Rama Irama. And in my world, you play by my rules.
Do you
think
only
you
villains
got
say
too
well,
big
well,
too
well. What's up with
fast,
that?
Zook?
I hate to see you doubt yourself, May, but your instincts have never been wrong.
Rock on. Vinyl City waits for you.
Oh, no straight roads too. Oh shit, that looked cool. You know what? Close enough. Welcome back. The amazing. Oh, this is cute. I want more simulator game. Okay, so far no horror. This looks cute as hell. It's like a platformer. Okay. It looks like Hades. It kind of does, doesn't it? Nightmare Circus. Oh, it's out.
Hi, I'm Victoria Tran, and I'm the Communications Director at Innersloth, creators of Among Us. I also help run our indie game fund, Outer Sloth. I wrote a book about community management, and I'm a partner at Wholesome Games. As a child of Vietnamese immigrants, I learned from the very start how important it is to build a foundation for others to help them succeed and grow. And it's one of those things where Southeast Asian games really happen because we're able to tell our stories and explore our creativity, spurred on by the support of others that came before us. There are a couple of Outer Sloth funded games in this showcase, so I'm really excited to introduce one of them, which is Ho Games, who are hard at work on their game, Am I Nima? Psst, Jeremy, that's your cue. And
what? Hey, my name is Jeremy Ho, and I'm the creative director and artist at Ho Games.
Period.
I'm Alvin Ho, and I'm the lead programmer.
Hi, I'm Allison Ho, and I'm the 3D artist.
And we're working on our debut game, Am I Nima? Am I Nima is a psychological horror game where you play as Nima, a girl who has lost all.
We were doing so damn well, bro. Fucking Southeast Asia and their psychological horror games. It's always psychological horror, because you know what the real psychological horror is, being Southeast Asia.
All her memories and is being trapped in the basement by her mother.
Wait!
To escape,
I
all
do
you have
want to
do
play this
is
game.
pass your mom's test and convince her that you really are her daughter.
In this game, you navigate Nima's actions by using words that appear in her brain. These words are Nima's thoughts and emotions.
I've seen this released
Words can
before.
also be combined together to create new words, allowing you to dive deeper into Nima's mind. Some of these combinations might even bring up hidden memories and secrets.
You've seen this before.
Exploration is also a big part of the game.
The entire Southeast Asia is
Interacting with
haunted.
objects
This
in the
comes
real
by
world give you
default.
clues and insights into Nima's past, helping you prepare for Mom's test.
When it comes to these tests, you'll use your newfound words to direct the conversation. Choose your words carefully, as they will change how Nima responds to her mom. Will you tell her what she wants to hear, or will you probe her for the truth? Here's a look at a new test, where Nima will draw pictures based on your words.
This is not even psychological horror, bro. Being tested by your mother? I'ma ace that shit.
Make sure to wishlist Am I Nima on Steam.
Oh, hold on. Let me actually chat. We've seen this somewhere. Where was it? Am I Nima? This better not fucking fuck up my timeline at the wishlist. Kind of like Do Not Feed the Monkeys. It's kind of like that. I kind of like the idea of like a psychological horror where your mom tests you. I was talking about this the other day with some friends, where it's like, is it normal, chat? Like, okay, genuine question, right? If I tell you, like, every now and then, your mom is gonna ask you questions, not because she actually gaff about your response, but because they're trying to test you on it. Like, she's trying to see what you say. Like, she'll ask you for your opinion. There is a wrong opinion. There is one correct opinion and a multitude of wrong opinions. You need to say the right thing, or not, it's giga done. So, like, is it normal to have, like, tests, quote unquote, you know? I don't know how to word it. Like, I know that sounds weird, but like, if let's say your mom wants to know if you're like a good egg, she asks you about like your interest, but it's like a double-sided question, you know what I'm saying? My mom does this all the time, that's what I'm saying. Not mine. Are you at home? Who are you with? No, like, you're at home with just your mom, and she would be like, oh, like, let's say, right? It's like, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? There is a wrong answer. I feel like I've been default, like, raised that way. So most of the time, like, you know there's an answer they want to hear. You just say that instead of really saying your own answer. And it's not an issue. No? Can you give an example? Okay. Example is your mom goes, oh, there's a family event, but I know you're not in the mood to go hang out with people. Would you still want to go? If you say, no, I don't want to go because I don't want to meet people, you're wrong. And she will be like, how could you? You're so inconsiderate and like blah, blah, blah. You haven't met them in so long. Let me now choose to spend 5 hours to convince you otherwise. So if you want to save time, you just go, yeah, I'll go. Like that. Because either way, it's like the illusion of choice. You know, one thing, like the answer will be you are going. It's just one will take 5 hours and the other will take a minute. My mom caring about me not being able to hang out instead of forcing me. Is that an Asian thing? My mom and dad does that. I swear, like growing up, I've never really seen it as a burden because I feel like I'm used to it. So like I never really found it as an issue. Every time I talk about it with someone, they're like, oh, that's horrible. Like that must have affected. Not really, dude. I'm chilling. You know, like it doesn't really affect me, to be honest. Because I know the right answers. It kind of feels like when you're playing a game and there's an unskippable QTE section. But I'm just good at it. So I swear to God, games like this is right up my alley. I know how to do this game. Let's unpack this. Let's not. Actually, my dad insists that he's always the reason. He always reasoned with me before beating me up, and that loaded questions are his reasoning. That's what I'm saying. That's horrible, but like I get it. Michi, why would I want to relive trauma? Because it's a game with cute art, and then you can like self-insert in the cute art. I feel like there's always little tests. Like for example, right? You know how your parents say like, I will never judge you. But then they will, like, let's say in a dinner, you know, it's like the way you act, the way you dress. It's not even an answer. You know what I'm saying? It's like if let's say you eat a little too slowly, it means something else, right? Or like you dress not as well, it means something else. And everything is like a hidden thing. And you won't know that that is the vibe you get until like later on, like a couple of months or a couple of weeks after, when you're having an argument and your mom brings it up. This is the best example I can give you. POV, they're like, oh, let's go eat together. So then you're not really feeling it that day. So you dress a little like messy, right? And then when you're eating a little slowly, or like you're not really partaking in conversation. You're just kind of eating. Nothing happens that day. Everything's fine. You know, they're like, thanks for eating. Like, thanks for hanging out with us today. And they're like, yeah. A couple of weeks later, you're like, let's say you have an argument and your mom's like, you never care. You never care about the family. You never give a shit. And you're like, what? Why would you say that? And then she brings up the thing 2 weeks ago and she's like, we invited you to eat. You weren't even in the moment. You were dressed up like messy. You didn't even try to like talk to us like that. And now you're like, what the fuck? I thought that day ended fine. But no, it was an issue. And now you're like, damn, what I did gave you kind of like you judged me for it. You know what I'm saying? I know some people say it's toxic. Don't get me wrong. I agree. That low-key toxic. But like, I feel like there's a moment you just got used to it. You know what I'm saying? Like you get used to it, right? So then you're like, you're not very surprised. So you're always like, okay, you're on your best behavior. You know? That is toxic. Checked my mother for it. When you say checked your mother, you mean like you confronted your mom about it? I don't understand why. I don't understand that why. Like, why would they do that? Because I guess I don't know. It makes sense to them. I know it. It becomes such that I can read body language extremely well. Me too! Dude, I was talking about this the other day and someone was like, I don't know what to tell you, girl. That's weird. Well, not weird, but that's not the most normal thing. I grew up, like, I struggled reading body language, right? But I also struggled talking to people. It's so GG. Like, if you struggle reading body language, but someone teaches you how to properly communicate, that's easy. No one taught me how to properly communicate, and I struggled reading body language. So I grew up reading books on like body language 101, like terms of how to talk and shit. So then I can figure out like what people mean. Because it's hard for me to understand like, oh, if you're doing this, you're upset about it. You know? And they're like, they do it because it was done to them. Still toxic as fuck. Yeah, it's kind of like generational, I don't know, conditioning perhaps. Or like sometimes if you're trying to explain yourself and then instead of them listening to you explaining yourself, they would become like defensive. Oh, I low-key get annoyed by that. Like for example, if let's say I lost, let's say I lost my water bottle. I'm like, hey mom, I lost my water bottle. Could you help me get a new one? And your mom's like, of course. You wait a day. You're like, hey mom, have you gotten the water bottle? Your mom's like, not yet. It's only been a day. I'm busy. Like, that's fine. You wait a week. You're like, hey mom, it's been a week. Did you get my water bottle? She's like, not yet. It's been a really busy week. I'll get it to you though. Like, do you not trust me? And I'm like, I trust you. You wait another week and you go, hey mom, where's your water bottle? Or where's my water bottle? And your mom goes like, I want you to know that you're the one that lost the water bottle in the first place. Okay? Like, I have always been trying, but you are the one that lost your water bottle. You had a water bottle, you lost your water bottle, and now you're asking me for help. Like that. It's like, I'm just trying to ask for an update. Like, I'm not mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not mad at you. I'm not like upset. I'm just asking for an update. Am I not supposed to ask? But then if you say that, your mom's like, no, like, I'm not mad either. I'm just pointing it out. Like, I just want to tell you, you know? So now you're like, man, fuck. Man, you don't say nothing, though. Am I crazy? I swear to God, that's like a canon event, dude. Have you ever had a talk with your parents about stuff like this? No. Dude, what am I supposed to say even? Like, my parents are old, chat. What am I supposed to say? Are you crazy? Nowadays, when that happens, honestly, no, because now...
To answer your question, no, I did not grow up with a traumatic childhood.
Would you consider that dramatic, though? I feel like that didn't really fuck me up. I say as I'm fucked up. I don't know. Is that considered it? I'm like Pavlov condition trained. Huh. Well, either way, I mean, I don't really confront my parents about it because it never happens anymore. Because I learned to never put myself in a situation.
Consider this talk trauma dump. Yes.
Really? I thought it was like normal.
You're literally saying how you had to alter the way you behave and speak. That's literally trauma.
Isn't that adapting though? No? Like, altering the way you talk and speak, and then it's like adapting to the situation. Like, I would consider trauma something else. Like, I would consider trauma like, I don't know, if like, owie, that hurt you really bad. Like, that's trauma. But like, if I'm like, alright. No, that's not adapting. My therapist is gonna have a field day with this. I'm gonna confront them like, hey, so I was talking to some people online. And then I brought this up and they're like, this is traumatizing. And my therapist is gonna fucking strangle me, dude. I want you to know my therapist is kind of like annoyed at me recently. I don't know if they're annoyed actually because I paid them not to act annoyed. But like, I feel like I'm pissing them off because they keep saying like, we've been so close to a breakthrough.
People who has
she was
never
saying
experienced it will not understand that it is very hard to confront them. It will be messy, emotional,
Yeah.
they will hold grudges and will not change.
Oof,
You
true.
do have trauma because your action to cater to their emotional needs shapes your action toward your friends and loved ones.
Dude, I'm telling you, it is difficult. Okay, like confronting them is something you realize it's just not possible. The easiest thing is to avoid the situation. Yeah, I'm telling you, my therapist has been like, for the past couple of months, they've been saying the same thing, which is, we have been so close to a breakthrough. And I'm like, what is that? And it's like, I can't say it. You are the one that has to confront it at your own pace. And I'm like, I feel like I'm fine. And they're like, if that's how you feel. And I'm like, wait, don't say that. Now I feel like I'm wrong. Wait, you point me to the right direction, please. And they're like, you have to come to it at your own pace. And they've been saying that over and over again. I feel like I'm pissing them off. I've been making them like sound like a broken record, you know? I'm like, oh, we're so close. And I'm gonna bring that to my therapist, and then now we'll see if that is the breakthrough that they're talking about. If you feel like you have to change what you're doing to hold peace, it's dead set trauma response. Well, it taught me how to be more.
The fact you needed to adapt is the trauma. I used to think it was normal for everyone. Had to learn it wasn't. Source, me, who spent his childhood studying his parents.
That's crazy. It's cool to know though. I never thought it was like a traumatic thing because... Okay, hear me out. I never thought it was a traumatic thing because I felt like it was just something that I had to get. You know, it's like you understand and then you adapt. And then after you adapt, everything is good. So nothing bad happened.
What you are describing is maladaptation. A change to tolerate an issue, but it is still harming you.
Oh. Half of the people in chat are like, actually, and the other half is like, wait a minute. Hey guys, my therapist's gonna have a field day with this one. I'll be like, I'm starting to wonder if maybe this isn't normal. I pay my therapist to not get sick and tired of my shit, mind you. So I will never know if they're sick and tired of my shit. Oh, wait a minute, guys. I'm starting to realize something. So it isn't normal? Oh, gosh. At least you're going through the process into a positive outcome. My biggest fear is there'll be stuff that I never register as being abnormal. And then if one day I have a kid, I'm gonna pass it down to the kid, right? By accident. Ooh, I don't want that to happen. You know, like I wanna have a good head on my shoulders when I have a kid. Because I don't want my kid to be like, oh, I can't believe this had to happen. But I don't know what is normal and what isn't. This is why you don't have kids. Problem solved. You're so smart. Big brain. Huge. Are we? Uh-oh, guys. Us? That's very interesting. I remember the first time I told someone about this and then they complained about it and I actually got mad. Because, like, I told someone where I'm like, listen, man, if you're gonna... Like, if you want to meet my family, that's fine. But there are certain things you just have to do. And they're like, why? And I'm like, listen, like... now I'm realizing, okay, mask off. I'm the asshole here. I'll be the asshole. Because I had a friend, I'm like, oh, we have like this family event thing, like an event, but my family's gonna be there. This is what you need to do. And they're like, I don't feel like doing it. And I'm like, then don't meet my family. And they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what? And they're like, why would you say that? I'm like, what? Listen, dude, if you meet my family, right, and then you don't do certain things, they're going to think you're kind of like impolite, like you're rude. Like, don't meet my family. You know, it's like, I just want to be myself. And I don't know how to express it in words. You know what I mean? It's like, depends on what those certain things are. Well, it's mostly like how you dress and talk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, acknowledge them properly type shit. And like, you can't just willy-nilly, I don't know how to explain it. Because I realized that it's weird. It's like, they're like, oh, so I can't be myself. I'm like, it's not that. I don't know what it is, though. Am I crazy?
But that's the thing, you should not have to fear your parents' retaliation and you should have to be able to talk to your parents. Tell me Michi, going back to when your parents do retaliate, could you or did you share to them your hobbies? Do they even know your friend's name? Did you feel comfort?
Do you feel comfortable sharing to them? You held peace, but also could, what? You held peace, but also could to say anything to them, right? How would you feel if or could not say anything to them, right? How would you feel if your own child is afraid of sharing their personal life to you? Well, it's not that I'm afraid of sharing my personal life. Okay, here's the thing. I always do tell my parents the things I'm interested in because I like them and I can't stop myself from doing it. Sometimes I don't feel like they remember it though, but sometimes they do try. It's hyper specific, I feel. Like some of the hobbies I like, they remember, sometimes they don't. It depends on whether it's productive or not, I guess. I don't know. Well, damn! Okay, clock my ass. Hold on, let me think about this. Oh, I hate you.
We don't do emotion in my family, we just grunt at each other like cavemen.
Well, in my family, it's more like... I don't know. Wow. Me going like, wait a minute, guys, let me think about this. It's not really an issue, though. Right? Because it's not like, oh, if I don't tell my family, I have no one else to tell to, you know? Plus, it's like sometimes it's fine not to tell anyone about it. And like, if I do want to talk to someone, I can tell my friends. Just know that we are only one horror game deep, Keck. I know. Your parents not remembering important things about you? Well, my dad remembers my birthday. That's kind of huge.
Consider, if you get in a car accident and become paralyzed, and have to live the rest of your life in a wheelchair.
Right.
You get used to it, and live a full, rich life in a wheelchair.
Right.
You have adapted to life in a wheelchair. Does that mean the accident wasn't traumatic?
Oh. That's the bare minimum. I'm not even lying, bro. Like, my mom remembers more. Nowadays, my mom has improved a lot, so she knows a lot. Every time I ask my dad, like, oh, go on, Dad, what is something about me? My dad goes, I remember your birthday. And I'm like, period. Oh, well. Don't clap my ass, Chad. What the fuck?
To the MFS in chat that are like, this is an Asian thing, I'm going to glorp you in game. Just because something is cultural doesn't mean that it's a good cultural practice. Mochi-san, Asian BTW.
Son! I'm Asian, by the way. Son! That's cool. I do agree it's not the most pleasant thing, but like, it's one of those things where the good kind of is better than the bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this game out of the way. Genuinely, you know what I'm saying? It's like, sometimes I tend to focus on the good and kind of ignore the bad. It's to the point that I sometimes can't register what is bad. You know, like, I don't think it's a positive thing.
There are probably hackers out there that know about me than just my birthday.
Oh, well, my dad also knows my number. Okay, you know what? I sound like I'm excusing it. I am. I don't know why I'm excusing it. Oh, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Oh my god. Like, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I don't know why I'm excusing it. Damn, chat. Cheers to that. Early in the... Cheers to that. And that's crazy. Anyways, cheers to that. Oh my god. A wedge? What the helly? Let me ask you, if you get in a small accident, do you feel better not telling your parents about it than figuring about it, than figuring and dealing it on your own? If I get into an accident, okay, this isn't even an accident thing. If I'm going through a moment in life where I'm actually like unhappy, right? Like I'm struggling with something, it's not just my parents, bro. I don't tell anyone about it. But I told you guys this. Like, I don't tell people once until it's over. You know? Because what's the point? Like, I'm just gonna vibe off, right? Yes, but why? Because it's not funny. Like, if I'm struggling with something, chat. Like, hear me out, right? Like, if I'm struggling with something, I'm angry, I'm upset, I'm like, rah! I'm about to wolf out. I'm not gonna tell anyone until I'm done. Like, until it's over and I solved it. And then it becomes a story. At least a story is interesting. You can only share with people when... Well, I can only share when there's like an ending to the story. Because why am I sharing you a cliffhanger of an episode?
Every relationship is niche and complicated. As long as everyone are trying to be better people, that's what's important.
Huh. Well, I always do want to be a better person. That's weird. How does it make you feel when you go through that? Depending on... I mean, if the situation makes me sad, I get sad. If
Would
the
you like
situation
it if
makes me mad,
someone
I'm
you
mad.
knew was suffering and you could maybe help, but they decided to hide it and suffer alone instead?
Well, no.
Michi, just because we constantly laugh at you does not mean your life is a comedy. Human people deserve to have all their emotions heard out. Even you.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you do hear me out, right? But it's like, there's a difference, you know? Like, if let's say I'm angry in the moment, and I tell you in the moment when I'm angry, right? The way I say it, it's kind of hard for you to hear me out. But like, if I'm angry and then I resolve it and I'm calmer and I tell you that I was angry, it's easier for you to be like, oh, that's valid, right? And then I feel like that's easier, no? Because then like, it's not like you're like, you're stupid for being mad. Like, no one does that. Right? Like, no one's gonna be like, you're stupid for being angry. But like, at least I'm not telling you in
Yes,
anger.
we hear you out. But despite us
You wanna get
repeatedly
dumb?
telling you to eat better and take better care of yourself, we are not your parents.
That's great. Well, I mean, I do that to my parents too. Well, I filter it though. Man, my therapist's gonna have a field day with this one. I don't even know how to start this conversation with him. I'll be like, hey, good morning. You'll never believe what I figured out. I wonder, I mean, I pay them to not tell me that I'm stupid. So like, giga big, honestly. That is like 5-move chess game, right? I pay this guy to be patient. Just send him the VOD. True. You're making me realize a lot of things. Damn, chat. God. That is so weird. That is
So back
interesting.
at the beginning of this conversation you asked us if this was a normal thing or not. Well, now you know it's not a good thing, but it is normal, and that's bad.
Oh. It is normal. Doesn't mean it's a good thing. If anything, it's a worse thing that it's normal. Huh. Well, it's typical, not normal. Smart. Wow. Sometimes, chat, it's good to know a different opinion, I guess. Oh. Hey, Asian chat, had my great-grandma's funeral today and cried a lot. Thanks for... Oh my goodness. My condolences. I hope that you are... Well, my condolences, man. We're here for you. And what a horrible time to have this conversation. Chat is giving me a urethra moment. I'm having a urethra moment, man. Wow. We are going to be playing Witcher later. We're going to finish Witcher 3. My bad. Nah, don't feel bad, bro. We're all here for you. Group hug.
Outside
Keep in mind,
of
I'm not
grunts,
upset about
we only
this
share
whole
emotion
situation.
when we are shit-faced drunk. We get
True.
the courage to give each other a hug and say love you, and never talk about it.
Scrooge. I feel like my parents are so much better now, though.
Could
which is
we
a pretty
get a
good
cut
thing.
from the therapist fee too? Yep.
Sometimes, chat, I feel like my therapist is so sick of my shit. If I was my therapist, I'd
This
be
is
sick of my
suffering in
shit.
silence though. I get you want to have it solved first, but you don't need to have it solved for us to hearing you out when thing happens to you.
No. Bleh. Guys, me when chat gives actual proper perspective, and I sit there and I go, bleh. Guys, valid, but bleh. It's so weird. What an interesting day. Huh. Your therapist doesn't mind, otherwise they're a bad therapist. My therapist is goated, bro. Sometimes I tell my therapist like funny stories and then they would giggle and then they go, I mean, we need to unpack that as there is a lot of things you're telling me about it. However, it is a funny story nevertheless. And I'm like, let's not. And then I move on from the topic. I do that. I don't know why. Like when I talk to my therapist, this happens often where I would like I'd be telling a story. It's a normal story. And then my therapist asks questions. Like they do that. They giga trap you, you know? I'm like a bear and they're like a bear trap, right? And then they would ask you questions and then it leads to different topics. And then one of the topics is like a urethra topic. And I'm like,
as someone dealing with this rabbit hole, knowing and getting other opinions and trusting what others say is healthy is dangerous once we start unpacking and distrusting our normal, but you have saved people in your life and often you healing and improving your life breaks parents' learned behavior.
And they'll improve and meet you as best as they're able. Sometimes it backfires and it sounds like you're in great hands. I think my parents are doing their very best. It is very weird. It's a very interesting rabbit hole though, no? Damn. You're trying to bottle up. They're trying to open the bottle, but you just slap more duct tape on it and move on, praying it doesn't implode later in life. No, bro, it's more like, okay, it's not even like I tell my therapist a story that's like a cry for help. I'd be like, oh, today I did this, right? I went outside and then I ordered a drink. That's kind of interesting.
Maybe you should save the urethra topic for the urologist.
Dude, like I would, man, fuck you. Like I'd talk up to my therapist like, oh, I did this today. And then I did this and this and this. And they're like, oh, why did you choose to do that? And I'm like, oh, because I was feeling like this. And they're like, oh, interesting. And I'm like, yeah. And it reminds me of this. And it's nostalgic and it's nice. And they're like, oh, it's nostalgic. What else is nostalgic? Like, they're so good at it. They take your words, you know, and like they point. I don't know how to word it. Like by the end of the day, suddenly they're like, do you think it's normal that your parents did that as a child? And I'm like, I don't know. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Beyblades. And they're like, I know, but is it normal for your parents to have done that? Like, how did you feel? Well, they don't say normal. They're like, and how did you feel when your parents did that? And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I was looking at a Beyblade. And they're like, do you really not care? Like, if you didn't care, then what? Like, you remembered it. And I'm like, yeah, because I'm telling you the goddamn fucking story, right? I'm trying to be immersive here. And they're like, all right, if that's what you really believe. And now I'm second guessing myself, you know? Man, I'm getting manipulated. My therapist manipulated me. Because they're like, if that's what you think. And I'm like, well, that was what I think. Now I thunk wrong. Now I'm thinking that I'm wrong. I'm like, what? Am I just thinking? Is it just a detail? Why was the detail worth remembering? And I'm like, man, fuck you. Did you know that you can actually modify your Beyblades? And then I start talking about that. I'll be like, man, fuck you. Did you know that back in my day, you can modify your Beyblades, right? And then it's normal for people to like take Beyblades. And then when you're like fighting in Beyblades and you won, you take your opponent's Beyblade and then you break it apart for parts. And then you use it to upgrade your Beyblade. That way, it spins in the best velocity and then like it has the best amount of blah, blah. And I start talking about Beyblades. And then he would like go non-verbal. Like my therapist would just go full non-verbal. I'm like, and I was like, there you go again. Normal. And my therapist says that too, you know. Man, I hate it when he says that. Like sometimes I'm like, I mean, that's just normal day-to-day life, no? And they're like, normal is a different thing. And I'm like, well, I think you're not normal. Aha, checkmate. Anyways, let's talk about butterflies. Beyblade X has excellent customization. That's what I'm saying. My therapist does that too. They would point out language that I use. Oh, I hate it when they do that. And they'll be like, the way you talk about it, you say the word normal. Or you say the word, typical. What makes you think that's normal? And I'm like, because it happens and I'm used to it. And thus, it is normal for my life. they're like, do you think everyone else experiences this? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not everyone else, am I? But it happens to me often enough for me to think it's a very normal, reoccurring thing. And they're like, instead of normal, why don't you say you adapted to it or you're typical? Like it's a typical thing. And I'm like, motherfucker, are you my English language teacher? No, you're my therapist. Fuck you. I pay my therapist to deal with my shit. Low-key. Now you understand why they're like, we're so close to a breakthrough. We're so close. And I'm like, nah, dude. I'm gonna talk to you about Beyblades. And did you know that preserving beetles is a very interesting thing? Did you know there's a beetle whose whole point is to eat meat? So if you want to preserve a fossil, you bury it or like you put it in a cage full of specific beetles, and the beetles would actually like clear out the meat and preserve the bones. That's really interesting. I know, it's like, can I go to the bathroom? Well, can you? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. I'm asking you for a reason, bro. God. I saw that episode in CS. There you go again. Oh my God. You know, my therapist would say that, and sometimes I understand, but sometimes I don't. Where my therapist is like, there you go again. Oh, no. You know what my therapist says? My coping mechanism is redirecting. And I'm like, what if I just want to talk about something else? You know, like, I'm not redirecting. I'm just bored of this conversation. Like, I don't want to talk about this topic anymore. And I want to talk about another topic that's more interesting. And I know you're going to find this more interesting. And then they're like, that is redirection. And I'm like, okay, fine. Let's sit in this topic where I have nothing to say and I'm silent. Boom. And the conversation dies fast, doesn't it? So let me switch the topic so then we can actually have a conversation. And they're like, that is literally redirecting.
Funny how you
like,
say that,
you.
but you literally said you learned redirection to deal with your mother.
Yeah, well, guess who fucking figured that out? Guess who made me realize that apparently I redirect? Fuck this guy. I was so mad, Loki. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I'm not redirecting. I am just trying to, you know, keep the conversation alive. And they're like, no, you are redirecting. You can keep that conversation alive. And I'm like, no, I can't. It's like, then talk about how you felt in the moment then. That's a way to talk about it. And I'm like, I'm not gonna. And they're like, that's redirecting. And I'm like, you fucking blah, blah, blah. I was like, then go on, talk about how you felt. Blah, blah, blah. That's all I hear from you. Blah, blah,
Redirect
blah.
straight into this Beyblade commercial, let it rip.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of crazy,
If the other
no?
person has more to speak on the topic, then you can ask questions to keep it going.
That's what I'm saying. I ask questions to my therapist. And you know what? After the first couple of months, I think, well, this was before I had a realization that I redirect a lot subconsciously. I don't try to do it. I just kind of do. But then my therapist figured that out. And then my therapist fucking checkmates me, dude. Because when I'm like, oh, has that ever happened in your life? Or like, oh, if you were me, what would you do? Or like, how would you feel? Oh, and then, you know, I try to ask questions and shit. They would go, well, it's not about me, is it? And I'm like, well, I don't want it to be all about myself because then I'll feel lonely. And they're like, well, you pay me. And I'm like, man. I'm like, yeah, but
If lore
still.
accurate Michi got into a video game or anime fight, her special ability would be that you can't ever actually hit her. All attacks slide off her lol.
Man, invincibility, is that it? And they're like, I am here to help you debunk the things that you're going through. And I'm like, man,
I find it interesting that you proudly own redirecting abilities until it comes to making you confront something.
why? Why do you find that interesting? No, why do you find it interesting? Because one is cool and the other one is a little bit weirder. How does that... Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you all. Hell no. Not... You are LARPing as my therapist. You know what? The next time I have my therapy session, I'm gonna look at my therapist and I go, stop manipulating me. Stop that. Stop manipulating. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm like, you're manipulating me. Stop that. Stop manipulating me. You're getting into my head. You're trying to get in my head right now. Stop that. And like every morning I wake up.
Please
another
correct
morning,
this
I woke up.
redirecting behavior before your next driving lesson.
I've been failing my driving lessons. I'm gonna low-key give up. I'm gonna give up.
I'd say it's the worst kind of invincibility where you take all the damage but don't feel it until someone points it out.
Oh my god. Dude, that'd be a cool skill to have though. Like in a cool game mechanic. It's like you are invincible for like a set amount of time, and then once the timer runs out, you are giga dead. That's kind of a cool game mechanic, no? Next time your therapist just give you meds. My therapists do give me meds. Did you finish Witcher? I did. I finished the main game.
I'm planning to take one on
no,
September. Let's see if I manage to get it before you.
Man, what do you mean by that? The driving lesson? I'm giving up. It's to the point that like I already know my driving instructor. Like I know this guy. This guy my friend at this point. I'm low-key giving up, dude. Why is it so difficult? Hell no. All I'm saying is I think everyone is unique and different in their own
That's more like
special
the UI
way.
bugging out so you can't see the HP bar than invincibility aga.
But honestly, it could have been worse. I can't even say that because my therapist called me out about it the other day. You know that? Motherfucking this bitch is like, I pay a person to manipulate me, to gaslight me. Oh, brother, I'm in a toxic relationship with my therapist. Hell no. Because every time I go like, well, it could have been worse. Like, I feel like I didn't turn out as a bad person, you know? Like, I don't think I turned out that bad, right? Like, in hindsight, I could have been worse. I could have been like mean or something. Or like I'm an asshole, you know? But like, but I'm not. So that it could have been worse. And my therapist went like, you say that a lot. You say that a lot, you know? And I'm like, say what? It's like, it could have been worse. I'm like, well, yeah, because it's true. They're like, have you ever thought that it could have been better? And I'm like, but it's not, is it? So it could have been worse. And they're like, and why do you say that? I'm like, man, fuck you. Fuck you. Can't say nothing, man. POV, you go to a therapist and they go, you can't speak. That's what it is. Everything I say is like a debate. You're debating me. Where's that stupid video? Where's the every morning I'm awake is another morning. Where's that fucking stupid video? I'm gonna find it. That's how I feel. I can't even fucking find it. Oh, this morning I woke up. This is me and my therapist. Dude, I'm not even kidding, chat. This is one-to-one recreation of me and my therapist.
You're manipulating me. 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 Stop manipulating me. Stop. This morning, I woke up today and this morning. In the morning, I woke up this morning. I woke up. And remember that every morning that I wake up, I woke up that day. Just remember that. What?
I'm the girl. My therapist is literally the guy. I'm like, stop manipulating me. Stop. What? Live. Just remember that. And it's also true because my therapy session is in the morning. So like my therapist unironically has to wake up to listen to my dumb ass. God, imagine paying someone to do that. Shaking my head. Every morning I wake up is another morning that I woke up. And in that morning that I'm awake is another morning that here's the Hope Core edit. It's one of my favorite Hope Core edits.
Stop manipulating me. Stop. This morning, I woke up today and this morning. In the morning, I woke up this morning, I woke up. And remember that every morning that I wake up, I woke up that fucking day. Just remember that.
It sounds like you're trying to make therapy a competition instead of an introspection into why you talk so much. What? Talk so much? First of all, I talk for the love of the game because I enjoy talking. That's number uno, bitch. Number two.
And how do we feel about how it is easier to jokingly say that your therapist is manipulating you than to say that your parents are the one doing it, Haga?
Guys, you know I'm not paying you for this, right? Guys, you know that I'm not the one paying you. I'm not paying you to God damn, stop manipulating me! Stop manipulating me! This morning I woke up. Stop manipulating! Oh god, y'all do it for the love of the game. I do self-introspect. I know I say it like this, but I do self-introspect. I also self-introspect to the point that I realize that this will take a while to work towards. So until I'm done figuring it out, and then until it's all gone and I've resolved it, I will joke as if it doesn't exist. You'll never believe this, guys. You'll never believe it. But shockingly enough, my therapist does do a really good job. I do self-introspect, but I'll never really talk about it like I am self-introspecting until I solve it. Big think. God damn. Getting paid. Last I check, I'm paying you. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes growing up is figuring out that you are the way you are because of a lot of factors. And then you stop thinking about it because that's too much factors. Thank you, John Hollick.
I love chat. That's the truth.
For the 10 gifter roonies. Genuinely, I like listening to chat's perspective on this because it helps with the self-introspection process. It helps me think about it. I'm not gonna think about it right now, but I'll think about it later. With a brain.
So you haven't gotten to the level of introspection where you realize there isn't a solving of issues, just working through them.
Dude, you wanna... Okay, genuinely, I've reached the point of self-introspection where I realize something that sucks. And it sucks, but this is the point I'm at right now, right? I'm at that point of self-introspection where I realize that there is no such thing. Like, sometimes you can't fix anything and you can't change anything. And the sucky truth is sometimes, chat, a lot of unfair things happen to you. And what makes it even more unfair is you have to be the one to fix it. Even though you are the one that is hurt, you have to be the one that fix it by yourself. Like, you have to heal yourself. No one else can heal you but you. And that sucks. Because sometimes, chat, you're like, I already have to go through it. Why do I have to fix it? Why can't they fix it? That doesn't matter. Because if you want to get better, you just have to do it. And I hate that. I hate it. And then you'll never believe what I do. I sit here and I go, stop manipulating me. Stop that. That's kind of the point of self-introspection I have. I hate it, but I have to do it, and I'll do it later. And that sucks. You're like an IKEA furniture, chat, but then the manual is in a completely different language, right? And then they give you like one screw less than you need. That's kind of how it feels like, bro. It's like trying to assemble an IKEA furniture without the manual, and there is one less screw. Damn. It's complicated. So like a gun... Oh my god, we are gunplas. Dude, you know what's so fucking fucked up? My therapist is starting to dissect my hobbies. It's to that point. Like, my therapist's like, why do you enjoy doing certain things? And I'm like, oh, most of my hobbies are this and this and this. And they're like, oh, you like creating things. And I'm like, I love creating things. I love creating things I can see. I love creating things I can experience. You know, it's nice. And they're like, you know, I can't help but notice, Michi, Nathaniel, Mochievee, that all the things you're interested in are things you can make. I'm like, well, yes. No fucking shit. What? Mention a fucking hobby that it's not you creating things. Duh. You like puzzles? I do like puzzles. I also like sculpting, and I like woodworking. I like making clothes. You know, it's nice. I like collecting things, true. And they're like, yeah, they mentioned sports. And I'm like, I'm not really into sports. And they're like, why do you like to do that? And I'm like, well, it's nice to see that nothing can become something, right? That's cool. And it's like, since when have you had this interest? And I'm like, man, fuck you. You're gonna start saying shit. I even said that word per word. I said, man, fuck you. I know what you're gonna say next. You're gonna be like, oh, the reason you have hobbies of creating something from nothing is because you see yourself in them, right? Because it gives you hope that like you can create something out of nothing, and that you want to build there's like the idea that you can blah, blah, blah. I know what you're gonna say, but you're not original. I played this game before. And then you know what my therapist said? I literally was like, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say like, I think that I am nothing, and the fact that I can create something out of nothing gives me hope that I can make myself into something, even though I think I'm nothing. I know what you're gonna say, but you're not original. Aha, checkmate. And then my therapist went, oh, I've never seen it that way before. Why do you see it? Ah! I fell for that one. Oh, brother, I'm but a fish, and my therapist fucking snared, pulled me, bro. This bitch went fishing, and I was the stupid fat fish. I was a big, round, stupid fish, and this guy hooked me, pulled me out of the ocean, went, motherfucker. They were like, I've never actually... Whoa, that's a very interesting way to think about it. Why do you think about it that way, Michi? Oh, I got got, bro. Oh, I served myself on a platter for this motherfucker. Oh, man. And I was like, that's an interesting... I'm like, I don't know. I was trying to think. I don't know.
Girl, you're playing reverse with a mirror on.
I know. I can't believe my therapist is good at it. You know what? No, I'm not even gonna call my therapist. I'm gonna call my therapist my partner at this point. My toxic partner. Because that's what it feels like. I'm like, I'm only saying that because that's what you usually say, you know? Like, you usually, put me in a situation where I never really realize it, right? And then you're like, oh, that means something to you. I'm like, but it actually doesn't mean shit. Like, I like looking at flowers. That's actually true. Sometimes I see a really unique flower and I like looking at it. And then, oh my God, you want to know a fucking conversation I had with my therapist that I'm like, brother, it's not that deep.
Wow,
like,
that is an interesting way to think about it. What do you think about it, Michi, Nathaniel, Mochievee?
I'm going to tell you something. I literally respond with, it ain't that deep, brother. I said that I like looking at flowers. And they're like, oh yes, because flowers are beautiful. I know a lot of people that love looking at nature. And I'm like, yeah, I love looking at flowers and I love counting petals. Because I think the petals are one of the coolest parts of a flower. And they're like, oh, do you have a specific flower you like? And I'm like, I like chrysanthemums because they have a lot of petals. But it doesn't have to be a chrysanthemum, because sometimes, chat, like, I would like to take pictures of flowers and I like to like either draw them or just kind of see if I can burn it into my memory, Because I like flowers that are like, there are flowers that are big and they have like bug bites, or like leaves that have like holes in them, right? Or like flowers that are kind of like about to wilt. They don't just die, like they slowly wilt, and then sometimes like you catch them in the in-between process, and there's like the colors are a little smeared. There's more gradients in the colors, and I like it. Like, I like the holes that the bugs leave because it creates its own shape. It's like a shape within a shape. Like a circle within a flower, or like multiple circles within a flower. I think that's interesting, right? Because it adds more texture, it adds more colors, and it feels pretty. And my therapist twisted, dude.
Wow,
it's
so
not
why
that
do
deep.
you think you like the broken flowers?
Dude, that's literally what my therapist said. That's why I'm fucking Pavlov trained by this guy. This dude is Pavlov training me. Because I was like, yeah, I think it's interesting. And they're like, no, actually I didn't. I sent him pictures. I didn't mention the broken flower part. I was like, oh, I took some pictures of flowers. I can show you. So I showed him pictures of like flowers I took. And he was like, oh, I can't help but notice, all these flowers are like wilting or like about to wilt, or like holes in them.
You have such an interesting eye for compelling colors and shapes.
I do.
Why are you so shit at taking pictures?
Man, fuck you. All right, the real picture is the memory we made along the way, bitch. Fuck you, blah, blah, blah. Valid question, actually. Like, I sent my therapist pictures and they're like, oh, this flower is about to wilt. This flower has like bug bites in them, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, don't you find it interesting? And he's like, find what interesting? Like the fact that, let's say a flower is yellow, but because they're about to wilt, it's like yellow with a little bit of brown. Normally you don't see the brown color, but you do in this moment, and that's cool. Or like a leaf is green, and it's like when it's bitten, right? They're not just brown. It's like brown with a little bit of white, a little bit of cream. It's like you see the layers of the leaf. It's so interesting. And you don't just see like one shade of color. That's why I like about it, you know? And then this bitch was like, why do you find that interesting? And I'm like, because if it's one thing, it's just one thing. Like I can Google a picture of it, you know? But once, like this is my picture, right? Because not all flowers wilt the same, and not all leaves have the same bug bites. This is uniquely mine, and I like it. Because if I want to see a leaf, I'll Google a leaf. And my therapist is like, oh, do you find it interesting that you like to think that you're the only, like one of the only people that can see this leaf in this moment? Or do you like to see the imperfections? And I'm like, well, I think the imperfections definitely make them unique. And they're like, I see. Why do you think that way? And I literally was like, brother, it's not that deep, bitch. It's not that fucking deep. It really ain't that fucking deep. I just like the damn leaf. I like the damn leaf. And they're like, no, what? You don't have to act that way. Well, he doesn't say that. That's how I feel like he said it. But he was like, I'm just curious, you know, gouging for information. But okay, so what? It is true. I think the imperfections of people is what makes them unique. I do not think flaws are bad, because I think flaws are what makes you you. And that's cool. Okay, like if I want to see a perfect person, I'll look at myself. And I'll just look at myself in the mirror. Guys, I'm so sick and tired of seeing someone so perfect, because when I wake up in the morning and I look at myself in the mirror, I'm just like, damn, that's me. So every now and then, you know, I just want to see someone not perfect. That's what makes you so uniquely you. Unironically, I have said that to my therapist before. To the point that I think at one point my
did you say
therapist
that
thought I
to
was
your
narcissistic.
therapist, or did you rage at them for asking
I
you
raged
why?
at them for asking why all the time. But either way, right? I think it's a good thing to know. This one didn't piss me off. I realized that I do genuinely see people, like not people, but anything. I think flaws are good. Like I think the little things that you do that you're like, oh, I don't know why I do it. I think it makes you yourself. And that's what makes you so interesting, right? It makes me want to know you more. Because if I want to talk with someone that's like, oh, I have to do the right thing all the time, bro, bore. Like you can perform when you're working. Like this is not a job interview, right? Like this is a conversation. Nothing you do will make me go, that's bad. Like even if it's stuff I might not like. Like let's say I'm a germaphobe, and you're the type of person that eats with their hands without washing your hands beforehand. I wouldn't think that's bad. I would just wonder why you do that, right? And I think that's interesting. It's a part of you. I don't know. I don't know. And I think it's kind of interesting, you know? Like people have habits. Like why do you think people eat with their mouth closed and eat with their mouth open? Or why do you think people would rather walk instead of take a bike? Or why do some people like swimming and some people like hiking? There has to be an idea behind it. There's a feeling you feel when you experience it, and everyone feels different things. I love that shit. But my therapist, bro, this bitch, fuck him. Why are you afraid of germa? Guys, please, don't say that word. I'm scared. I'm so scared. That's nice of you. I will judge if they eat with their hands without cleaning up first. I don't know. I like for example, if you have a stutter, I think that's cool. You know, it makes people unique. I think the biggest crime you can do is to completely remove someone's individualism. That's a crime, bro. Like if let's say I'm like, oh, I'm trying to make you a better person, right? And then by doing that, I'm trying to just remove everything that makes you who you are. Brother, that's a bore. Why am I trying to see everybody else the same? You know? I like to see you as yourself. The good and the bad. Because whether you like it or not, chat, the bad will always come with the good. And that's cool. And this bitch got that from flowers. This bitch gets it from anything. I swear to God, I hate my therapist. I'm never going to therapy again. I say this every time. I say this every single time, but I come crawling back. Nah, I'm in a toxic relationship, chat. I am. I know I am. I am in a toxic fucking relationship, chat. Every time this guy manipulates me, takes my words and tries to like twist it around, right? And I'm like, I'm sick of you, I hate you. And then I come crawling back like a sad, soggy, wet puppy, you know? And what's worse is I give them money. I give them money and I come crawling back. I'm like, no. I don't care if they're my therapist. I'm in a toxic relationship. Ugh, I can't do this anymore. And how do you feel about... Oh... You know something? Oh my god.
And what would you do if they said, why do you think you use the word flaws to describe them instead of maybe traits or character? Kek.
Mods, can we unmod Valar? Rin, can you remove Valar as a mod, please? Stop manipulating me! Stop that! Stop! God! You know, one of the worst things that has ever happened is I would be yapping, right? I'm like telling a story. I'm just yapping to my therapist. Life is great and peachy. And after the end of the story, my therapist goes quiet, doesn't react, and goes, oh, that's a very interesting perspective. And I'm like, oh, what's so interesting? And they're like, nothing. I think we're making good progress. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, whoa. No, listen. I wasn't trying to do anything, you know. I'm just yapping, right? Like I'm just yapping. I'm just telling a story. Like I'm just trying to tell a story. What progress? What progress? And then they're like, it's all right. We'll put a pin on that. And I'm like, then fuck you. Oh, bro. They're gonna write so many notes about you afterwards. Brother, when I have my therapy session, my therapist brings out 3 billion binders, man. You have to get used to me. First, I like to make a lot of weird jokes, and you have to get used to the fact that those are jokes. I also like to say like, oh, I think I'm perfect and I think I'm amazing. I love myself the way I am, and I think like I am literally perfection as a human being. I stim that a lot. At one point, they thought that I was narcissistic. They realized that I just say it for the love of the game. I am narcissistic. They were right the first time. But like, I don't want them to know that, you know? I don't want to add... Bro, you really... Sometimes, chat, hear me out, okay? When you're sitting there getting grilled to shit, like you are getting grilled to the bone by your toxic partner, aka your therapist, about how you are going through a lot and you just don't want to confront it, well, you'll never believe it, but I'm not going to confront it. And instead, I am going to 180 and say that I am actually not going through anything and I am perfect. Because it's funny. It's funnier for me. Okay, and it helps him change the topic. But then now he knows. Now my therapist knows that I tend to do that. So every time I say that, my therapist is like, yes, I know that you find it humorous. However, you don't believe it, do you? And I'm like, you suck. It's like, you don't really feel that way, do you? And I'm like, you suck. You're boring. Boo. Boo. This guy's boring. And I can't even do anything because I pay him to do this. Okay, I want you to know, majestic fucking eagle that said, okay, Jax, you have ruined my day. You have actually, the progress I have made with my therapist have been set back eons. I want you to know. You have ruined my day. I am frowning, and the joy I felt will never come back.
Just tell them that you are the best at modesty and watch him start to cry.
Do not compare me to Jax, brother. Do not. Oh, you think you're so fucking funny? Really, guys? Insulting me in Pride Month. That's crazy. That's weird. How dare you? During Pride Month? Really? Damn. I can't believe you just insulted me the way you did. Well, you could change your name to Jax and no one will complain. You think you're so fucking funny. You ain't seen no one as modest as me. That if we were the last person on Earth, I want you to know if we were the last person on Earth, I'm gonna be giga dead, dude. I'd run. Where? You are Jax, but cut out the confrontation personality. My therapist will hear about you. I just want you to know. I'm gonna bring you up. full government name to my therapist. You're done. I don't like that. Hell no. You know what's so insane, chat? I was talking about the Amazing Digital Circus with Numi and Mono, right? Like separately, 2 different conversations. And I found it very funny because the way I talk about it with Numi, she was like, yes, I find it interesting that this topic was brought up and this topic, and there's depth behind this topic because like me and Numi were like thinking about it. Hold on, I can pull up this fucking screenshot that I took. So the way I talk about it with Numi was like, I find it very interesting that this happened and then this happened and this and this. Like, it was deep. Like, we had essays, you know, like me and Numi were like essaying to each other. Oh. Hold on, I gotta respond to Pookie real quick. Boom. I found it. I'm not gonna read you the message one-to-one because it may spoil stuff for you, but I'm gonna TLDR the vibe. But when I was talking to Numi, it's like we're literally dissecting the show. Like word per word, chapter per chapter, right? Like a deep dive analysis. Versus my conversation with Mono, where Mono goes, I get the message of it. Number 1, this is bad. Number 2, that is bad. And I go, I too get the message. From the show, I learned that to have 1 billion fangirls, I have to be the BPD femboy. That's all he said about. That's all. Mono was like, I've seen the movie, and I'm like, I too have seen the movie. And then Mono's like, yes, I understand the plot of the movie. Number 1, this is bad. I'm saying this is bad because it's censoring, right? It's number 1, and number 2. There. I don't want to spoil nothing. And then I respond with, I too understand. From this show, I learned that to have 1 billion fangirls, I will have to be the BPD femboy. Mono goes, understandable. And that's all I said. And I love the contrast behind it. Like with Numi, I was like talking deep dive. With Mono, brother, we're just like, I'm gonna have 1 million fangirls. Boom. Is Jack... Dude, you know what's insane? After the show, I literally talked to Kuro about it, right? And I was like, it was moments of silence. And I went, do you think that if Jax was in modern age right now, he would be in the BPD slut server? And then he looked at me and he was like, what are you fucking saying? I'm like, no, think about it. If Jax is like a streamer or like he's IRL, do you think he'd be part of the BPD slut server? And that was the first question I asked him after the show. And you know what's crazy? I think he would. I think he would. Literally. Everybody online. Nowadays, people are like, BPD this, BPD that. I want, like, my biggest pet peeve sometimes is when people go, I want some, like, oh, my partner has BPD. And then they get shocked that they have BPD. Brother, BPD sucks. That shit sucks. Wouldn't they be admin? That's what I'm saying. People just, I can fix you. I can fix her, guys. No way. The fact that you talk to people IRL like this is wild. People? I talk to Kuro like this IRL. Not saying that Kuro's not people, but like, it's Kuro, dude. I've said worse. Hear me out, bro. If you heard the shit he says IRL, hell nah. I'm not saying it. I'm not announcing it, right? It's Kuro, bro. I'm clipping that. If you heard the shit Kuro have said IRL, it's even giga worse. One time we were at an event, right? I think I've talked about this. We were at an event and there's this guy with really cool pants. I'm not gonna lie, I love the pants. Turns out they thrifted it, but either way, there's this guy, really cool pants. Like it has like stitch designing. The pockets were different. I found it so unique. And I kept looking at him and Kuro goes, what you looking at? And I'm like, you see that guy? And he's like, I see you. He said that. He was like, I see you. I get it. And I'm like, right? And then he goes, yup. And he's like, he's a cutie. And I'm like, no, bitch, I'm talking about the pants. And he's like, oh. Right. No, his pants are nice. His pants are nice. And I'm like, brother? He's like, I see you. He's kind of cute. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm talking about his pants. Like, I think his pants, like, oh, no, yeah, no, his pants are also cute. I'm over here being like, analyzing where you got those pants, trying to see the logic behind the design of them. And Kuro's out here getting a motherfucking boner, bro. Fuck this guy. He's just trying to wingman you. Wingman me? No, dude. This bitch, if he sees a cute guy, he's not gonna let me have him. Are you fucking insane? Hell no. Hell fuck ass nah. If there is a guy that is his type, he's gonna take him. I'm wingmanning for him. Hell nah, dude. He's wingmanning himself, Chad. Are you out of your mind? This guy, I don't understand his taste. I don't get it. It's very different from mine. I like guys who are honorable. You know what I'm saying? I like them big. I like them honor. A man full of honor. Kuro likes them very like small, petite, feminine, you know, like shy. Like, you know, that's the shit. Like we have very opposite taste. We have a very big. He likes femboys. Yeah, but like a hyper specific type. Trust, I've tried asking. Like I've genuinely asked him. I'm like, what's a femboy to you, right? Like, do you like when you say femboy? Do you mean like someone in a dress, or like what is considered femboy in your head? And he's like, it has to be hyper specific. Is Kuro gay or bisexual? I thought you're gonna say like, you know that song that's like, is he gay or European? There's like one song. Oh, I'm gonna find it. I thought you're gonna do that. It's this one. Hold on. Banger.
Paulette, what's up? Elle, I just had to call you and thank you. The bend and snap worked. It may have broken Kyle's nose, but I got to spend 4.5 hours with him in the ambulance, and it was the most romantic time I'd ever had in my whole life.
Oh, Paulette, that is so great. I told you, the bend and snap is infallible unless the guy is gay or something. Oh my god. I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
Watch this.
I love the bend and snap.
Did you see it?
Did you see it, chat?
Maybe you should do it again.
Please. Nikos couldn't have had the affair with
That one girl saying
I
please.
just did the bend and snap in front of him and nothing. Clearly he must be gay.
He did leave a share CD in the pool house once.
Elle, you're just gonna out this guy on the stand. That's crazy. I mean, you can't build a legal strategy around the bend and snap. I mean, we need a defense, not a dance move.
So you think he's perjured himself, but you can't prove it. If you're wrong, we look desperate and homophobic.
But if she's right... And I know I am. There, right there. Look at that tan, well-tended skin. Look at the killer shape he's in. Look at his slightly stubbly chin. Oh, please, he's gay, totally gay.
I'm not about to celebrate. Every trait could indicate a totally straight expatriate. This guy's not gay, I say not gay.
That is the elephant in the room. Well, it's irrelevant to assume that a man who wears perfume is automatically radically gay.
But look at his coiffed and crispy locks.
Look at his silk translucent socks.
There's the eternal paradox. Look what we're seeing.
What are we seeing?
Is he gay or European?
That's my fucking favorite. Is he gay or European? What are we seeing? Is he gay or European? Address me. That could have been the perfect thing to say to Kuro, bro. Shaking my head. Kuro is bisexual. For those of you that don't know, I don't think this thing is a secret though. I'm pretty sure Kuro said that straight up the moment he spawned in. He was just like, "Hi, my name's K9 Kuro. I'm bisexual and I like..." This man likes dick. Oh, did you ever hear about the Broadway musical about a woman in love with a tree? You just outed the man. Those were in fact his first words. I just want you to know. Also, chat, you'll never believe this. You will never believe this, okay? But guys, me and Kuro were both as straight as each other. You'll never believe this, guys. But if you saw Kuro, hold on, actually, let me see if I can. Hold on. Let me just see something. Let's be so for real. Oh, what an interesting... okay, how would Kuro... Pia! Welcome in, Raiders, from Pia's channel. Sorry. Sorry. Welcome in, Raiders, from Pia's channel. I hope you had a great time. I saw you playing, whatchamacallit, that Nintendo game. I thought you were doing a subathon.
You got scared.
I hope you had an amazing time on your couple of days of your subathon. Why is Kuro... Array! We missed you, Array. Do I sound like Kuro, you think? I'm trying to do my Kuro impression right now. We had her debut. Yeah, she had an awesome... Oh, sorry. Yeah, she had an awesome debut. I love her outfit debut. I was watching you for a little bit before I went on stream. But a little bit, it's not that long because I woke up late. I unveiled my new outfit today. She is a brand new slime. A slime unlike the other. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Pia and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. OMG, is Kuro here? guys, that's true. That's true. Someone in my chat just asked if Kuro is gay or European. Well, he didn't say that. They asked if Kuro was gay or bisexual, but...
Kuro, you should switch to filtered cigarettes.
I had a dream, chat. Oh my god. Talking about cigarettes, I actually dreamt about cigarettes last night. But I dreamt that I became a multi-millionaire because of it. Because in my dream, I figured out a device that can allow you to, like... Imagine a cigarette, right? But the cigarette is it's like double the size of a joint. And then I created that. Like, I made the biggest, fattest cigarette sticks. And I sold it. And then I became a multi-millionaire. I don't know why. That was my dream last night. It was really cool. It was like a huge one. It was like massive. The size of a bowling pin. Yeah, now you can get cancer 10 times faster.
Michi, those are called cigars.
Don't my whimsy, man. God forbid a woman wants to be unique and invent things. God. Typical. Always people putting me down, telling me that it already exists. Shaking my head. God, chat. Whatever. Either way, welcome in Raiders. I hope you have the most amazing time. Shaking my head. All I'm saying, I feel like Kuro... Well, to be fair, I don't really know his taste. Because I was showing him pictures and I'm like... Is this a femboy? He's like, it is a femboy, but not my type. And I'm like, okay, is this a femboy? And he's like, it is a femboy, but it's not my type. I'm like, is this a femboy? He's like, nope. So I don't really know. I do like femboys, don't get me wrong. But when I say femboy, I like guys who are feminine. You know? Like, I'm not saying like he likes them in thigh highs. I don't give a shit what you wear. Like, I like a guy who is in touch with his feminine side. Something like that. It's like... I like a guy who is not ashamed to be a little feminine every now and then, right? Like, I don't like guys that are like, ew, what? Like, guys don't wear makeup. What? Guys don't wear like these types of colors. Guys wearing pink, ew. I don't like that. It's like a color and a fabric scares you that bad.
as a fashion person, if you're not down to dress in whatever makes you look good, hell no. So a guy who's just fine being normal, yeah. And sometimes instead of being like, oh, what's your problem today? Let me fix it. You know, they're like, let me hear you. A guy who's in touch with their feminine side. I like those. Not necessarily femboy. Like, they don't have to be a femboy. It's hyper specific. Yeah, people are not 2D. They are like onions, in fact. Like in the Shrek movie. You know, my family will kick me out if I said that to their face. Low-key, I feel like my family... that's the most ridiculous thing ever. I feel like I've changed my dad's opinion on it a lot. Because my dad used to be that way. Like, my dad was like, as a man, men don't get like, you know, their face done. Got like skincare. Like, as a guy, guys don't use skincare. That's not masculine. Guys don't, you know, get mani pedis because that's not masculine. But then over time, I've changed his mind. Now my dad gets mani pedis. He has skincare and stuff. Like, he's changed. Because I told my dad, I'm like, but I'm lonely. I want you to accompany me. And then he understands that if you take care of yourself, you feel good. You'll never believe it, but it feels good to take care of yourself. And another thing I told my dad is like, I mean, honestly, I feel like the most masculine thing to do is knowing who you are and knowing that nothing you wear or do should really define how quote unquote masculine you are, you know? You wear what you like, you act how you like. Isn't that the most masculine thing you can do? Like, no one can tell you otherwise. And my dad's like, hold on. Let me think about that one. Yeah, I think that's cool as hell. I don't know. Girl's a whole different type. Ugh, I want to crack my back. I'm feeling the period aches. I'll do what I want, but a dude tries to pick a fight, I'ma beat their face into concrete. That's... Oh, dude. I thought about this too. Where... Oh, wait, did I tell chat this? Or I feel like I did, but I said this to someone. I thought about it where it's like, if I was in a fight chat, right? Instead of pepper spray, get numbing spray. I said this to my doctor. That's who I said it to. Because I had numbing spray on me. And then I told my doctor, would it be funny if instead of a pepper spray, I take numbing spray and I numb spray their eyes, right? Like, that could probably ward them off for longer. Ha! And then my doctor's like, what? But that could be kind of cool, no? Because pepper spray you can pepper spray your own eye. Did you know that? Pharaoh taught me that. Because it depends on the wind. Like, if the wind is blowing your direction and you place pepper spray at them, the pepper spray can actually go to you and you accidentally pepper spray yourself. Because it's airborne. Like, it's not like a direct line. Like, it's a mist, right? So apparently that's a thing. The wind is howling. Psst. Chat, pick a number from 1 to 10. Oh my god, really? This is really happening to me? 10. 10 seconds. A pepper spray. 10 seconds. A pepper spray. Oh, Raiders, we're looking at the Summer Game Festival Southeast Asia Game Award Show. I keep forgetting. I got sidetracked. I already wishlist this game. I want you to know I may play this game. The art style is beautiful. It reminds me a little of Danganronpa. And I want to play Danganronpa. I've never played Danganronpa before. But I wanna see what's so good about it. A lot of my friends are obsessed with the game. So I've never played it. I'm curious though. Oh, period. Is this Indonesia? No. Oh, motherfucker. Is that the Philippines? Shoto has been streaming it? Yeah, and I've been avoiding it so I don't get spoilers. Dude, what is this style? Like, what is this art style? It's not Pixel. Cable City. What is that? This is Pixel. Oh, is it low poly? I want to have a lore video in low poly shading. That's so cool. Neko Station. Man. Oh, Jesus. This is the Indo game. Oh man, Indonesians, are we good, guys? Are we good? Man, why is it always hobo? The art style looks awesome though, but my god.
Hey everyone, my name's Nito. I'm an actor and one of the producers at Sunset Visitor Studio. I got my start in games with Sunset Visitor's debut
When a
game.
ghost jump scare you in the toilet, so you just throw whatever's near you and it's Gayum.
I now realize how lucky I am to be able to harness two different cultures whenever
and then you
I approach
fart
my
on
work,
them?
building my life while honoring my heritage. 24, 58, 32. In this upcoming incremental horror game, you'll generate random numbers to earn cash. Use that cash to commit unspeakable sins. But be cautious, God is watching.
Oh. Oh! But this looks sick. I want to learn how to make a game.
God is watching.
Whoa. I want to learn how to make games. How do people make games? Making a game is harder than making music. Oh. Making game hard. Oh. What is RPG Maker? I want to play this game! I want to play this game so bad. It looks so cool. My eyes. Ooh. It's out now. Let's go Ultraman. Giga Bash and Ultraman. Oh, let's fucking go. Godzilla. Dammobake. Cool on Nico is 20% off? Oh shit, I might just get it right now, actually.
Halo, apa kabar? I'm Sarah Johanna, an indie game marketer
Let's
from
go,
Indonesia.
Indonesia mentioned!
Ever since we're little, we've been told about the culture of gotong royong, which literally means lifting together. And that's a culture that I also see in the game community, where you work together and support each other without expecting anything in return. And for me, that is as beautiful as flower. Here's a game from Thailand where you manage a magical flower shop with help from a chaotic clueless fairy. Design unique bouquets, build connections, and join Puri on a wholesome, silly adventure about self-discovery.
Wait, that's cute. Wait, that is so cute. Let's go, Indonesia mentioned once more. I want to be able to work with a game developer one day. But I don't know how to even fucking reach out, dude. What kind of game? I thought about this. Instead of a lore video, I want a game. Like, I want to make a game instead of a lore video. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that'd be cool. Oh, Jesus. Can you turn the video down a bit? Oh, my bad. There, I'll do this. Better? Perfect. Oh. Ball simulator. Jesus. Growing my manhole. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, chat. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I need to pee. All I'm saying, what a very interesting name. Look at this title for a second, right, guys? I'll be right back. I'm back. Just got here. What game show are we watching? The Manhole. We're watching Summer Game Fest Southeast Asian Games Edition. So these are all games made by developers from Southeast Asia. Let's go. Even if you're not Southeast Asian, you're supposed to just go. Let's go. It's mentioned. We take anything we get, bro. Let's go. Me? Me? Was that a house on a stripper pole? What? Everyone is just so creative.
Sup dudes, I'm Periodica, also known as Shaggy Beer Games, the solid dev behind Lost and Found. It's an adventure game that blends 2D, 3D, pixel art, and a bunch of different animation styles. I put together this exclusive trailer for the SEA Game Showcase.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, wow.
Hey guys, this is Jay, co-founder of Singaporean indie game studio Kopi
I like how he
Forge.
said, "Hey guys," and did
Our
the
game,
cinema.
Sedap, a culinary
Let's go,
adventure,
Philippines, happy
a chaotic co-op game about Southeast Asian food,
No
was featured
way.
in last year's edition of the Southeast Asian Game Showcase. This year, I'm very excited to be able to pass the baton over to our friends at Twilight Foundry Games. This game is a narrative-driven management sim about rediscovering lost recipes and rebuilding the family restaurant. Journey through the rich tapestry of Malaysia's gastronomical culture in this upcoming title. Check it out and don't forget to stay hydrated.
I was drinking just now. Thank you.
When your Mochievee is stolen, you have to take matters into your own hands. I'll play multiple decks to their full potential. Keep track of my actions, that's essential. See how the grid is laid out real nice? I gotta pay attention or I'll pay the price. Give out biscuits to assemble my team. I'll be the best Mochievee trainer the city's ever seen. Me versus the bad guys, who will the winner be? That all depends on my team's synergy. Winning's just the first step in my journey. I'll need a powerful build to show that I'm worthy. There's supplies all over and unique events. Let's hit a vending machine and see what I get. I'll travel the city to fight and collect and meet lots of Mochievee that I need to protect. We got Cabpot, Kara B, and Tygo, Cacto, Tonki, them, and Hydo, Wishley, Goldie, Chadel, and Celia, and... Who are you?
Okay. Yeah. Here we have Tonky. Tonky mentioned.
Don't delay. Use an action to move out of the way. Build up your deck and choose your attacks. If you lose the battle, time to run it back. On Tommy. Coming soon. Real soon. Check it out.
Check it out. Is this called low poly? I have a soft spot for low poly games, dude. Let's go! Indonesia mentioned again! Oh. We like throwing things! This the Maz writing gets Michi. Oh! Let's go, Indonesia mentioned. Oh. Aww. Let's go, Indonesia. We're just mad. Okay.
Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, another sleepless night for me. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I keep having the dream over and over again. Wait, what? You mean we need 2 more days? No, we've been stuck on this for 2 weeks, man.
Wait. Damn. A roguelike.
Hopefully you remember me from the top of the show. I'm Michael Heim, editor at IGN. You may have seen me on podcasts, videos, reviews, or at events, and all that good stuff. I've been doing this for about 10 years now, and being able to wield the Filipino-American working class perspective when it mattered has led to some of my favorite work, and I hope others have connected with it.
Let's go,
I've
Filipino
also had a sharp eye
mentioned.
on the rise of the Southeast Asian game development scene, and I'm so proud to see these works of art connect with people from across the world. One of which brings the wild sport of Sepak Takraw to video game form. Think Extreme Kick Volleyball. And this game is kind of a mix between Smash Bros. And Windjammers. So check out Sepak U.
What does that mean? What does the fuck mean in Philippine? Whoa. Oh, like sepak bola. Like football, soccer thing. Oh. Oh, 7-day double kick. You either date them or kill them. Riding. Amazing. I wonder, right? I wonder how hard it is to make games. Like, I know it's really hard. Curious. Hard. Uh-oh. Oh. Just a game, not hard. Make a good game
The
hard.
Southeast Asian Games Showcase 2026 wouldn't have been possible without our amazing sponsors. Once again, a huge thank you to Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Gopak Goblins, MDEC, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Toge Productions, Xbox,
Let's
and
go Toge Production
Exola.
mentioned.
We also wanted to remind you that you could find the games in our showcase and even more Southeast Asian games on our official Steam page. Download demos and support the games that are already out, and wishlist the games that catch your eye. Your support goes a long way for developers across the region. We also wanted to give a shout out to our event partners all over the region who are organizing live watch parties of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase.
Dude, it's a fucking flashbang central
Hey,
today.
I'm Rizal.
And I'm Cash.
And we're two childhood friends making a co-op roguelike deck builder made to test your relationships.
Dual Quest is a game where you build decks and go on runs to make your build stronger, like any other roguelike deck builder, but with a quirky twist.
In the middle of battle, your cards become personal questions you ask each other.
Pick a question you think your co-op partner knows about you, and match the answers.
Dude, you have too many shoes.
Yeah, it's a problem.
If you match answers on each of your turns, you create awesome combo cards.
Get it wrong, however.
This is cool!
Dude, what the f***?
How can you
Pasta is like the
prefer
best thing in the
pizza
world.
over
You can have so
pasta?
much. I don't think we can be friends anymore. Get it wrong and you get punished, and your bonds are broken.
Pick from a wide range of question themes with hundreds of questions each. Choose your paladin, build your decks, and explore awesome encounters with every new run.
Just don't blame us if your relationships don't stand the test.
Duo Quest. Hold on. That shit looks really fucking cool. Duo Quest. Wish list. That looks sick. Not gonna lie, that's a sick as fuck concept. This looks like a whole game. It's a tap cooking. Oh my god, that's cool. Oh, Indonesia mentioned once more. Oh. Why does it flashbang you
Hey
all the
everyone,
time?
I'm Samantha Lau. I'm a publishing director, narrative designer, and co-founder of the Southeast Asia Game Showcase. I'm also Malaysian and I'm currently living in Japan. Today I'm here to introduce an extremely heartfelt title with themes like romance, breakups, and a very Merry Christmas. fall in love with this story-rich visual novel from Singapore. This is Merry Crisis.
Merry Crisis.
Whew. Do you want me to do this again? No? Okay.
Okay. I am starting.
Oh my god, it's the face thing.
Hey, my name's Nido, and I'm one of the producers at Sunset Visitor Studios. Previously, before coming onto the studio, I had the privilege of voicing the role Watcher in Sunset Visitor's debut game, 1000 Times Resist. I'm the firstborn Canadian in my family. My parents are Vietnamese. My dad was a boat person and immigrated to Canada after fleeing the Vietnam War. I'm sure, like most firstborn children of immigrant parents, there is a tension, a bit of a push and pull between the influences, the culture that raised us, and our new identity in Canada. But the reality is both identities can't exist without the other. I think my Canadian identity informs my Vietnamese identity, and that's what makes it me.
Hello, hello. My name is Natalie Tinyan Gan. I also go by Pinky Lee. I am narrative designer and writer at Sunset Visitor Studios. My mother is from Hong Kong and my father is from Malaysia. One of the earliest photos of me is as a baby hovering over a mahjong table.
Let's go.
Sitting in the middle of our living room of our ancestral home. I spent a lot of my childhood summers growing up in Malaysia.
Fucking love
particularly
mahjong, bro.
in an area called Setapak, which is on the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur, and which is a place that really no one goes to visit unless they live there. When I think about Southeast Asia, I think about Malaysian heat. I think about Malaysian food. I think about Malaysian malls. I also reflect on the complex web of cultures, of languages, and of politics. As a kid, I naturally took all of this for granted, but I think a lot of these memories and early exposures have played a significant role in who I am and how I understand the world. My work is very responsive to my environment, and as such, I've made a point of returning to Malaysia every year to work, to live, to be, to eat. And more, I'm discovering how much the spirit of the place has always been present in my art. Not only
I thought she was in an airplane. I'm like, that is the biggest window of an airplane I've ever seen.
In our upcoming game, Prove You're Human, I have the distinct privilege of getting to write a Southeast Asian protagonist who also happens to be the player
That's
character.
a big ass
We're
window.
currently in
Fucking
production,
like, girl, how small are
and
you?
we look forward to sharing it with you soon.
I'm like, damn.
I've dreamt so long of my body that I know everything.
Oh, we saw this yesterday. This looks really cool.
I've dreamt it into existence. They say you think you're human. I am human. In this place, where everyone takes their bodies for granted, I would never. When I meet my body, I will never part from her.
This looks cool though. Damn. Oh my eye. Let's go another Indonesia mentioned. That's cute. Comfy Indo game.
This path before them.
Oh. Is RPG Maker hard to use? I feel like I've heard people talk about it. I've never seen it before.
Let your zodiac
Yes.
trials.
That's supposed to be the easiest one to get into? Oh, game devs are so cool. Depends on how good you are at programming. I turn my computer on and off to fix if it's broken. Let's go, Indonesia! On and on again. That's me. Ooh.
Hi, I'm Jun Shen from Xbox. As you've just seen, we're proud supporters of games from across Southeast Asia, and we couldn't be more excited to be back at the Southeast Asian Games Showcase. Now, let's check out Over Hours by Control D Studio.
Wait, another Indonesia! Wait, this looks cool! That looks cool. It does indeed.
Hello,
yeah,
fellow productive
that's
members
so
of
cute.
society. My name is Elwin.
Worker 012.
I heard you are the kind of people who play hard and work harder. So I'm here to present our latest project in development, Work. Work is a retro pixel art adventure game where you experience the surreal cycle of work, life, and death. You must find clues, gather information to uncover the hidden truth. The game takes place inside the Triquetra company, where you play as a worker.
This is the
It features
scariest
familiar
horror game I've ever
locations found in many
seen.
workplaces, such as cubicles that promise full privacy, a pantry with free-flow coffee,
Infinitely looping emergency staircase.
and an evaluation meeting hall designed to inspire productivity. Work began as a prototype released in 2023, titled
Nightmare,
Test.
nightmare.
It incorporated alternate reality game elements. Work retains the same theme and gameplay, while introduced a new story and puzzles. Work is created by Toge Productions, specifically its Surabaya-based subsidiary, Mochievee Studio, the team behind games like When the Past Was Around and The Space for the Unbound. That's all I can present today. Stay tuned for more news on Work. Have a great and productive day.
Support your fellow Southeast Asian games. But I don't want to get a job. I'm scared.
Hi,
I'm Nicole, director of Until Then at Polychroma Games.
Hello, I'm Kyle Patrick Naval, composer for Until Then and its upcoming DLC Until Then After Images.
After Images is a DLC featuring 2 new short stories following Sophia and Mark grown up along with brand new characters. In this DLC, we wanted to explore the lasting silent undercurrents of grief, loss, and acceptance. We wanted to take on more mature and profound themes portrayed in 2 unique chapters.
I think the players will love the overall story we are about to tell, and we are really excited to share what we came up with as a theme, and I hope that you are really excited to see it.
The art is so cute.
One of my favorite things about this DLC is that Mark's chapter is set in a fictional version of University of the Philippines, Diliman, where some of my colleagues and I went to college. The artists did an excellent job of recreating the atmosphere of Sunken Garden, as well as the places and buildings around it. It felt like I was back in time.
The most challenging part for me and the most fun at the same time in making the music for this DLC was probably the full band tracks. I also got to experiment more on writing songs on the guitar and some other instruments, and I'm really excited to break down some tracks when it releases, so I hope you can be patient with us.
We thought this would be easy because we made Until Then for years and already have experience making all these scenes. But the truth is, a lot of the environments, sprites, and characters in this DLC, they had to be made from scratch, and we forgot that, that would take so much time, but in the end, it was all worth it. We can't wait for you to experience After Images, our take on what it means to carry on living in the presence of absence.
Not mentioned.
Hello, I'm Suncha from Scrollcast Studio, and we're back with Hua 2. With this sequel, Hua blossoms into a fully 3D world, opening up a whole new dimension for exploration, puzzle
Southeast
solving,
Asian games are
and
either
discovery,
comfy or cute
while
or
building upon
horrifyingly
the
scary.
visual and musical heart of the
No in
original
between,
game.
dude.
You can expect delightful brain teasers for puzzles, fun mini-games, and plenty of adorable costumes to collect. We'll see if you can find them all. We're super excited to once again feature music by Johannes Johansson and Lauri Koivisto, whose heartfelt compositions fill every moment with warmth and soul. We cannot wait to have you play Hua 2 this fall. Till then,
The HOA.
We've now come to the end of
Jump
the
scare.
Southeast Asian Game Showcase 2026.
Remember that you can find all games in our show and even more games from Southeast Asia over on our official Steam page.
And once again, a huge thank you to our sponsors: Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Go Pack Goblins, MDEC, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Tokyo
Literally, a
Productions,
sponsor that sponsors
Xbox,
for a
and
darker
Xsola.
background screen, honestly.
A special thank you to Jeff Keighley, Emily Ware, and the rest of the Summer Game Fest team for their continued
My
support
God.
and the platform to highlight Southeast Asian games to the rest of the world.
Lastly, we're honored to be amongst such amazing company at Summer Game Fest this year. If you haven't already, check out all the amazing showcases throughout this week. And stay tuned for the Wholesome Direct right after this.
They can't. Southeast Asia is too bright. That's why they need to turn down the goddamn brightness. There's a lot of cool games, actually. I'm not gonna lie. The indie game section and the Southeast Asia game section is more interesting, low-key. They have like so many... What is it? Wholesome Direct? What's Wholesome Direct? Oh, my eyes. Hold on. I'm like actually seeing blotches of black. It's been happening more and more recently. No, but what does Wholesome Direct do? It's just wholesome games. What's cozy? Farm type games! Oh my god, it's literally nothing but wholesome games. Wait, that's kind of nice. Done. Respond to this real quick. Oh, my eyes. I gotta take a quick break from looking at all these cool new games that are new. Get that checked, girl. What the fuck? I'm gonna soon. Like, I don't know why. Every time, like, I feel like I've been more sensitive to light recently. Very, very recently. More sensitive, if anything. So, like, anytime it's like a big flash of light, like, you know when you see, let's say you stare at a light bulb for too long and then you look somewhere else and there's like splotches of black, like, around the room. That's kind of what happens, but like any type of light does that to me. Hold on. Ugh. Clean my glasses real fast. Don't stare at the light bulbs. What the fuck? Low-key chat. I don't need to anymore. Because my eyes are starting to be more and more sensitive. Don't know why. When was your last appointment with the eye doctor? Like a long while ago, to be fair. A while. I was thinking of getting like LASIK, obviously laser, the eye laser thing. What is it called? Is it LASIK? Yeah, the LASIK thing. So I was thinking of getting that a while ago, and then that's the last time I got it checked. Because what they said is I could get it, but low key, what they recommend is like seeing how, like, if it's above a certain number, like if it's above -5, then it's more recommended. Have you checked for glaucoma? What is glaucoma? What is that? I do have bad, like I have minus and cylinder. I don't know what cylinder is in English. But one of those. Old people eye disease. So you fucking hate me. You just... Fuck you, bro. Grams, have you tested for cataracts yet? Have you gotten that checked up yet, Grammy? Man, do I look like I'm gonna get motherfucking cataracts? Not that old. It's an eye disease that is more prevalent in Asian women. I'm gonna Google this. Manage the optic nerve due to abnormally high pressure inside the eye. Oh, I don't think I have. I mean, you did kind of fuck up your eyes. Not that badly, I think. I'm probably gonna get it checked. I will tell you guys, I'm not gonna be streaming for the next couple of days. I'm releasing something soon, and there's gonna be a bunch of cool stuff. I'm very, very excited for you guys to see it. It's gonna be in a week. Hooray! In a week, guys. In 7 days. I'm so damn excited. Sweet, sweet freedom for you. Fuck. I gotta work, man. Sweet freedom for your ass. I sadly must continue working. But I must lock in and it'll be great. I need to crack my back real quick. Hold on. Cracking my back. It's not cracking. Fuck, are these just cramps? I can't tell. I like that you have bad eyesight while your design motive is eyes. Bro, I love eyes. Something about eyes are so cool. Have you played Hollow Cure? It's an indie game like Vampire Survivor, but with Hololive team. Yes, I've seen Hollow Cure, but I've not played it yet. I do think it's cool. I talked about this before, chat, but I've always wanted to have like a game as a lore video instead of a lore video. Like, I feel like a lore as a video is fine and all, but people spend so much effort into it, and then it's just kind of shown once. But having a game is kind of cooler. I did try to kind of contact people back in the day when we were still in Vishuju, and then that kind of fell under, so sadly it's kind of gone to the passage of time. So maybe it's cool to kind of restart it. I just have no idea, like, which direction I'd want. Ugh. Lying on the floor and twisting your torso and leg to one side while keeping one leg stationed is a good way to crack your back. The way I like to crack my back is I like to kind of stretch my legs down and then let myself sink down to the chair and it cracks by itself. You mean VR bar? Restart it with your own direction? I'm trying. The people that I worked with last time, they end up being unavailable. So I'll have to look for other people to work on it again. If I am gonna do it, it has to start from scratch, apparently. But I'll have to re-find it again. And I have no idea where to find it. Like, I don't know where to find people that can actually make games, you know? It is such a cool concept, though. God damn. You could get a game jam to see people making their own game lore. What's a game jam? What's a game jam, chat? Ask Buff. They literally make... Buff Pop makes games? A jam, but with games. Connor had one. Chat, I want you to know, what the fuck is a jam? Because right now, I'm thinking like food.
Like Connor 1, where you ask community to make game, and they win prize money.
Oh! A game jam is a competition where your fans make games for you. What? Wait, Connor did one? What did Connor do? Jam is a game design contest. He did multiple, I think. Wait, really? You're all right in my book. Horrible choice. I'm a horrible dude. Vichiban has 2 games. Let me ask. I'll ask
Look up
Buff.
Stardust Skate on Steam. Chiban made it.
Stardust Skate. Stardust Skate. Oh! Wait, you ain't lying. Yo, that is sick! Oh Jesus, the flashing lights.
They also made a FNAF-like game and a Suika game as well.
They also made FNAF-like game and Suika game? Damn! That is cool. Buff made that? Shaya used to work for AAA Game Studio. What the hell? I didn't know that. Bro, that is cool. Literally, we don't talk about work when we hang out, so I don't know shit. I feel like every time we hang out, no one really ever talks about work. We always talk about anything else. So I didn't know that they made games, dude. That's crazy. Andy is a great writer. Dude. Shaya works for games. Buff is an amazing artist. Candy's an amazing writer. Damn. You underestimate the talent of furries. I should have known. It should have given it away, chat, from day one. Oh, they're furries. Your Rose is an amazing artist, too. Damn. Yeah, Candy has a book coming out this month. What? Dude. Michi, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, chat. Deadass. I'm literally one of the only rare streamers left. Okay, rare in a sense where I can't actually do nothing, dude. Back in my day... Damn, chat. Back in my day, no one does nothing. They stream. Why the fuck do you think people call streamers unemployed plus? Like, let's be so dead-ass honest, bro. God damn. If I was goated talented, I'll be doing something else. Michi is gaining 10 pounds this month. Okay, so slow down, guys. If anything, I did probably gain weight because I got my period. I usually gain the most weight on my period. You're a singer. Okay, that's a statement of all time. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You act like you can't make a table and cloth. Okay. Wow, guys. You know, like, we have people that can develop games, do really cool. I can make a desk. You can't even see it because I'm a VTuber. That's insane. Ah, brother. Brother. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're a DJ too. I am DJ Michi Mochievee. No way. Don't lowball craftsmanship. What about fashion? Chat, you've never even seen anything I've made. It's been so long since I touched fashion again. I'm not gonna lie. I love fashion. I do. But after working in the fashion industry, I feel like it drained the shit out of me. It's really, really awkward. I want to go back into it, but god damn, though. I'm telling you, Chad, if you have a hobby, be careful. If you're gonna step into the industry, you're gonna get it sucked out of you. Ugh. You can tell you're good by your model's direction. Most of the time, chat, these aren't even my own ideas anymore. I just be winging it. I be enjoying it, but I don't really feel like... I don't know, make it no more. Like, I'm burnt out from fashion. I'm gonna be honest. Low-key, I've been burnt out from fashion for a while. It'd be exhausting. Like, in one hand, you love what you do. But you're just so, like... Ugh, so tired, you know? I guess the price to be good was your soul. It wasn't even the soul thing. I feel like learning it was the most fun part of fashion. Or about anything. And then you start working... God damn corpos. Arasaka. It's tough. You realize that a lot of things you have to make have to be like the same thing. And it gets to you. I'm a regular corpo job. I hate what I'm doing. It also sucks your soul on the side. That's what I'm saying, right? That shit suck ass. But learning is fun. Application is hit or miss. Actually, counterpoint. Learning is fun. Doing it is fun. Being only able to do what is best, like what works best for the market, sucks. God damn. I mean, that there's no element I enjoy about it. You at least had the fashion part. I get it. What did Ray say? He did Ray just said Om. Why is chat saying... There's a 2-year mod message for Ray. Oh. Well. Happy 2-year mod anniversary, Ray. How does it feel? Wait, you were modded on the 7th of June. Jennifer Marshall. When did I debut? April. Ray, how did you end up becoming mod? What happened? I don't remember. I don't remember how most of my mods became mods. I feel like y'all got sniped by Pharaoh, but I can't remember. I know some of the mods came in when I first debuted to help for a couple of weeks, and then none of them... Like, some of them couldn't leave. Like Alice. Love Alice. Alice came in as like a mod team to help for the first 2 weeks. And then until today, she is still part of the mod team. She's like, oh, I'll go after 2 weeks. Nope. He's stuck here. Michi probably accidentally clicked the mod button. True. One day I may just accidentally do that. Pharaoh kidnapped us. Well, I hope you had a fun time. Smile.
Ray reported too many weird champer in Twitch chat via ticket, so Pharaoh decided to mod him to make things faster.
You don't have Southeast Asian mods, so I keep opening tickets in Discord, so I guess Pharaoh had enough. Oh! I see! I'm not gonna lie though, back then, especially when we started, it was a mixed bag. You know, there was a lot of mixed bags of folks. I would say there was a time chat. Oh my god. I want to talk about this because like it's kind of cool looking back. I feel like it's not like that anymore now. But back then, I had a slight problem. This was before I was really Michi, right? It was kind of like once upon a time in a dream to the first early couple of months, I guess. I had a slight problem where some people from Indo are kind of mad that I don't stream in Indo. And they're kind of like, they were like, oh, you are a traitor, bro. Not a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. It wasn't like, oh, so many people were like that. No, most people are really supportive and nice. It's just like a handful of very active and loud and passionate individuals. It doesn't have to be like, oh, there's hundreds. Nah, it could be like 10 people, but they're just very loud about it. And they were kind of unhappy. They're kind of like branding me like a traitor, you know, because I'm Indonesian. I say I'm Indonesian, but I don't stream in Indonesian. I don't talk mostly in Indo. So they're like, oh, are you ashamed of being Indo or something? Like, do you hate being Indonesian? Like, it's always the same time. So I don't know. That mod had a valid crash out. Yeah. Ollie had a valid crash out from that. Dude, people... Yeah, they're just saying like, oh, you hate Indonesia. Like, just say so. You know, like, where is your shame? Where's your pride in being Indonesian? All that shit, man. They were just saying a bunch of stuff, right? So, God forbid, dude. It's one of those situations. What? Yeah, because I say I'm Indo, but I don't really talk about Indo too much. It's just sadly one of those situations that I'm like, it's kind of tough, right? Because I don't know how to word it. I'm not ashamed of being Indo, but I don't really want to stream in Indonesian. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of my friends are abroad. I have friends abroad, and I can speak English. I mostly just want to hang out in English. And also, I'm not against it. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this, okay? This is my honest thought process. Like, my thought process is at first, I would not mind, like, I would mix Indo and English together. You know, like, there will be days I'm streaming in Indo, or there'll be days I'll stream in English. Like, it's kind of a mix of things. But then, just because I mix it with English, people start saying shit. Like, there's a handful of people that were like, so English, like that. Like, saw English as kind of like oh, you think you're better than us, you know? It's kind of like you think you're better than us just because you speak English, you know? Like you're trying to, you know, like do stuff because you're speaking English, like you kind of like a show off, I guess, dare I say, or whatever. Or like every time I speak in English, there's always a loud, not majority, very, very small minority, but they're very, very loud about it. They're like, oh, so you hate speaking in Indo, you hate Indonesia, you're like a show off, blah, blah, blah. Like just because you can speak English, you think you're better than us, all that shit. And then I just got annoyed, right? Like this was back in the day. It was like past life shit. And I got annoyed by it. So then I just ended up speaking more in English. Because the logic is, if I speak in English, these people that are being an asshole to me in Indonesian do not understand what I'm saying. So I am just going to avoid them. You know, it's like, what are you gonna criticize, bro? You don't even understand a single word I'm saying anymore. So I start speaking more in English. And then because I do, obviously they're more loud about it. Like, oh, I've realized you completely stopped speaking in Indo, which then made me not want to speak in Indo at all. Like I used to speak more Indonesian back in the day on stream. But ever since then, I was like, if I do speak Indo, I get commented. If I don't speak in Indo, they comment anyway. So it's always the fucking same. It's like I speak in Indo, they're like, why did you say that? Why did you say in that way? Like, you're so rude. You're so blah, blah, blah. I speak in English. You're not, like, where is your pride in your country? Like, you are ashamed of being Indonesian. You are like a traitor for Indonesia. And the shitty part is a majority of Indonesians are really fucking nice. Like, they're like, yes, girl, pop off. It's just a very annoying handful of fuck-ass minorities that's like, how dare you stream in a language I don't understand? It's like, your entitlement made me so pissed. You know, it's like, oh, so you speak in English and I don't understand English. Like, fuck you. Like, why would you choose to stream in a language I don't understand? It's like, I don't fucking know, dude. God forbid there's other people in the room. And then I got more annoyed. So then I just started speaking in English more often. And now it's just kind of become a habit. You know? Just ban those people. I'm going to tell you right now, completely. Like, I just want you to know. Back then, chat, if I ban people, it is tough. Like, it is harder. I feel like one thing...
The loudest fart always gets the most attention.
That's what I'm saying. That type of asshole exists in every language, sadly. Yeah, it's always the same fuck-ass small group of people that's like, how dare you not speak in our mother tongue? It's like, if you want to hear someone speak in Indo, motherfucker, go outside then. Talk to somebody. They're gonna fucking speak in the mother tongue. Like, relax, dude. It's not like we're running out of people speaking the damn language anyway. Then why don't you do it? Fuck you. One of the things that I feel like as an indie, I realized like, wow, this is new, you know? When back then, like not the last corpo, but the last corpo type shit. You have to be very careful who to ban. Nowadays, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm a ban people, or like I'm a ban people if I think you're way out of line, right? Like, the community can actually be properly taken care of. Back then, chat, you have to be very, very careful about it. Because sometimes, from my experience, let's say there is a person causing trouble in chat, right? In the community. Because when I say community, I mean the chat. Because we weren't allowed to have a server. Very fun lore. Like, if you are in certain types of corpos, you're not allowed to have a server. Your community is whatever is on Twitter, or whatever is on YouTube, or whatever is on chat, right? So, that's a fun fact. If let's say there's people in chat that's being a little bit annoying, or like they're kind of being, not a little, I mean they're very, very fucking annoying. Like, they would start spamming like, why aren't you speaking in the Indo? Or like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? If you ban people like that too often, they will complain. Like, they will complain publicly. They will report you to your managers. And I'm gonna be real, bro. Sometimes companies don't gaff. Like, companies gaff more about the opinions of the public than the talent. Like, ugh. So it's best to just shut up about it. Like, you ignore it and then you shut up about it. Nowadays, dude, what are you gonna do? Fucking report me to Twitch? Twitch already hates my ass.
Honestly, thank you for being accessible to English speakers. You have brought so much of your culture to us that many of us would never have experienced, and it is wonderful.
Man,
Michi
what the hell,
Heart.
man? I'm happy you like the cool things in Indo. I swear the majority is very nice. I'm kind of happy you built an amazing community, can banter or joke around, and also have the self-awareness of being respectful to each other. I'm very proud of my chat for that. Y'all are very, very sweet and awesome people, to be fair. It's very, like, nice to talk to. You know? So, yeah, you want to avoid anything that would potentially cause problems if you are in Corpo. Hi, Shawa VTuber! Can't believe Shawa VTuber is here in chat with us. Oh, we are all homeless together. Tusk. It's really nice. I feel like people, like indies, sometimes take it for granted that you can tailor your community. I'm gonna say this, chat. A lot of ex-corpos, when they leave and come back, right? You will hear people talk about burnout a lot. Sometimes they would actually tell you, like, they are burnt out from the community. You know, like, it's not the streaming that got them burnt out. Like, it's their community that's burning them out. Because they can't moderate the community. Like, if I had a community of people that are, like, I like you guys because this is where I'm comfortable in. But if you guys start, like, if I'm making a joke and then you guys always take it seriously, I can't be sarcastic, any joke I make is taken seriously, I think I'd get burnt out too. You know, I'd be like, man, fuck, I can't even joke. You know, I can't even make a joke every now and then. If I'm collabing, right, and my friend makes a joke to me, people get mad. It's like, I'd get burnt out. I wouldn't want to hang out with my friends. I don't want to do nothing, you know? So, you aren't always serious? Guys, I'm always serious. Like, when I tell you that I'm one of the most talented, most beautiful, most smart person in the world, I'm so dead ass. Like, I am literally him. Holy. It's true. Every morning, I'm just so tired of how perfect I am. Like, it's so oh, brother! Especially the idol fan base. Oh my god, here's the thing, right? Not all, but some. I feel like nowadays it's less. Back then, dude, the idol fan base is like, God forbid an idol makes a mistake. I'm super serial right now. Literally, I'm serial as food up. So it's kind of difficult, you know, and moderating it makes it even more difficult. Ever since I became an indie, though, I started to slowly, like, realize it. Like, at first I felt bad because I'm like, ugh, I don't really want to, like, it's weird because I'm like, ugh, I'm gonna get scolded for this. But no one does. Like, it slowly dawned on me that I'm like, no one's gonna scold me for making my own community a place I am comfortable in. You know? Like, I want this place to be a place you are comfortable. But back then, dude, 100, like, keeping it mask off. For me, personally, not everyone, myself, back then, it feels like I have to make a community where people are comfortable in at the expense of my own. Most of the time, it doesn't happen. But sometimes it's like, if I have to make a decision and it's either I am comfortable or the chat is comfortable, I have to always prioritize that. You know? Thankfully, though, I kind of, like, stepped back a lot from it. But there are a lot of, like, I know some people that kept trying to make their community more and more comfortable to the point that they don't even want to be there anymore. Because they're like, oh, this is a place where my community is comfortable, right? But, like, here's the thing. They are making the very loud, hyper-specific type of community comfortable, and they don't know the streamer's boundaries. You know? Like, the streamer won't really tell you their boundaries. They won't really talk about it, and they won't enforce it. They just kind of let you do whatever you want, right? Which is nice in a sense, but sometimes the chat would overstep or the chat would make the streamer uncomfortable and they can't do anything about it. Low-key, I'm not blaming the chat. Like, this is not like this chat's fault. Yes, the streamer could have said something about it, but in a corpo situation, chat, if you do, it's tough. Like, especially back in the day, bro, a streamer complaining, you ungrateful piece of shit. How dare you, a streamer, complain about something that you're uncomfortable with? You ungrateful. We already do so much for you. It's one of those. And then, you'll never believe it, enough people saying it, you get scolded because you're in a corpo. And they're like, you're kind of ruining our image. And then you get giga scolded. So now you get brick over brick thrown at you. So just keep your mouth shut. That was the logic. It was, now you understand why burnout is more common than not. You know what I'm saying? It's complicated. Because here's the thing, chat. I'm not saying like, oh, it's a chat's fault, right? If, let's say, from the start, I'm like, oh, I like to make more GFE content. And I want a community that's like mostly head over heels in love with me. Let's just say, before you ew, this is like a what if scenario, okay? I know what your motherfuckers are like, ew, gross, I'm gonna leave. Fuck you all. I say, what if? You say ew, but I know you motherfuckers watch shit like that every now and then. Don't even fucking lie. I know the ASMRs you see. Chat's going, ew, liking a girl on the internet. Go on. Every time I play a game, you're like, oh my god, booba? Hot women booba? Just shut the fuck up. Shut your goddamn mouth, bro. Y'all be like, ah, you're gross. You are the same type of animal sometimes. God, the only ASMR I listen to is cooking ASMR. I listen to hair care ASMR. That's my favorite one. Either way, let's just say my community is the type of community, hypothetically, right? That's like, oh, you're my girlfriend type mentality, you know? I'm telling you, if the streamer is uncomfortable with that, there is nothing they can do. Literally nothing they could do. Because if you call them out, right? Some people would be like, what the fuck? It's a very awkward situation. Our community... Man, not ours. Have you fucking seen this? My fucking chat hates my guts. I hate you more, though. So, like, don't even. I fucking hate your guts. Fuck you, oh. Man. Shaking my head. Like, it's... The best way I can explain it is it's not the streamer's fault. It is also not the chat's fault. It's from the... If from the start, the community is already built to be a certain way, and you as a streamer, you don't set your boundaries or you never talk about it, how do you think your community is gonna know that you're uncomfortable by it, right? Like, most people just kind of want, like, they just assume it's okay to do.
Bro, I am one of your last paid chatter, and I love you dearly. Like a sister.
Man!
I have sit back and seriously imagine a scenario where you were my GF, and I just smiled and went, I can do better XDD.
The worst they can say is no. Damn, who the fuck lied to my ass? And you, the worst they can say is no. Chat, the worst they can say is no. Oh. No, you don't understand. Guys, I'm like LARPing right now. I'm playing a character, okay? You don't understand, guys. I'm not actually like this. I'm really dependable and cool and charming. IRL, like, I am one of the most charming people ever. Like, you don't understand. It is probably difficult for others, but I know a few VTubers are shut that stuff down super quick. I was saying this. Me? Man, what the fuck do you know about me, Xiao An VTuber? You just debuted. Exactly. Silence your ass, didn't I? Go on, brand new debut VTuber, Xiao An VTuber. What the fuck do you know about me? Go on. Crazy. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know you, bro. Sit your ass down, little bro. I don't even know you. Exactly. You have given me a blade and I will wield it as much as I'd like. She is bullying a no VTuber. He's abusing her seniority. Actually, guys, I don't know Xiao An VTuber. I don't know Xiao An VTuber very well, but I'm pretty sure he's an old man. I don't know. One bug streamer said that too. She was very convincing about you. Been fine. What do you mean, been fine? Aga, I am fine. I'm fine as fuck. Like, I look fine. I look attractive. That's what you mean. Damn, big indies bullying small corpos. Man, fuck you. Now you say that. Oh, brother, whatever. All I'm saying, chat, is burnout is so complicated, right? If you don't, like, it is important to make sure that your community is a place where the people in chat, the people who's part of your community, is comfortable. It's very, very important. Like, I want you guys to be comfy too. But you also need to make sure that it's a place that you as a streamer is comfortable as well. Because here's the truth, your chat, right, like your community, if let's say they don't like your vibes, they can click off, watch someone else. You know, they can enjoy other people. That's a plus and minus on its own, depending on what kind of person you are. As a streamer, if you're uncomfortable, what are you gonna fucking do? Go on a indefinite hiatus or graduate? So like, it's important that you as a streamer is comfortable. But back in my day, bro, when I was in corpo, it's really hard to do that, right? You say something, people would be upset, people would raise it to management. Management give a shit, and they're like, you're kind of ruining the reputation, the image, the blah 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 blah. Like nowadays, if I tell Michael like, hey Michael, this made me uncomfortable, Michael's gonna be like, oh, that's okay, you know, that's fine. But back then, if I'm like, oh, I'm uncomfortable with it, they're like, yeah, but that'll give us the most money. Suck it up, buttercup. And I'm like, okay. So it took a while, actually. It took a while for me to like realize that I'm like, oh my god, I actually have a say in this? Dead ass. Nowadays, I feel like it's so much better. Because people realize that streamers are sadly not someone that, like, streamers are human, you know? And whether you like it or not, you can push them to a point, but like, they will quit. And I feel like nowadays, people realize it. Sadly, because chat, I like sometimes, like this back in the day, I always thought that I feel like I'd do better if I wasn't a human, you know? Like if I was a machine, right? That's just like, I do the most efficient thing all the time. Beep, bop, boop, boop. It'll be easy. A machine won't get burnt out. They're not gonna like have anything going on, you know? They can go on forever and ever and ever. I thought about it once. But nowadays, it's, you're a human? I am but a construct in your mind. When I click go, like end stream, I disappear, right? I just sit here in my chair, I recharge, I go like that. And then I click go back live and I reboot back up. That's true. A machine? No way. So it's very interesting. Like streaming has changed a lot. I think people get worried about burnout when someone works too much. You know, it's like, let's say you stream a lot or you're always working, people get worried you're gonna get burnout. That is a category, but it's not always the case. I work at factories with robots a lot, and how many times they break, they do get burnt out. That's the thing. It's like, burnout, the hardest part of a burnout isn't getting it. It's getting over it. Like if I was a machine, chat, and then I break down, right? You twist some knobs, you click some buttons, and then I'm rebooted and I'm just instantly ready to go back to work. But because I'm not, when you're burnt out, dude, it's not like, oh my god, I can't do it. I can't. You sit there and you're like, I feel better. Like you go on a break. You know, you go on a break for, let's say, a month, you know? You do the things you love, you travel, you just try and recharge yourself. The hard truth is sometimes that doesn't help with a burnout. Like, you are still burnt out. No matter what you do, you just don't have the passion for it anymore. And there's nothing you can do to bring it back. Like, it feels like there's nothing you can do to bring it back. Like, the thing you once loved so much feels like a chore. And the thing you used to enjoy feels like scary, right? And that can trigger from anything. And that can come from anything. And that's the scary part. Yeah, burnout requires change, not a pause. And that's, change is sometimes really fucking difficult to do. Yeah. So I always say this, like I'm low-key afraid of getting burnt out. So before I started streaming, I was a little burnt out. Like I'm not insanely, but I was a little. I'm gonna say something. Do not cringe at me. I'm gonna punch you if you cringe at me, okay? Oh, deck you in the face. When I started streaming as Michi, I was still burnt out. You know, one of the biggest factors of me still streaming was at that time, yes, people can say Vishojo bad, but there are things I appreciate them for. Because at that time, they took a chance on me and I didn't want to disappoint them. That was one of my biggest reasons that I'm like, fuck, You took a chance on me. I don't want to, you know, like, I'm gonna do my best to not disappoint you for as long as I can. And then I realized, like, wait, this is kind of fun. Because, like, the community's different. I had a say. You know, like, at that time, when certain things happen, I'm so used to people just being an ass. Not a funny ass, like, genuinely just annoying. And then when I'm like, oh, I don't quite like that, right? They get, like, defensive about it. But then, for some reason, like, chat wasn't like that at all. Like, no one's really an ass. People ask me about my opinion. Now, like, people in chat would give a shit more, I guess. Well, not give a shit more. I don't know how to word it. It's like, you ask questions, and I have conversations, and you're cool with it, and then I had fun. And then I actually start enjoying streaming again. And because of that, I got scared that I'd get burnt out. You know, like, I actually enjoyed streaming again. Because I don't really care about streaming from the start. I wasn't ever passionate about streams. I enjoyed talking to people. That's the difference, right? Like, I know some people that are passionate about making content, or like people that are passionate about content creation or streaming or video production. I like talking to people. I want to be able to know people's stories. You know, I want to be able to have a conversation and like hang out. That's what I really, really liked. The scary part is when you do that and people kind of judge you a lot. Like, you say anything and then people take what you say as like, they use it to judge you and then criticize you and then hate you. Then you kind of don't want to talk to people anymore. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I started enjoying talking with people again. And I'm like, fuck, I don't really want to get burnt out and then stop doing this. Ever since then, I self-introspected hard as fuck. Like, I'm thinking, you know, what are things that will burn me out? And one of the biggest things for me personally that will burn me the fuck out is analytics. Oh my God, that shit gets to me. I'm not saying, like, as a streamer, how dare you look at your numbers? Brother, that's part of your job, right? Like, if you're a streamer and you care about your viewership or your numbers or your analytics or whatever the fuck, that's fine. Like, people say, like, oh my God, you're a number Andy. It's fine to be a number Andy, because that is your job, technically. If you care about it and it motivates you, then it's fine to look at it. I don't have that. Like, looking at my analytics makes me feel like utter doo-doo cheeks, and I don't want to do it. Like, it kills the mood, you know? And being 100% real, it feels like I'm never good enough. Like, the moment I look at analytics, no matter how big your numbers are, chat, because I thought about it realistically. If, let's say, I have like 100 million subscribers on YouTube, right? And then I have like millions of live viewers. Would I ever feel like I'm good enough? No, I won't. Because you know what I'd feel? I'd feel like, holy shit, when am I going? Like, I am here right now, but what if tomorrow I get less? What if tomorrow I suck more? Or it's that. It's like, I'm never going to be grateful about it. Because now I'm scared about the fall. Like, you work so hard to get on that rise and then you cry when you fall. It's horrifying. So I told Maiko that I'm like, listen, man, I know this will suck, but I do not want to look at my analytics, which means I'm not going to do what's trending. Like, if we blow up, thank God. If we don't, who gaffs? I'm not going to know. I don't want to look at my stats. I don't want to look at my number. I don't want to do none of this. And I know that's going to suck, because technically, if you see this as a job, you want to be as popular, as big, and as famous as possible, right? Because more number equal more famous equal giga popular rich. Thank you, Zenith Visa Star, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Up your fun time on stream.
We may give you a little grief. Okay, a lot of grief. Okay, we bully you, but for real, we're glad you're feeling better than back then, and we really enjoy you talking to us. Michi heart.
Shaking my... I say I hate you guys, but I actually look forward to talking to you guys too. Whatever that says about me. I got a double raid. Thank you, Juno VT, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders, up to fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Zenith and Juno. And give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Hi, Raiders. We're talking about streaming for a bit. And then we're going to finish Witcher 3. Super big, super cool. So I'm basically saying like burnout is scary, right? TLDR, burnout, jump scare. Horrifying. Holy shit. Another? Welcome in, Raiders from Ryu's channel. I had a fun time on stream. Chat him yet. Go check him out and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Oh my goodness. Hi. What is up, gamers? We're talking about streaming and burnout. No fribbin' way. I was streaming with my VTuber group. We're bringing Oh my, I had a lot of fun. What were you guys doing? Aw, that's nice. Man, I wish VTubers are real. Sadly, guys, it's true. I'm gonna tell you right now. When you click end stream, all VTubers just they power off. We're like robots. We're like dun. And then you click go live again, and then you wake up. It's true. We're actually not real, guys. Wake up. It's true, guys. It's true. No way. Beep boop beep boop boop. You know, one of the craziest things when I said that to chat, someone said, Michi, no one is able to program a robot as stupid as you. And I frowned. And I frown, brother. I'd rather you call me a robot. Some of us were at TA on tables. I'm not sure if you saw us. Wait, you were in Tokyo, Ali? If you were selling merch of either Kuro, Mouse, or Hawk or VTubers, I probably have seen you. Because I was looking around looking for VTuber merch. Wait, you were the one on a tablet! Yes! Wait, were you the one with the cool fucking setup? No, I was like, that setup is sick actually. It was like a portable setup. I don't know how to verbalize this. It's like you know, walkie setup, chat. Imagine that, but everything was inbuilt into like one little tablet. So you don't have to bring like a big ass monitor around, you know? Like you don't have to bring a PC on your back and a big monitor. That was you, bro. That was sick. Your setup was sick as hell. Oh my god. Like imagine an iPad, like an iPad tablet that has inbuilt, like everything is rendered inbuilt there. It was cool. It was really, really cool. That was sick. Damn, you creative as hell. They went... wait, I have an ad. Ads! So many ads! 14 ads! What the... This is ridiculous! 14 ads! What is Poggers? Guys! I refreshed! 10 more ads! This is bullshit! Oh my god. Thank you, Exad, for gifting Juno a sub. Thank you so much. Juno is free. What is Poggers? Ads! Yeah, fuck, that happened literally yesterday with Omar. So funny. Oh wait, Omar's in chat. Omar's like, oh.
We are very proud of you, Michi, for all that you do. We all want you to be happy to stream. So thank you for being you and everything you have done.
I'm proud of you guys too, because I enjoy streaming. I've said this before. You do more than you think you do, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You're awesome. I love streaming. Because like, I told my manager, TLDR, there's nothing wrong with looking at analytics. I just want you to know. People shit on it. But like, brother, if you're a content creator or you're a streamer, it is normal to give a shit about your analytics, to give a shit about trends, to give a shit about numbers. It is okay. If you care about it and it motivates you, that's fine. It's not an issue. I can't do that though, because they scare me, right? So when I told Michael, I'm like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, dude, there is a big chance we are not going to do well. Because I don't want to look at it. Like, I don't want to look at trends. I don't want to play a game I don't care for just because it's trending. You know, like, I don't want to talk about a topic that I don't feel comfortable talking about just because it's trending. You know what I'm saying? Like, realistically, if I don't want to talk about it, I just won't talk about it. If I don't want to play that game, I don't care if everyone is playing that game. And if you play that game, you get a fuck ton of viewers. If I don't like it, I'm not going to play it. Right? And I told Michael, I'm like, I don't know if we're growing or if we're not, because I'm not going to check. And Michael went, that's fine. So, honestly, dude, you know who's based? Chat and Michael. Y'all are based as fuck. Hell no. Because numbers kind of scare me. Don't worry, we both hate numbers. Otherwise, I'd have become an accountant. Loki, Michael, you have a good... I think Michael can do anything if he believes in it, which is insane. Michael's giga smart. Hi, Michael. Because it scares me, dude. Like, with numbers, right? Growing makes you feel great. And then you reach a point where you're not motivated in growth anymore. You're mostly afraid of failing. You know how to explain it? Like, it's one thing to work hard because you're motivated to do better. It's another thing to work hard because you're so afraid of being a failure. And I feel like people like me, the longer I look at it, the more I'm afraid of the fail more than this illusion of success. And I'll never feel good enough, bro. Like, realistically, man. Okay, this sounds weird. I'm a mask off right now, right? When I debuted, I'm not saying it's because of me. It was a lot of factors. At that time, there was a lot of drama going on. Plus, people were trying to know who's the new VTuber, right? So the drama plus who's the new VTuber plus the marketing that was going on. People tuned into my debut stream. And a lot of people were telling me like, whoa, you had a lot of people in your debut. You had like this amount of number, blah, blah, blah. You know the thing that made me feel the best about the debut? It was the fact that so many people were actually entertaining my conversations. That was what was the most memorable for me. Because when I debuted it, right, I'm just talking, I'm yapping, I'm like trying my best to like see, like I'm a little nervous. Don't get me wrong, I was nervous as fuck. I was trying to like weave around. But when I ask questions, people actually answer, you know? And then people ask questions back. It feels like I had a proper conversation. And that was the most memorable part of that debut. The numbers didn't make me feel good at all. Like, I didn't care about it. You know, if anything, I was a little scared because I'm like, uh-oh, this is gonna hurt, man. And then eventually I realized that I'm just not a number guy. Which analytically is one of the dumbest things you can do. Debut into 3D model speedrun. I had my insane 3D model debut. 1-to-1 hand tracking. That actually made me so happy when people are like, whoa, that's a cool idea. I like it. Because I'm like, oh, you give a shit about what I do. You know? So I'm like, thanks. I actually tried. So, I am not the biggest number guy. It makes me scared, you know? Because I don't like disappointing people. Right? Like, if let's say, let's say with Michael, you know? Like, I'm like, oh, I want to work hard. I don't want to disappoint Michael. Like, what if I don't know, I flopped. What if I flopped as a VTuber? And I disappoint the people around me. That's scary. Or like something happens and I feel like I lost something. The higher you reach, the more you realize the fall is very steep. And I do not want to know. Like, I would rather just kind of walk around. That's why the Fool is one of my favorite tarot cards. Because it's one of those cards where you just kind of whimsy around. You will never know how fall the drop is if you never realize it exists. Ah, the sky is your limit if you just look up 5 heads. Ah, you have not, and I don't think you can ever disappoint me. You'll see, Michael, soon. 3 billion Google Dockies releasing back to back. No way! What would you do? I swear to God, Michael, if one day I get my ass Google Dockied, can you pile onto it and release your own? Did you know since the funny thing last year, I've told family and relatives that I'm unemployed because it's much easier than explaining that I manage anime girls. It's okay. I tell people I'm unemployed, but some people think I do sex work. I already stopped trying to clear it up, dude. I tried to... I can't do it anymore. Too many people are like, you need to stop that because maybe that's why we get those emails. Does anyone believe you? Some of my relatives do. Yes. Because did you guys know there's a difference between R18 and 18 plus? I found out recently. I've been just telling people that like my streams is 18 plus because we talk about anything that comes to mind, right? I didn't know that. Yeah. Either way, chat, I don't think there's anything wrong. You know, if someone looks at me and goes, I think she does sex work, I'll take that as a compliment, bro. Deadass. Damn. You think I'm so sexy and beautiful and attractive? I'll take that as a compliment 100%. Fuck you. What the hell? So all I'm saying is, as a streamer, what I'm doing is stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I feel like if you want to really make streaming a viable job, you should be smarter. I can't. Numbers scare me. Analytics scare me. Not in the sense where I can't do it, but I know if I think about it too much, I will get really fucking depressed. You know, like, if this is what it boils down to, I don't really want to do it.
Take that as a sign that they need to visit an optometrist.
Man, fuck you! God damn! Blah, blah, blah. You think you're so creative today, chat. Oh, damn. Going to get some work done. I hope you have an amazing time at work. Thank you for the raid again. You're awesome, man. What the hell? Please come back to Perth. I'm on the way. I'm running back to Perth as we speak. Running to Perth as we speak. I like the idea of role-playing as a VTuber. That's what keeps me going, at least. Role-playing as a VTuber is really fun.
You
like,
can't
VTubing should be whatever you
disappoint
want.
us, Michi. Being here streaming when you want to for as long as you want to is enough. Just saying, for me, you doing what happens is enough.
Bro, I have the same sentiment for you guys. You guys showing up whenever you want to, hanging out, being yourself, that's more than enough. That's why I always say this, chat. If let's say today you're busy, never feel bad for missing a stream. Dude, never. Back then I had people being like, sorry, like I haven't been around for the last... Never feel bad, bro. If you got stuff you gotta do and you can't... Like, we are here. Like, streamers are here to entertain you. You should never sacrifice your time a day to do this, right? It's like when you have nothing to do, you're bored, you want to watch something. I'm glad you got entertainers here. You're like, well, entertainers is a tough word, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, we are here for you, technically. Never feel bad for missing nothing, bro. VODs exist, videos exist. We're not gonna be like, I don't know how to explain it. We're not gonna be mad at you for it. So don't... If a streamer is mad that you didn't appear on stream for a while, that's crazy. That's all I'm saying. That's a little redunculous. So, never feel guilty. Ever, bro. Hell nah. Yeah, I feel like that's one of the things, you know? So, this is the best way I can think about it. For me, streaming is a place you can learn new things, right? Like, I'm trying to learn music production. I wouldn't ever be interested in this if it weren't for the streaming world. I learn new information. I get to know people. That's what streaming is. So, if let's say by the end of the day, everything boils down to numbers, I think I'll get giga depressed, bro. Like, I like talking to chat. There has been multiple times where I would remember your guys' name, right? Like, I know who says what. I know the stories of different people. Different people in chat have their own lores that if they're comfortable sharing, I'll get to know of. And that's fun as fuck. But if by the end of the day, I look at my analytics and people, like human individual people in chat, just boils down to numbers in a graph, I think I'd be depressed, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyone would be depressed. Like, I don't know. Imagining chat as just numbers, it makes me like, then what the fuck am I doing, man? Like, we talked about shit, you know? It's different. So that's why I don't like looking at analytics. I can't do it. Nothing wrong with looking at analytics, but it kills the vibe. It kills the fun. Can I be number 42? Guys, actually, you are just numbers. How dare you? God, guys. What the fuck you mean parasocial? I don't think that's parasocial. Like, maybe it's because I also used to work in corpos. Like, all my life, I just work corpos on corpos on corpos, right? Sometimes you miss human connection, you know? Like, sometimes you just miss a normal human interaction. Not everything has to be like maxed out profits, maxed out numbers and analytics and growth and it gets to you, dude. It's what makes it boring. So ever since then, I realized that's probably what's gonna get me burnt out. And I told Maiko, and I'm so grateful. Maiko says like, don't worry, you don't have to look at it if you don't want to. And until today, I never look at jack shit. I go live, I go about my day, and I close my eyes. I go like, life is beautifuler this way. And then I eat my silly little snacks. I play my silly little games. I hang out with silly people. It's nice. And my mental's been good. Like, I thought I was about to get burnt out some time ago. But no, I just got my period during the VShojo shit. I'm not gonna lie, the first and only time I was like, uh-oh, am I getting burnt out right now? I'm scared. No, the VShojo shit happened and I was about to get my period and I was super, super hormonal. You're rude. No, brother. It's true though. Like when you're about to get your period, right? You're more like emotional, right? I'm more sensitive. I was a sensitive person. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't ever stream. And then I got my period a couple days later. I'm like, I want to do a subathon. I'm like, I'm bored. I want to play games forever. And then I did a subathon. And then that's when I realized, like, oh, I'm not burnt out. I just got my period. And the VShojo shit happened and I got sad. That happened to me one time. I was like, if anything, I told Kuro this. And then I have to, like, we never brought it up again. I told Kuro, I'm like, Kuro, it's done for me. It's over. I can't do this anymore. I'm so tired. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of trusting someone and then them just looking at me as a number, as a metric, a cog in the wheel. God, am I nobody to you? I can't stream anymore. And then a couple of days later, I'm like, I miss chat. I want to hang out. I'm gonna do a subathon now. And then I did. Me after going like, I can't do this anymore. I'm just so sad. I just go lifetime. Yay! And then I was really happy. Oops. I was on my period. So sorry. It's bad. That's why, like, when I'm about to get my period and I'm stressed, I'm like, am I being emotional? Is this a swing or am I getting my period? I'll never know. I just won't know. Never trust how you feel when you're hormonal. What can I say? Literally, I remembered I was like venting. No! Oh my god, it's worse. I was venting to Kuro and then I was like so sad. I was like crying and I think Mouse was there and I was talking to Mouse about it. Because I was like, okay, the thing, keep in mind, I was also hormonal. I was valid to a point, but I was also very hormonal. It was because like, some of you guys might know about the time in a dream, right? But after that, when I was in VShojo, the thing that made me feel so happy was I thought that there is finally a group of people that like, not only are they business smart, but they see me as a human being, you know? Like, they don't see me as like another person that makes them money, right? Like, I am my own person. I can make you money, but if I don't, you're not gonna like hate me, right? Like, I'm like, yay! I thought that was the case. And then the VShojo thing happened and I'm like, man, not again, man. Was that all I am to you? Income? When you see me, you see money and that's all I am to you. And then I got emotional and hormonal and I was crying about it. I was just, valid to a degree, but then like I was really emotional. I was like, I'm burnt out. I can't. It's all coming back to me. I'm so burnt out. And then I wasn't burnt out. I was just sad. That's why it hurt. I know, dude. I was like hyping them up too. Because I was like, they see me as a human. You know, I'm a person. This is why, chat, a lot of my friends are so cool and so talented. And I don't know. Like, for example, Buff and Shia, right? Buff, Shia, Rose, and Candy. They make games, they make podcasts, they make videos. I found out about this from chat. I've never heard this from them. Because you'll never believe it, chat. When I hang out with people, I don't give a shit about what they do for a living. Like, we talk about anything else, you know? I talk about hobbies, or I talk about interests, right? Like, I talk about what you did that morning, or what you like to do for fun, or like, what's your favorite food, and like joking about. I don't care. Like, I'm not out here being like, oh, I'm gonna talk to you because you're a very popular streamer. And if I were to, you know, like, I don't know. They're people, you know? People that I vibe with, and that makes me happy. So most of the time, I literally have no idea that they are actually so fucking goated until chat goes like, Michi, you don't know? I'm like, I don't know what. It's like, Shaya used to work for a AAA game company, and I'm like, what? I know how Shaya likes his coffee. That's it. I know what kind of drinks he likes, and I know that he likes doing certain things. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Your friends suck at promoting themselves. That's what chat is for. True, but I feel like no one really talks about work. You know? Like, none of us really go like, hey, by the way, my name is Michi Mochievee, the streamer. Nah. I just go like, hey, dude. And that's it. I mean, I know Bao was a nursing student. Sho is like a science guy or something. I don't know any of this. We don't really talk about that. I think they're cool folks. That's why I remember someone, oh my god, someone said this to me once, where it's like, I know that, like, oh, the reason you don't really want to talk to most people is because of their numbers. I remember that. Someone told me, because I'm not the most active in DMs, right? After streams, I'm sleepy, bro. It's because I stream for a long period of time. After streams, I have to sleep because I have to wake up the next morning to stream again. That's why. But then, like, someone was like, oh, I get it. You know, like, you're wasting your time if you're talking to someone with lower viewership, right? Because it won't help your career. That makes sense. And I'm like, what? I was like, what? Interesting perspective. No, that's true, guys. That's why, like, every now and then when Mousy messages me, I forget to respond to her and I ghost the Iron Mouse. Because like, literally when they told me that, I'm like, that's not true. Oh shit, I haven't responded to Mouse. I was like, I would sometimes accidentally ghost Mouse. Oh shit, Mouse! And I'm like, wait. Hey, yeah, sure, I'm down. Anyways. Fuck? I'm just busy, bro. Like, I stream, I go to bed, I wake up, I stream again. What the fuck do you think I'm doing live on stream? Responding to DMs, dude? Actually, it's not about numbers. It's about the fact that I can't focus. That's number one. It's true, guys, because I am better than the worst VTuber on the universe, Iron Mouse. No way. Okay, that sounds so mean. I actually have not seen Mousy's title today. Let me check. Iron Mouse is streaming. Worst VTuber in the universe is here to ruin your day. There you go. Dude, I'm telling you shit. She's going through shit. No way, guys. Literally, her titles recently is just her being the worst VTuber in the universe. That's just been her title. She's been changing it every so often. Really? Let me see. Iron Mouse. How do I check? Oh, there you go. Worst VTuber in the universe is here. Worst VTuber in the universe. Just can't seem to wake up. The shortest stream from the shortest VTuber. Worst VTuber ever. Streaming and ruining your day. The worst VTuber on earth is here. You sure, chat? Is she? Yeah, she's really changing it up, guys. Hold on. Whoa. She's really changing it up. I can't believe it because I am better than the worst VTuber in the universe. Almost. Love her though. Fucking love her. Oh god. Hey, those all are different. That is true. She had that short day. Every day. Love Mousy. Aren't you the... Me? No. Wait, who's shorter? I think Henya is shorter. I think Henya is shorter than Mouse, no? I doth remember. Gigi? Isn't Henya shorter than Gigi? Kamimi is shortest, Mousy and then Gigi are the same height. Oh, Mousy and Gigi same height, Henya is the shortest. You see that? Compared to them, guys, I am but a towering ogre. And I rejoice in that fact. So, I'ma keep it a buck. I know there are some people, like, it's okay to look at analytics, bro. But, like, do not assume that everyone does the same. Okay? Deadass, I don't know half of the things that's going on. And I want to keep it that way. I've been doing that for 2 years. And you know what, chat? I remember someone was talking to me about it where it's like, I understand your mentality, but how long can you sustain this? And I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, think about it, right? You don't want to look at analytics. You don't want to do this. What if you fall off, you know? And then streaming, like, you can't really do anything, right? Because by the end of the day, chat, whether you like it or not, you need money to eat. I'm like, what happens? You know, at one point, you need to take it seriously. You need to start looking at analytics. And I had this conversation with a friend that was like, at one point, streaming will not be like feasible for you anymore. And then you won't have enough money to survive, right? Will you start looking at analytics afterwards? Like, will you take streaming as a professional thing when that happens? And I deadass just said no. If I cannot survive from streaming, at that point, I hope I'm healthy enough to actually go back to a 9 to 5. Like, you'll never believe it, dude. But, like, I'm gonna get a job. I probably won't be able to stream anymore. That's the logic, though, no? Like, if I can't sustain myself from streaming and I need money, then I'll get a... Sorry, my bad. I'll get a... Can I do? I'll just enjoy this while I can. Don't think I'm crazy, bro. Calm down with the J... sorry, guys. Oh, God. Oh, I'll just get a... You'll never believe it. That is but life. You know? Like, I love streaming. I do. I have no idea how the fuck I've been doing this. Because I'm not. It's you guys. You guys have unironically fueled me to this point. Like, every time and then, people would be like, wow, Michi whimsical. You are literally the reason I can be this way. Because if not, bro, I'll do what is best. Like, here's the truth, right? Honest to God, truth nuke. By the end of the day, my family has a lot of stuff that I need to take care of. I need to take care of my mom. I need to take care of my dad. I take care of my brother to a certain point. You know, at one point I will assume my brother will be okay, right? But my parents, bro, I gotta take care of them. If I need money, I will do whatever I need to do to make sure my parents live for as long as they can. Even if that means I go back to getting a job. I'm not gonna complain. That's life. For now, I'm enjoying it while I can. I'm not gonna be an idiot and be like, oh, this is a forever thing. I don't know. I'll enjoy it while it lasts. I'm not gonna complain about it. If I think about the future too much and then I start doom posting, I'll never be able to enjoy today. So I'm gonna enjoy today, and then if it happens tomorrow, I'll enjoy tomorrow. I will enjoy every single day that you guys want to hang out with me. Until the day you probably don't want to hang out with me. And then I'll still be able to enjoy the memories of it at least. And that's life. What about a degree? I feel like I'd be nothing without it because of my family. Okay, honest to God truth, right? Genuine truth nuke. If you know what you want to do, and you know you're good at what you want to do, you don't need to. A degree helps, but it's not necessary. I will always say this. Like, you don't need to, right? Here's the thing, chat. As someone that do look... it's in fashion, so like at that point, bro, I'm just a dropout. Like, majoring in fashion, so I'm a dropout. That is true. The important part of university or college is not necessarily the degree. It's the experience that comes with it, right? Because when you go to college or university, bro, you meet people. That's the important
Here's
part.
my contribution to the Whimsy Distribution Fund.
Man, I have no idea why the hell you're doing this. Until today, I have no idea. I really, really appreciate you guys. I've said this multiple times because it's true. I sometimes have no idea why the fuck you're like fueling this shit. But because of you guys, my parents are like, my mom especially, she went from not being able to walk to being able to ride a bike. Man, like, I'm so proud of my mom, dude. Like, they have been recovering a lot. My health has been better too. And it's all thanks to you guys. So until the day I die, I'm always going to be so grateful for it. I really appreciate you. Aside from that though, like deadass, university talk, right? If you go to university, the best thing that will happen is you meet people. You meet people who have like, who are someone in an industry that you want to work in. People with a company, people under a company, right? All that shit. You meet up with people and then that's how you kind of get hired. Because here's the honest truth, Newt chat. A degree will not guarantee you a job. I'm going to start censoring it for your sake. I got you, chat. I got you. If let's say you have a master's degree in something, it's not going to guarantee you. It won't. You know what will? Experience. Experience and connection. That's why I think, you know, going to university could be a good thing, right? It's a very expensive thing. Don't get me wrong. Like, people say like, oh, I'm going to go to college. I'm going to go to university. It's so fuck-ass expensive sometimes. It's a little ridiculous. That's why I don't think it's like important. Like, is it necessary? No. If you're able to do it, why not? But if you aren't, it's not something that you 100% need. Sometimes, chat, you just gotta talk to people. That's the scary part. Like, if you don't go to university, for example, right? As long as you know what you want to do, you know you're good at what you do, and you do it, I like to think you'll be fine. You'll eventually like grow your community. You'll meet people from different walks of life that will introduce you to different people with their own walks of life. And that's how you kind of continue. It's not a be-all, end-all. You won't be a nobody without a degree. You will be the same person. With or without a degree. You're just going to be a person with a degree or a person without a degree. You're still somebody. You know? It's just different paths. It's like, think about this. Going to university is like opening a cyberpunk game and choosing whether you want to be corpo, nomad, or street kid. That's the best way I can explain it, bro. Same plot, different routes. That's it. So like, pick which one you want to do. Everything has a downside. Pick which one you like the most then. That's the funny part. God damn. Especially art uni are really expensive. It feels like they're only for rich people. I low-key disagree because the most expensive one is medical. Talking as someone with a brother in the medical field, dude, I'm gonna kill myself in game. Medical uni is ridiculous. It's like, yeah, I get it. You want to learn to help people, right? But the fucking bills of medical school makes me want to giga die. Like, what do you mean? It's like, oh, we're looking for people who can help other people. Then make it accessible. What, you're telling me you have to be smart and rich? Are you fucking ridiculous? God, that never made sense to me. Yeah, it's nutty. God damn. But
If
art
you
school
stop
is
streaming
insane.
someday, I hope we'll be able to keep supporting you in some way. The way you helped me in the last 2 years can't be repaid with money, but that's all I have to offer, so...
Never say that, dude. I keep saying this, chat. Y'all hanging out already means the most. Like, literally. A lot of streamers say this. To the point that I hate saying it, because then it feels like a copy pasta, you know what I'm saying? But it's true. It makes me feel like I am actually not alone and I'm happy. Start Facebook streaming. I would rather get... Guys, you'll never believe it. In 3 years, I'm gonna be on TikTok and I go... Thank you for the galaxy! Walk, walk. Thank you for the galaxy! I'm gonna go on TikTok and then start a TikTok battle and I go, guys, Drop a galaxy, guys. Drop a galaxy. And then I'm eating my shrimp and I'm like, drop a galaxy. Bad ending. Literally. There should be a game like that where it's like needy streamer overdose, right? But instead of needy streamer overdose, the bad ending is you go on TikTok and you go, thank you for the galaxy. Guac, guac. Thank you for the glizzies. Guac. Thank you for the glizzies. Guac. I need more bullets. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses.
I will quit if you stream on TikTok.
But it's so funny. Oh, bro, deadass, right? Mask off. Art college is so damn expensive. The only reason I was able to get into art college and survive was because I got a scholarship. That's it. Without the scholarship, I would have been giga dead. Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's ridiculous. University's ridiculous. I will say, if you can go university and you want to, feel free. If you don't even worry about it. A lot of my friends they are fine, dude. My friends have a family. Like, they have a wife and kids, right? They only have a high school degree. One of my friends only has a middle school degree. And they can support their family. Life is weird, dude. It's not about a degree or not. This is a genuine truth. Yes, you need to have the skills. But you know what you really need, chat? You need to put yourself out there. That is the shitty part. No one is going to know how really talented you are if you never publish your work. You never talk about your work. You never show your work. How are they gonna know, bro? You got skill. You got talent. But if you just keep it to yourself, you gotta put yourself out there. Yes, luck is a big thing. Even in streaming, right? Luck is a very, very big thing. But there is a way to min-max it. I sent you something. Wait, Loki, this is us. Also, holy shit. Hold on, I gotta sort out a payment real quick. Chat, apparently I got another gift for you. Let me see if I can I can do this. Hold. Where is it at? Viewer reward. I got another present for you. God damn it. Every fucking time. Twitch just hates me. Alright. Are you ready, chat? It's still being approved at the moment. But once it's approved, you get... You get the Jared Fuiki! Bleh! Shout out once again to Cass for this absolutely amazing emote. Freaky! Yeah! It's still getting pending approval. But once it does get approved, hell yeah! You like it, chat? You like it? No way! Oh! Never showing you motherfuckers anything ever again. Actually. Also, Maiko sent me this. Oh my god. This is actually our conversations. What's going on with my analytics and numbers? Don't worry about it. Okay. Yay. Wait, dude, you can replace Maiko's picture with chat. I'm like, guys, what's going on? Don't worry about it. Okay. Yay. That's literally chat. Like, POV, someone is being weird in chat. That actually happens. Oh my god. Someone's being weird in chat and I'm like, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Chat's like, don't worry about it. Okay. Yay. Anyways, back to game. Because don't worry about Michi Aga. We should be the boy. Yay. Then he...
And then you proceed to read what we deleted.
No, sometimes it was funny though. But if it's not funny, most of the time I don't even see it. I'm like, chat, what are you looking at? Chat goes, don't worry about it. I'm like, okay, yay. Life is so much more nicer when I'm not thinking. Who knew? God, guys, who knew that not thinking makes you feel so much better? Talking about not thinking, I need to get more tea. Hold on. I'm gonna play you a banger game as I get more drinks. I drank all my drink, and now I'm thirsty. So house. What's a banger song to play? I love you, the music? Hell no, you got... You know what? This has been stuck in my head, and I'm going to play it again. Just so it's stuck in your head. New songs? My covers? Oh my god, Halloweeny. I'm gonna play you Halloweeny. Ever heard of the Kachalup? Man, fuck you, Sui. Hell no. Let me see. What is the state of my Spotify? Fine, I'm gonna play you Spotify song. I'm very excited for you guys. For in a week, I got something cool. Also, I want you guys to know, chat. In a week, there'll be something cool for the Twitch chat as well. I'm very excited for you guys to see it all. I'm very, very excited. Alright, enjoy this.
Did you already check out the new Numi X Armor collab song?
And we're done. Noseways. Nosequays. I'm shocked that a lot of people actually like that song. I'm happy though. I'm happy you guys like the song. I think I like Grimes music a lot. So I'm happy you guys like Kill the Mame. Noseways. We love it, man. I'm happy you like it. I'm trying to open my bottle. There we go. I'm glad you like Kill the Mame. Kill the Mame is one of my favorite ones. That and Archangels. One day I hope I have the chance to cover Archangels. Oh, Archangels so good. Man. I've had on repeat. Dude, I low-key want to bring back Kamimi for Archangels. Hold on. Let me show you. Angel Arms. It's this song. Like, okay, imagine it, right? This one. Oh, it's so good. This whole album is a banger. So banger. This one sounds like a Mimi. I just had an idea. I'm gonna write it down. I'm not gonna tell you the idea, it's a secret. Oh! Imano! Hold on. Where's Mono? Red. If you put Oblivion on Spotify, what about Threads of Memory? I don't even think I have Threads of... Do I have it? Threads? Did I fucking delete it? Threads of memory, I think we could... Michael, are you still in chat? Michael! Wait, there could be a chance we could actually do that. Threads of memory, I can. Oblivion, the only way I could do it is if I completely remaster the song. Like, I re-record it and I redo it from scratch. That's the only way I could do it. Let me see. File. What would mono title this fuck-ass song? Let me see. That's not it. Actually, I should check in Maiko, because I'm pretty sure Maiko would have it. This file. Not too much work to do. Oblivion? I mean, it wouldn't be that much to do if I recorded it for, like, a concert. Right? Like, I re-record it for a concert. You know what I'm saying? That way, I can release that one. Smart. I'm trying to find this file. Threads of memory. I don't know where it is. I genuinely don't think I have the files anymore. I'm pretty sure Maiko would have the file. If Maiko has the file, low-key, there is a potential we could release it on Spotify. Potentially. Aga, surely he has it. I mean, it's Maiko. Maiko keeps everything. Let me see. Like the raw vocals. Love me, love me. Okay, 1 second, chat. Give me 5 minutes. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at all our messages. One thing I regret is never titling my files what it is. I always title it like Ashabashabash 1, Ashabashabash 2. That's what I fucking title my shit as all the damn time. Why do I do this to myself? Brother. This is so ass. God. Everyone that has the file is fucking asleep, chat. Not only VTubers, but all streamers. You know, all of my files right now, if I'm going through all the files, right? I have a file called I'm really gonna do it this time. I'm really gonna do it this time 1. I'm really gonna do it this time 2. Jumping. Sad Girl Galore. Sad Girl Galore 2. Raw 1. Raw 2. Raw 3. What the fuck? Classic 2. Ashabashabash 2. What the fuck is this? It's Real Yearning Hours 1. I don't even know what... One of them is probably Threads of Memory. One of the ones that says... Oh my god, I found it. Wait. No, that's the wrong one. That's a different yearning hour. I found it! Yes! Wait, imagine if this is an instrumental. Hold on. Oh, it's not. Yeah, this is a Nikkei one. Oh. Sorry, guys. My bad. I responded to... I was typing a message to Maiko, and then it... I was playing on Discord. My bad here. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm asking him to upload it. Sorry. There we go. That's the song. Rename the file. I don't even have the file saved. It's just on Discord. Oh yeah. For those that didn't see it, it was for Nikkei's concert. They did like a show, and then I was part of it where I low-key looked like a chichada, bro. But like, oh well. You don't talk about the fact that I look like a fucking chichada. There it is. It's for that one. It's that concert. Oh, a little silly goofy. The song itself is sad. But like, kind of like a little chichada like. That and Oblivion I haven't done. I got an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. I have ideas in my brain. I love Grimes. Delicate Weapon is also so good. Fuck. The only Grimes song I will veto is the her collab with Ashniko. That's the only song of Grimes that I will veto, even though I love. Like, I love that song, but I veto covering it. Just because I know that I'm gonna have to sing the other parts, and I don't want to fucking sing the other parts. I don't even remember. I think it's Cry. Yeah, their song is Cry. Have you heard of that? Get Mousy to... Oh, and then I make her sing the parts I don't want to sing. Guys, hold on. Is chat kind of cooking? This is the song. The music video is beautiful, though. This. I think you use a nap before you're... Have a good rest. We're probably gonna play Witcher in like 30 minutes, though. Ooh. This song. Oh.
I'm a tough bitch, but I'm sensitive. Coulda, quick fuck sure. Sedative. It's relative, cause you've been pushing me out to the fucking edge. I'm about to rip all of my hair out, cause I'm madder than I've ever been. I just wanna call you, but I know I can't. Fuck a fucking fuck boy, fucking up my plan.
I can't.
Lay another finger
veto.
on me, you could lose a hand. You could lose a hand. You could lose a bitch. Are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome. Bitch, are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome.
I love this song so much.
It'll be fine if you just repent. Bitch, are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome. Bitch, are you trying to make me cry? Are you trying to make me lose it? You win some and lose some. This could get gruesome. Careful with me, I'm volatile. Careful with me, I'm
You can't take the lyrics seriously.
Careful with me, I'm volatile. Careful with me, I'm homicidal.
People, one of the only songs from Ashniko that people know, it's the fucking I give your bitch cunnilingus on my couch. That one. That's the only one. But like Ashniko actually do make other songs. There's like one song that blew up. The fucking Slumber Party. The fucking like I give your bitch cunnilingus on my couch. That one. Oh, they did that song? Yeah. The she cute, kawaii, hentai boobies, they excite me. I'm like, brother, fuck off with that one, bro. When I heard that song, it's like the she cute, kawaii, hentai boobies, they excite me. What do you mean by that, Ashniko? What do you mean by that? The one that Numi covered. Did Numi cover Slumber Party? Oh, she titled it. Oh. I have heard it. I forgot about that. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is when lyrics say shit like that, I just can't do it. I cannot take that shit seriously, bro. Like, imagine if I fucking twist it around, right? Like, he cute, kawaii, hentai penis that excite me. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, brother. Like, are you... brother, let's be so fucking for real. You won't be able to take it seriously. Like, I'm not gonna take this seriously either, dude. Hell no. What the fuck you mean? Hell no. Don't twist it. Ah, now it's a little odd, isn't it? Ah. What the fuck does hentai boobies even mean? Hell no, dude. That's what makes it funny. I can't, but Ashniko does make pretty good songs. I like Grimes' song a lot. Unreal Sexy, I guess. Can you play us the Numi cover? For Cunningham. Really, Chad? Is that what happened? You forgot about it. I think it's pretty straightforward. Shrudge. Tusk. Cover Delicate Weapon. Dude, 4 a.m. and Delicate Weapon, so good. There's one of Grimes' song that I like the beat of, but I also can't take the lyrics seriously is Shinigami Eyes.
You got scammed.
Where her lyrics are just it's just her talking about her having Shinigami eyes. It is a banger though. Eyes. Grimes. It's this fucking song. The lyrics are just that. banger, but the lyrics. And she loops it. The song is just that, but looped. This reminds me, every time, like, there's a new trend, right, chat? Of, like, people... the beat is good, though, no? But the lyrics are just about Shinigami eyes. And there's, like, this... It's a trend now. People put, like, random Japanese words in them. Or, like, anime reference in the song. People are like, oh, it's banger, bro. Like, this song with this one Japanese word or reference to an anime, banger. Literally, y'all were not raised with Hello Kitty by Avril Lavigne and it shows. Okay, like, y'all didn't grow up with motherfucking Mina Saiko Arigato Kawaii. Man, it shows, dude. I can't ever fucking take that stupid song. I love Avril Lavigne. I was an Avril Lavigne girly. But the Mina Saiko Arigato Kawaii.
Love this model. Hope you're having a great day, Michi.
Thank you. What the hell? You did not have to give me that much to say that, but I really appreciate it. What the hell? Remember who you are. And then now we have songs that are the Okane Kasigu. Orera was star. Okane Kasigu. Orera was star. Star. Kira. Orera was star. Fucking, you know. Did you know Avril Lavigne covered Nickelback for a One Piece movie? What the fuck? Today it's Gomena, sorry. Tomorrow's Ariga, thank you. Oh, what next, guys? Watashi was star. Kira. Watashi was star. Don't mainstream my weeb.
Wow.
Why do you keep sending me $5 to say wow? I am confused. Wait, do you want to know one of my most banger or Japanese English song? And it's the Deku don't love me cause of my dirty lawn. The fucking stupid Dekuified songs. Where's that the I wanna dance with Kachan? Where's that song? Wait. I wanna dance with Kachan. Tenya. I wanna dance with Kachan. Tenya. It's this song. You don't have to really. Oh, I feel like I do.
Tanya! I wanna dance with Kachan. Tanya! We gonna light up the night. Tanya! I wanna dance with Kachan.
Like that. I wanna dance with Kachan. Tanya, we're gonna light up the night. Tanya. Every time I hear a song that references an anime or just random like Japanese words be spliced into it, I think of that. And kawaii. Come, kitty, you're so pretty. Come on, kitty, stay with me. Henya. Oh my god, I should start singing that. I'm just gonna start singing Henya. Night up the night. Henya. One day if Henya ever goes like, oh, I'm on a break, I'm gonna make that cover, and I go, I miss you, Henya. I wanna dance with someone. Henya, we're gonna light up the night. Henya. We don't need another. Well, what if we didn't do that? It's better. Back then, I did a stim and I made a song. Like, I covered it, where it's just me going like the I saw her hit the gritty with her get out. Girl, you think so coonable. Get out. Said she from Ohio. Get out. That was a stem. Recently, my stem is something that stupid Jing Jingaling song. That's my new stem. Please stop. I've been married a long time ago. I should make an album that's just cursed music. This should be considered a crime. Man, guys, where's your joy? Where's your whimsy? Flick that, slay. Over 900 stems. All these songs are so beautiful. Hello, Kia. There's a song that I've always wanted to sing, but I don't remember what. I don't remember what that song is. One day I'll figure it out. That's like a meme song, but it's really good. It's a really, really good meme song. Cortisol so high, only alcohol can lower it. I can't speak that language though. If I could, I would. The ding ding da ding 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 ding. Bing bing bang 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 bing 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 bang 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 ring 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 bang 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 ding ding ding. That song, oh, it's so good for what? Fun fact: Rednecks, the Kanai Joe band, are Swedish. What? Really? Can't do it in other languages? I know there's a song that's like that. The fucking baby. Crazy. They made it into a meme. The baby. Crazy. Where's the fucking memes? Oh, it's this. I want to make a video like this one day. Would it be worth it for a simple meme? And I'm just gonna have like Jared, like I'm holding Jared, and Jared's animated, and that's all you do. Yeah, wait, there's this one. Hold on. Like I'm gonna draw you guys like this. Jimmy! Oh my god! It's me showing Greg to chat. It's like, look what I taught Greg. And it's just, baby. It's so over. These are very nice stem songs. Me like. There's so many mousy songs too. God. Wait, is this? Oh my god. Do you remember this song, chat? You'll never believe it. This is a song Mono did for Mouse for fun.
How does this make you feel, guys? Does this make you feel good? Does this make you feel good? You like this? What do you think? You don't like it?
Banger. Yeah.
going back to church.
No, don't go back to church. Stay here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at that. You see? Breakdancing. You thought I couldn't do it, huh? You thought I couldn't do it because I was a person. What you got wrong? You thought I couldn't do it, but you got wrong. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah. You thought I couldn't do it, but you got wrong. You got wrong. I'm the best blood spinner in the world. Champion blood spinner, you know what I mean? Look at that. I can't stop spinning.
No way.
Let's be financially responsible. I can't
Yay!
stop winning. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning.
And this was like a year ago. Not insane. Where did the time go? Something to... I'm actually currently waiting on Haka. That's true. Chat, actually all song production have completely stopped, all because of Banzoin Haka. It's true. I'm waiting for his vocals before I record mine. Because we're supposed to cover a song. I can't believe it. We're supposed to cover the Tooth Remove song. Not Kuro. I'm waiting on everybody, dude. Everyone. I can't believe it. Actually, now that you said that, I actually completely forgot. There is a song I need to write a melody and lyric for, and I haven't done it. Wait, where's my phone? Surely I did write something. Dance with me. Did I not write anything for this yet?
No.
Oh my god, banger, Chad. I actually did. I wrote like drafts. I had ideas. So there's a song that I'm... Kuro made a song. Oh, hell yeah, dip me up. Kuro made a song and he was like, I need a melody and lyrics for this. And I was like, alright. And it's like a sadder song. And I remembered crafting ideas. Do you want to hear the lyrics I wrote? I'm not going to sing the melody for you. I'm just going to read out my draft lyric. This is... I don't know if I'm ever gonna use these lyrics. So the song is sad. Keep in mind, the song is sad. Alright? So the lyrics have to be also sad. And I clearly ran out of ideas. Keep asking when is it my turn? Walk the path that is littered by the bridges we've burned. It's too hard to feel. I don't know what to do and I'm too scared to heal because the pain is my last link to you. If I'm killed just for living, let death be more forgiving than the thoughts I've been thinking wanking. Poetry. Literally fucking poetry, guys. You don't like that? Actually, fire. After that, it's...
Can you say that last part again, please?
Yeah,
I think
got
I
you.
misheard it.
If I'm killed just for living, let death be more forgiving than the thoughts I've been thinking. Wanking. There's another one. You want to hear the here's the other one that I wrote. Like weeds so stubborn and so alive, I envy their desire that's grow strongly, more strongly than mine. Take it in stride, jork it crazy style. You like that? As you can tell, I'm not the biggest lyric writer, dude. If you give me sad song, I'll do my best. Wait, I read it wrong. Like weeds that grow so stubbornly, so alive. I envied their desire, the desire to grow more strongly than mine. Take it in stride, jork it crazy style. You got scammed. Writing! Yeah, that's all the ideas I had so far. I sense a thematic connection. I don't really know how to write too much if it's too sad. Let me see. Whatever. I'll figure out the lyrics later. The lyrics, sister! She lost a sad girl arc. Old chat, let's go. I'm LARPing as a sad person. I think I had an idea with the song where the song is about like wanting to come home. That was the idea of the song. You can't tell from the fuck-ass lyrics I wrote. But it was supposed to be that. And then I just start stimming and I write wanking. Everyone has a sad jork in them. I don't want all the songs to turn silly, but I just can't help it, dude. Like, I'm not in the mind space to be so sad. What can I say? Everyone needs a sad jork every now and then. I'll figure something out. If you truly want inspiration on sad lyrics, look up Cassidy Way. I do have sad lyrics. Don't get me wrong, I can, but sometimes I get lost in the rhyming sauce, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I have an idea. Like, when there's a song that I wrote lyrics for that I didn't like, even though I quite like what I wrote, I didn't like how it ended up because it felt a little bit too, like, generated. You know, like, I had an idea of... Like, a song idea I had was basically... The idea was, right? Like, someone takes a piece of yourself, and then now you have to continue giving pieces out to heal yourself. That was the idea of it. Kind of like a sad, anger-ish type of writing. Of like, the fact that you already lost so much, you have to continue losing in order to grow anew. One of those. I wrote that. I sat down and I'm like, fuck, I like it, but I hate the fact that none of them rhyme. Like, I know it's fine. You don't have to make lyrics rhyme all the time, but I get lost in it. It pisses me off. Like, I know you don't have to, but it's just the vibe, you know? Yeah, and then I wrote wanking. Sometimes you write forgetter. Sometimes you write vomit in the ball pit. Wisdom. We'll see how it goes. Rhyming with wanking. Songs that rhyme with ing. Oy. Sometimes rhyme schemes dilute the meaning. Right? Like, if I make a song and it always rhymes and the rhyme scheme is ing, like, forget thing. Remember ing. Go ing. I get bored. Yeah, thinking, bringing. It's like, wow, what a challenge, bro. God. Wanking. Wanking. Oh my god, wait a minute. Oh my god, you just gave me an idea. I'm gonna write... Okay, in one of the songs, I'm gonna actually have a lyric called Wankdulgence. You're done. I'm gonna write this in my list of lyric idea. Words. Wankdulgence. How do I spell dulgence? Indulgence. How do I spell indulgence? How do I spell it? Indulgence. Okay. Indulgence. Wankdulgence. I'm gonna have the word wankdulgence. Indulging in the wank. I'm gonna do it like that. One of these days, you're gonna be listening to a song and they're just gonna say, beat drop, wankdulgence. Ding, 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 ding. And then beat drop, crazy style. You see that? That's the joy of music. Tusk, tusk, tusk. Music is but in the eye of the beholder, dare I say. Will the title be Wangdulgence? It's gonna be even better. Wangdulgence by DJ Malnutrition. Man, fuck you. DJ Malnutrition this, DJ Malnutrition that, brother. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be an awesome producer. You'll never be ready for this. You will never be ready. You're gonna be so shocked and amazed. Someone says ultimate Wangdulgence like Blade works. Shut up to the salad. Hey! Oh my god, I didn't even get my
Michi,
tuna
you should
salad.
check out Buffalo by Connor Price. They made a fun song about the rhyming scheme.
I think I've heard that. Rhyming schemes are so annoying, but I like it. I don't like songs that don't rhyme at all sometimes. It bothers me. Like something in my brain goes like, it's just lacking, you know? Something is lacking and I can't tell why. God. Talking about lacking, chat, I just remembered I doth not have that much time today. So I want to go into Witcher. Hell yeah. I'm scared that my meds are gonna run out and I'm gonna cramp too hard. And when I cramp too hard, chat, I have to fucking dip. I'm gonna die. The cramps yesterday was so bad. Holy shit. It was so nasty, dude. I was cramping so bad yesterday that I struggled to go to bed. It was that, and I took my meds. That's the worst part. Like, I took meds and everything, and the cramps, like, the most painful part was gone. But there's like a feeling, right? Still there. And I actually struggled going to bed. And then because of that, I overslept. It was nasty. The cramps finally stopped. My mom saw this research, like one research that said that you can stop period cramps. There's like a medical treatment for it. Where like you electrocute your nerves so you don't feel period cramps anymore. And I'm like, mother, this is like a lobotomy for the womb. Hell no. Are you fucking crazy? So like, no, this might work for you. Like, mother, this is literally the lobotomy of the womb. Insane. We need more Gregs in the back room. Maybe that one pic of him eating out his glass bowl. I'll see if I can get a video of him doing that. A woombotomy. Guys, write that down. Write that down right now. Oh, it's like leading up to hysterectomy for endometriosis. It was bad. I kinda low-key hate that idea. But guys, are you ready for the end of Witcher 3? No way. We are nearing the end of Witcher 3 as we speak. The final chapter. The end of Copium. Listen, man. It's real.
The wild hunt sailed aboard the Nagelfare,
We will see this part.
a giant longship that traveled between worlds.
Let me add a filter for
As
you.
Gels had advised, the Witcher set
That's
out
a little
to
louder.
find the Sunstone, an artifact needed to draw Eredin into a trap.
Beautiful. What about the DLCs? We will begin the DLC, chat. Let me be happy about the end of the main game, okay? Witcher 3 main game is as long as Cyberpunk plus DLC. You know how fucking insane that is? God damn. Wait, how did you get spoons? Have a good rest, chat. What do you mean plus 1 million spoons? Were you betting on how long I'm gonna take to open the game? You fucking assholes.
So, Geralt. Ready?
Param. Hey, give me a minute. Where's Fury?
Need a bit longer. Fine.
I want to be able to talk to Siri before this, but I don't know where she is. time.
Oh!
Not you guys fucking betting.
Oh.
Oh. She's right here, middle finger. Man, fuck you. Is this just a room? Is that a floating bucket? Naruhodo?
So, Geralt. Ready?
We're ready.
Let's get these bastards. With pleasure, Geralt. With pleasure.
Good.
I give you my heart? What kind of spell is that?
It's an old love letter. Ancient. As I said, this stone was to reunite a pair of lovers.
Never thought I'd say anything of the sort to Eredin. En verilith Sirenad, Ada Eich Blaine, Ida May.
Ooh.
The elven bauble worked.
They approach.
Ooh. Oh. They TP'd.
Break a sword, Geralt.
Break a what?
Aizio, Galebuane.
Oh.
Follow me. The noble fair must be nearby.
Oh my god, my eyes.
Silence. It's completely still.
It's a trap. We must flee, now.
Not this time.
No, Cyril. You are not ready. You do not control your powers.
I'll manage.
Ciri!
Get out of my way.
Ciri!
Oh?
The ice. It's a spell. You must find the mage who cast it. Destroy his staff.
I'll not stop with his staff.
Who's gonna betray us? No! I don't want to play Siri! I already leveled up Geralt! Oh damn. Whoa, what the? What the fuck? What the hell? I'm one-shotting them. Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Oh, her power is growing all along. Holy shit. And then I'm waiting for them to step a little closer. That is crazy. Oh, never mind. Dude, Siri is insane. A one tap, dude.
Cyril, I await.
Your moves are predictable. What are you gonna roll from, buddy? Why does he roll? Damn! Oh my god. Oh.
Almost, Scylla. Almost. Jarthiad.
Damn.
Witcher, so be it. Let us end this.
Wait, now I want to go back to playing a Siri. Oh man. What the fuck? Projectiles?
You see, it's not so simple. I know where that came from.
I'm gonna ignore that golem. I'm gonna ignore the golem. Idiot.
You're after myself.
Ah, attack your own golem. Dummy. Go on. Okay, what the? Aha! Attack your own golem, you idiot! Back here! I wonder if Yurden would work. Yurden! No, Yurden did nothing. I thought it's gonna trap him or something, but... You missed. Oh, I missed. Where did the golem go? Where did... Did you see that? The golem just died. How did that happen? He just... Okay. Oh! I hate you, chat. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much right now. You don't understand. No. No, please. Geralt, do you just want to fucking die or what? Ew! I'm not gonna look down. I'm not gonna look down. This is the sky. This is the sky. This is literally the sky. Look below you. I hate you, chat. Ew. I hate the water. Miss Legendary loot. That worked. Oh. Why is my sword out?
Fucking hell! Not a chance! Have you seen Siri? She was with your help! Not through their plate. Too thick. Push him in the sea.
What did you say? Hiya! Who is screaming? They're not even fighting. Why are they screaming? What? It's called a battle cry. Is that a battle cry? That guy just standing AFK! These guys are like doing nothing. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you. Oh, they keep spawning up. Never mind.
Come on.
I guess I'm not supposed to fight them. It's so hard to run like this. Uh-oh.
Who's next? Who wants to taste Skellige Steel? Yelmer, you seen Siri? By the Nagelfur! We'll drown all you bastards till the bay is black with your corpses!
You tell them. Eating all my dried fruit. One slice. One slice. I like. Wait, sometimes it's one slice. Sometimes it's not. What the? Unkillable, this guy?
Come on.
Goodbye then. Wrong sword?
It was to kill black ones.
Don't lie. Did I? Wait, I did. Maybe. I guess I'm not supposed to fight him. I can't help it. I keep fighting things when I shouldn't. Wait, was it because I was too late? There's no way.
Any last words?
Shut your trap. Fight.
You had your chance.
Witcher, I was hoping you'd come.
Because?
No!
I've something to tell you, but I'll do so afterwards.
As you expire.
What the I like crack!
Go on. Show me your spins, pirouettes, and fakes. I want to watch.
Not good.
Damn. Okay, parry master. Idiot. What the? Hey. Why fuck me for? Mute the range change. Raise your hand up. He's taunting you, but you specifically. I swing too.
Come on, come closer.
Ah, I kicked my ass. Oh, 1 second. No. This is gonna be. Hey, why fuck me for? Fire. Ah! I could burn that ice right off of him. Uh-oh. Burning.
lost your nerve?
The burning thing only makes him have it again, though. Yeah, almost like they taught me this in another fight. Done. Waiting for my fire to recharge. The fire recharge thing takes 6 years. Wait, but my health is not going down at all. You see that? Fire. Wait. Why is my health not going any low? This went down. Because I eat my dried fruits and drink water, that's why. Fire.
Damn it.
Fire. I'm coming. What the fuck? Did he just blow himself up? I'm crying, dude. That was supposed to be a fight, but he blew himself up. Cinema. Absolute cinema. I'm not even hurt. Damn.
You said you had something to tell me.
Avallac'h has tricked us both. He set us against each other, and he's made off with Cyrilla.
I don't believe you. Siri.
What? I thought you knew.
All I know is Avallac'h might have betrayed us. What the? That a storm?
Geralt, look!
Thanks, Steam Notif.
What the hell's happening?
I find it damned hard to believe, but the gate between the worlds is open. We must reach the tower, quickly. Stop Avallac'h, while this can still be reversed.
What are we gonna find there?
If the tomes are to be believed, nature's laws will cease to hold. Gravity, time, Undvik, all of it will be turned on its head.
Exaggerating for effect, right?
Not one bit. The conjunction of spheres has begun. The worlds, they're aligned, permeate one another. Avallac'h could use this. Bring the NL here, or something far worse.
At least we know where to look for Ciri.
Follow me, and stay alert.
We need to focus on Ciri. What do you think Avallac'h wants from her?
Same as Eredin, I imagine. He will use her to open a gate between the worlds.
Don't worry about it.
Shit.
The ship's about to fall apart.
We must hurry.
Run!
Damn it! That ship's about to disintegrate.
Hide in the hollow on the other side. Go!
E. Wait, this is where we found the homeless guy. Wait, Yen is on fire. Period, Yen. She doesn't care. Look at her. She may be on fire, but she knows she's hot. Oh.
Grab the horse. We'll save time.
Slower.
We just stole their horse. There you go.
And giants shall face giants of them. Just like the mountains.
Not yet. The conjunction is just beginning.
What'll happen next?
I don't know, Geralt. I'd rather not find out.
Oh my god, I'm like giga dying.
More on the way.
We must hurry, Geralt. The gates between the worlds are growing wider.
I guess we don't fight those. I'm stuck in a tree. Geralt of Rivia versus a tree. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Things are getting worse.
We've not much time.
Ew. Why does she stop? I don't know the direction, lady. Wife, please stop stopping. I actually don't know where to go. This is not even Roach. Ow. Ah! What? What? I got hit by the horse and I died from a meteor. What the fuck? Absolute cinema ending, and that's how Geralt died.
And giants shall face giants of them. Just like the mountains.
You know what? I'm just gonna assume.
Not yet. The conjunction is just beginning.
That is not the
What'll
direction.
happen next?
I don't know, Geralt. I'd rather not find out.
I need her to actually lead the way.
More on the way.
We must hurry, Geralt.
Why is she doing like these sharp-ass spins?
Triggers are getting worse.
We've not much time.
Precious, you're joking. You're joking. I'm stuck.
Geralt!
Brother.
Stay close!
Go,
Brother.
go. What happened to them?
The white frost!
Damn it. It'll bury us.
Wait! Gavares Tabel! Keep near me.
I'm gonna drink my water. And my dried fruits. It will save me. Go forth, wife. I'm gonna eat my fruits now. Look at the sky. Is that Earth up there? What the fuck? I'm gonna eat all my dried fruits. Yummy fruit. I'm gonna drink all my water. I heal up. I can't even reach there because there's a storm. I can't even hit it. It's not stackable? Oh, it's not? I didn't know that. Come on, wife. Oh, it's not. Let me have a picnic.
Avalok surrounded the tower with a magic barricade.
Can you dismantle it?
Dismantle? No, I can make a tear at best. But only for a moment, because there's no...
Specifics, Yen. Will we both get through?
No! You must go alone!
I'll come back. With Ciri.
I know! Agarid! Tiggy! Agarid! Now, Geralt! I'm fine! Now go! And give Avalok my heartfelt regards!
He's fine. Can I meditate or like does the game hate me? Period. Oh, somehow I kinda did. Okay. No, rather bring the journey. You want to meditate? You gotta pray.
Geralt. So unfortunate. I'd hoped you wouldn't have to witness this.
Where's Ciri?
Nearby. Listen.
Shut up.
Oh.
I've heard enough of your bullshit. Draw your weapon. Let's get this over with.
What?
Think I'm willing to spare you?
I think you will not attack one unarmed.
Wouldn't be so sure. I'm in a foul mood.
I am not your foe. I am merely helping Cirilla.
I don't believe you. Can't. Not after all that's happened.
Will you believe me? Avalok speaks the truth. I asked him to help me open the tower, because I aim to enter it.
What?
Why the hell would you do this? The Wild Hunt's been defeated.
The White Frost has not. The prophecies are true. I have seen worlds bound in ice. I know what awaits you. Only the Elder Blood can stop the White Frost. Only I can stop it.
You don't have to make the sacrifice. There's no nothing. Like put nonsense in your head. I don't care.
Avalok's muddled your mind with a fortune teller's fables.
You're wrong. The White Frost truly does approach. Worlds will freeze, one after another, and all life will be eradicated. Avalok gave me a choice. I made the decision. I must stop it.
There's gotta be another way.
What can you know about saving the world, silly? You're but a witcher.
What the?
This is my story, not yours. You must let me finish telling it.
What? I'll just say good luck.
Good luck, Ciri.
Perhaps I should have told you. I see now you might have understood.
Know you better than you think. Don't keep me waiting.
I will just say good luck, man. Because she's stubborn as fuck, dude. Oh my god, and red as fuck. Oh, ow. Ow, my eyes. Guys, tell me what's going on. I can't see. The whiteness. Really? remembers our snowball fight because there's so much snow. And the bottle destruction because there's so much snow. Ow. And her whacking a man. Oh my god. Why did the snow remind her of that? Don't tell me you're in a dark room. You'll never believe it, chat. It's not dark anymore, is it? Oh my god, he's dead. Witcher 4 is never coming out. You lied to me. What the fuck? Actually?
The gentleman will follow.
What do those poor elves ever do to them?
How do...
Captain! Report. The Novigrad delegation is half a day's travel from here.
They truly are rushing. Return to your post.
Yes, sir.
What of
Mean bad
Novigrad's
ending.
hierarch? What of him?
Oh my
Will he get
fucking...
his
I
well-earned
killed
rest,
Siri?
or be sent straight to Dan Ruach?
At his age, the journey will be
Iron
calm.
Ending so bad. CDPR cancelled Witcher 4. I'm fucking jumping. I hate you.
His
I
Imperial
fucking hate
Majesty.
you.
Sure,
Oh my gosh. Oh, GG's, bud.
Enough. Speak.
Ciri is dead.
How did it happen?
The White Cold. You're familiar with the prophecy? Ciri tried to stop it. She did, but paid the ultimate price.
Where is the body?
I doubt it'll ever be found.
Who else knows?
Avalach, Elven Sage.
Oh my
But I doubt
fucking
you'll
god,
find
what?
him either.
And Yennefer?
She's decided to stay in the north. Provided you don't object.
I don't. And you?
Plenty of work for witchers after a war. I'll travel east, maybe north.
Did Cirilla say... Did she ask you to convey anything?
You weren't a good... Didn't talk about you. Fuck you, bud.
We didn't talk about you.
I see.
If there's nothing else...
There is, but you may go. Witcher, I do not wish to see you ever again.
What the fuck?
Need help with your wagon?
Think we'll be all right.
Aye, you betcha. We'll manage.
True, the barrels are ample, but we shall pour some off of each soon.
What the
Change is coming.
No way, change is coming.
True. No denying it.
Nilfgaard flees, yet here it seemed nothing could move them.
Left their wine behind too. That's generous.
I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe this.
Sure you don't need any help?
I believe we will manage.
Where you headed? Nearest inn by the looks of it.
Yeah. Supposed to meet someone first, at the former campsite of the Nilfgaardians. You take care now.
Good luck.
How the hell did Ciri fucking die? But she was so strong in that fight. You have to ask Ciri to play Gwent with you one last time. You think that's the case? What the hell?
Move it!
What the fuck, man?
Quick now with that wheel! Or will you stay to welcome Radovich?
Prophecies and such. Was she prophesized to die? What the, I mean, is that the only ending then? Like, there's no way. Because if she was prophesized to die and chat says Ciri for Witcher 4, Ciri's fucking giga dead. There's no way she's dead. She bullshit. She was blending into the white background of the back, right?
Master Ort.
Hey, jeez, dude.
Probably got held back.
Doo-doo?
You're late.
Soldiers.
Blocking the roads, I know. No matter. You have it?
As agreed. 38.5-inch blade. Weight just under 40 ounces. Silver-plated siderite steel core. Glyphs and runes both the length of the blade and on the hilt.
Beautiful.
Been in this trade for 3 decades. Only the best swordsman of the coin for my wares. When I say no Witcher has, or ever had, a better weapon, you ought to trust me.
Reputation precedes you, Master Ort. I'd never doubt you.
The inscription, as you asked.
Zirael. Swallow.
Classic Elder Speech runes, no styling, simple and precise.
May I?
It is yours. If you'd like to test it, had my lackeys put out a training dummy.
Mm-hmm. Your payment. Gems only, as requested.
If you've an eye out for work, heard of Striggers prowling the Maribor Forest.
Thanks. Need to visit the tavern first, but after, who knows?
Good luck on the path, Witcher.
I don't wanna play this game anymore. What the hell? We didn't even get to see Ciri, like, dead or anything. Like, she just fuck-ass disappeared. What the hell? Yeah, she just fucking dissolved, dude. This game sucks.
Faster.
Shite! The Witcher!
What the? Come back here, you bitch. You stole my boat. I'm gonna kill you for that.
All right, out. How was your trip? Smooth sailing?
You still on about that leaky tub from the Isle of Mist? You're lucky you and that lass weren't in it with us.
You'd not have fit anyhow. It was so laden, that boat. We barely made land.
And it reeked of fish manure.
You stole my boat.
Borrowed. We knew it was yours. Still is. You don't think we'd do that to a mate like you? Plough you soapless while you slept off a bender?
Oh, that's good.
So, gonna give me my boat back?
Why in the God's names would you need a boat in this brush?
Fair enough. Forget I said anything. How'd you wind up here?
Our affairs brought us here. Hard times, you know. Got to earn the coin where you can.
Folk around here need surveyors?
We've shifted our efforts. Investors now.
Investors.
They've come for us. Hide!
What's going on?
You've not seen us?
Ah, IRS.
Where are the dwarves?
Dwarves?
Do not play games with me, Witcher. They are thieves. They stole Lord Dagborg's golden chalice.
Dagborg? Who's that?
The new governor of these lands. The chalice must be found. Tell us what you know, or you will force us to extract it.
You threaten me, brother?
That a threat?
The Witcher will not cooperate. Take him.
Rebellion! Below!
How long you gonna make me wait?
And feed!
I'm mourning.
Thank you for that, Witcher. I told the lads back then you're a good fella, and we shouldn't have took your boat.
Heard you've gone into investments. Asset management.
Aye. Investments in movable assets. Well, these days you just never know when...
That extra gold chalice could come in handy. I get it. What did you do with it?
We don't have it. Found a buyer. Mr. Mirror... was it? Funny name. Paid good coin, though.
We'd share it with you. We would, but you look like one who'd just frown on any proceeds from theft.
Aye, you got that righteous frown on you, definitely.
I'm grieving right now. I don't even want money.
I don't want your coin.
Look at him, all offended. You think we showed him a picture of a naked lass?
Witcher's got their creed. No stealing, no pinching wenches at the tavern, and no assaulting travellers.
We make exceptions. For travelers especially.
Farewell, Witcher.
Oh shit, Mirror was here? What mirror are they even talking about? Bye, drawers. I'm so sad.
Go, go.
In the Disney movie? The Disney movie Wish! No fribbin' way. There's also a new governor.
We march in 2 hours. Any man not standing.
I don't even want to play the DLC, man. I'm sad. Everyone I like dies.
I will come back for you, I promise.
Yes, if only you'd done half what you promised.
I'll come back and take you to Nilfgaard.
You were to stay here.
Where am I going? I'm lost.
Bow before your new lord.
And protector.
The noble Lord Dagborg assumes these lands to rule with grace and justice. Debts, burdens, and
For us, the black ones would have sat here stolid. You no longer.
Is it done?
Yes.
What?
Did he believe you?
I have no idea.
What?
For the cockatrice. And we've a new contract. It won't pay much, but I think it worth the toil.
You've been busy.
I hate you, chat. You fucking lied to me.
It's yours.
You fucking lied to me, you asshole! I was so sad! I knew she wouldn't fucking die.
A witch's sword. Swallow. Ooh. Beautiful. May I?
Not here. You'll have ample opportunity soon enough, Witcher.
She's a witcher!
Let's try it out then.
Oh my... Never mind, Witcher 4 is back!
We were all sad the first time we played it.
Oh my
You had to
God.
experience it as well. It's pure cinema.
Tactical genius. The northern realms could not withstand Ymir's countless legions. Black banners appeared over Novigrad and all Gridania. Weary of rebel raids, Emir Varemres conceded, restoring Temeria as a realm in liege to the Empire. When the guerrillas laid down their arms, the Emperor shifted his forces to other fronts. Through Nilfgaard's victory, Temerians got their country back. And history, once again, proved a consummate trickster.
Okay.
Having dealt with Radovid, Emir of Varemres did the same with enemies domestic. The Emperor's loyal spies named all who had conspired against him, traitors, soldiers, and aristocrats alike.
So
Though
tiny.
their mutiny had only been a murky plan, the Emperor showed no mercy, as was his wont. While the continent lay engulfed by war, Skellige bloomed under Ceres's enlightened rule. Unlike those who had come before her, the young queen did not raid foreign shores, looking instead to her people, tending to her land.
What?
The island-bound nation prospered, though its fangs of yore were dulled. Cyrilla, Fiona, Helen, Rhiannon, heir to Nilfgaard's throne.
Holy
chose
long
the
name.
life of a witcher on the path. Geralt taught her all he knew, every skill he possessed. Then each set off on their own. Soon word of the ashen-haired witcheress had spread throughout the north, from the Yaruga to the mountains of Kovir. While monarchs moved borders and populations, Geralt and Yennefer lived a calm, quiet life, far from all things political.
Oh!
They breakfasted well afternoon, more often than not in bed, and passed the days on lazy strolls and long conversations. Boring, you say? Perhaps. But both had sought this more than anything else.
Well. Well, actually. And that is Witcher 3! Huzzah! They had sexo until the end of time. Huzzah! Huzzah, I say. Kiera is dead in her playthrough? No, Kiera's alive. With the other sassy guy. Wait! Congratulations on getting the best ending of Witcher 3. Is it because we had sexo? Y'all... Is that actually like... How many endings are there? Could Ciri actually be Giga dead? Wait. What? Ciri could have died. What? How? Hey, whoa. I want to see the other endings. Wait, I want to see the other endings. Do you though? Yeah. Oh. Their Girl review has come to a close. You can continue traveling the world in search of Witcher content and adventure, but everything will be as it was before the game's last chapter. And the quest tied to the main storyline will no longer be available. Oh, New Game Plus. Wait, before the last chapter? I wonder who's like dead and alive then. If like everyone, if it's like before the thing. Before the very last one. Like after the fight, so... Is Vesemir still dead? Or... Is Vesemir dead? Yes! Okay. I'll go fuck myself. Wait, chat, do you want to see the other endings? All endings. Hold on. I must see. I'm so curious. Old. Other endings are sad. Well, I want to know if we got the good ending. Wait, there's someone... Wait, I saw there's Witcher 3 all 15 endings. 15 endings? Oh, careful. DLC ending. Uh-oh. Let me see. Which one is... Oh, 15 are minor endings.
What?
This should probably not be DLC. It shouldn't be. Okay, hold on, chat. I need to know what kind of ending we got.
When I started this channel late last year, I did so in part because I felt like there were so many Witcher videos I wanted to watch that no one had made. One specific type I had in mind is what we're doing today, a Witcher 3 ranking. I've always felt like there was a lot of potential there, and I'm going
this is the ranking. I'm stupid. My bad. I guess this one. The only one I can find is from 11 years ago. So... Oh. 11 years ago it is. Wow. Okay. I'll skip a good amount of it. Okay, we were here. Anything change at all? He's holding his hand. Ow, my eyes. Wait, we didn't have the cutscene of holding each other's hand. Owie. Owie. Did you take Siri to Emir? No, I don't think so. I just went like, okay, let's go. I just went, Ikuyo! I don't really want to take her to the dad she doesn't like. Wanna skip it? I can skip these, right?
The gentleman...
But chat said, like, it's a different ending if something Emir or not.
Speak. Siri is dead.
Oh, I guess this is our ending.
How did it happen? The White Coat.
Yeah, this was the ending we got. Never mind. And then she became a witcher. Okay, ending 2 then. Okay, hold on. I guess this is what happens if you take her to a mirror. Hand holding scene missed. Owie. Oh, are these the choices that, like, change it? This all look the same, dude. This is literally the same as ending 1. Ow. What the hell? That is literally the same damn fuck-ass thing. Oh. Okay, different cutscene.
Yeah, I might believe you if you showed me a pair of monogram Batiste Galligaskins.
More likely, you just say I stole them.
Dimwits.
Can I get you more of that hooch you praised so high yesterday?
Nah, gotta go. Promised I'd be at the huntsman's cottage at the crack of dawn.
Oh, aye, that's right, rabbit hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Man always had a soft spot for me. He could sense I was a family man. A man of peace. Good-natured, like himself. Would have never crossed his mind to disown me if it wasn't for that hag I call my sister.
What's the name again? Count Julian Alfonso de Witt?
Viscount Julian Alfred Pancratz de Lettenhove. Don't believe me? Just watch. You'll wipe that doubting leer off your face when we go visit my estates.
I like
you just
Zoltan
invent
laughing.
this count bit. Quite the imagination for one who's sober.
Geralt will vouch for me. Tell him, I've always said I'm a count.
True. You have always said so.
Just nobody's bothered to verify it.
What's with this count business all of a sudden?
Well, when we finally leave this God's forsaken dunghole, I plan to reclaim my heritage, the titles and estates that are rightfully mine.
got plans for all these lands and titles?
I'll take possession of them. Of course, there's also the issue of progeny.
Is that so? Then you finally found a lassie worthy of the great dandelion.
My dear friend and companion. Why, my heart belongs to the one and only Priscilla, known also as Calinetta.
Oh!
Your heart's mate, true. But the rest of your anatomy?
I resent the insinuation, and hasten to remind you that you are talking to a count.
No need for the count to get riled.
Oh, they got
How your
together?
beloved is.
She's recovered. Back to full health physically, mentally, almost.
Oh!
Recovered? What did I miss?
Ah, right. Ended up not hearing about it?
She was attacked around the time you were in Novigrad. Bugger hurt her something awful.
Oh, we
But,
did figure. So she
As
did.
I said, she's getting better. Even started performing again. Thank the gods.
Hooray!
Don't worry, I will. Give her a kiss even. A bit from you, mostly from me.
I'm going rabbit hunting.
Aw.
Dandelion?
Glad to have some rabbit stew. But freezing my ass off to amass the ingredients did not sign up for that. I'll gather the herbs, spices. No stew is complete without some sun-drenched thyme and the aroma of rosemary.
Aye, the fields are covered by rosemary blooming like wild just before Yule, aren't they?
That's why I'll be gathering my herbs from the kitchen.
So long.
Yeah, this guy ignored Dandelion's quest.
Tough. You've a roof over your head, that's something. When the black ones lay siege to this evening.
Gun cold.
Hey! Bloody hell!
Out on a hunt, Master Witcher? Thought you'd clear the area of beasts your last time through.
Rabbit hunting this time around.
What?
So that's it. Maybe you come round, visit us this eventide. Verka's baking a pie.
I don't know if...
As you will.
Yucky!
You're always welcome.
Dude, this guy ignored Dandelion's quest, has 2 broken swords and no pants. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing, dude? The fuck?
She's gone.
Mad she had to wait.
No, eager to roam the fields. Prepared the cover scents and oiled the jaw traps all by herself.
Make a good hunter, wouldn't she?
Nah, too impatient, that one. Probably snatching rabbits barehanded, putting them in the traps because they're too slow to step in themselves.
Where'd she go?
Not far. Over yonder.
Farewell.
Spit it out, you don't know where that's been. Worse, we know where that's been. What the fuck, chat? What the hell, man? Oh. Ciri's a hunter in this one?
Not up to hunting rabbits anymore?
Not really.
What now?
Nothing. Just sitting, waiting for you. It's nice here.
I'll wait till you see Dol Blethana in winter, and the Blue Mountains. We'll head east soon as the snow melts. Think we might have settled in a bit too much.
You promised to show me that griffin's nest before we left. Let's go now.
You actually interested?
Absolutely. You said it yourself. A royal griffin's a rare sight.
Not that rare. Venture to say we'll have to slay a couple more before we get back to Kaer Morhen. But if you want to see the nest, it's just up the hill.
Come.
Also, you love how, like, the quality
we were
is so
supposed to
low.
train today.
Uh-huh.
Tomorrow at sunup then. Work you hard like I did in the good old days. Probably been a while since anyone showed you just how much you still have to learn.
Why is Ciri just agreeing? Is this the highest resolution?
Almost there.
Yes. It's at 720p, and that is the highest resolution it goes, because it's been 11 years. I don't like how Siri's just agreeing. How's the game going?
Careful
We finished it, but I'm looking at
no
other
time
endings.
for you to lecture me.
Siri, wait. There's something in there.
We really don't need to play hare and hounds.
Siri. What now?
Oh. Why is he trying to attack Siri, bro? Oh, no damage! I wonder why. I genuinely wonder why.
What?
A hair faster. That's all it needed to be to rip your shoulder wide open.
But it wasn't, and it didn't. We killed it. What is this about?
You're angry, wanted to unload. But be that careless and next time.
Don't you understand? There won't be a next time.
What?
Siri, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, it's just... It's not a good time.
Wanna head back? Alright, enough. Let's go fishing.
Let's go fishing. She went fishing.
We bring Dandelion a nice fat perch and he just might forget about the rabbit stew.
Why is Siri just going,
Shame he didn't come along. He could use a bit of exertion.
Huh.
What the? Whatever. I mean, she's alive, but she's like mad. Like, we saw the cutscene, right? It looks like they did everything we did.
Should we go?
No, no way. Lake's gotta be full of perch, bream, or pollard. Fresh pollard. Would you like that?
I wouldn't mind some, but do we plan to wait here until he leaves?
No. We'll scare him off.
How?
I'll improvise. Wait here. An old witcher's trick for tough winters. Not terribly subtle, but...
Effective?
Remember, don't ever do this.
Why show it to me at all, then?
Just in case. Never know what could happen on the path, what could save your life. All right, let's go.
Who taught you that?
Vesemir. A long time ago.
How long?
Very. Back when I wanted to call myself
Vesemir.
Geralt Roger Eric Duot Belagarcy.
What?
Tell you about it tonight.
And about the time you broke your leg after wagering you'd jump off the roof of Kaer Morhen and land a horse's back?
How do you even know about that?
Eskel told me. But I want to hear you tell it. I'm certain you have a rational explanation. Come on.
Come on, stand still.
You never gave me piggyback rides at Kaer Morhen, remember? Vesemir was the only one willing.
Had to wait till now to remind me? You've put on some weight since Kaer Morhen.
Aww.
Hey. Siri.
We should get back. Remember me training on the pendulum? How I feared I'd never manage. Yet you
Happening?
forbade me from giving up. I was black and blue practically all the time. That pendulum was a nightmare.
How can I forget?
Those months at Kaer Morhen, they passed so quickly. I wish we'd spent more time together then.
Why is she talking like we're gonna die? What the hell? You will see. Oh my god. Witcher 4 actually cancelled. Geralt dies.
Almost managed to forget it was today. They're here for me, Geralt. I'm going to Nilfgaard, to Emir. I know you didn't expect this, but in Vizima, my father and I spoke for long. Argued, really, and parted. Then a messenger came with a letter. I didn't say anything at first because I wasn't sure, and then I realized I had to stop fleeing. I realized that if I wish to change anything, I cannot do so hunting monsters round forgotten villages. I must do so from there, from Nilfgaard.
You make this choice on your own?
If you mean to suggest Yennefer had anything to do with this, then the answer is no.
Great. She even know?
No. And I'd prefer she not get involved this time.
I'll let you tell her that. Is this what you want?
Yes. You'll not try to stop me. Take me to the Blue Mountains by force.
Traveled half the world to find you, but I never intended to force anything on you.
I know.
You'll be fine. You're a Witcher.
We needn't say goodbye.
Of course we don't.
I don't know when we'll see each other again.
You know where to find me.
You can't possibly stay at Kaer Morhen all the time.
Makes no difference. You'll find me.
True.
Remember what I taught you. Never know. Could be useful there too.
Geralt has a stupid fucking mittens, dude. It's cold. In this ending, Siri leaves us. Oh, my phone Siri just turned on again. He becomes the Empress. Is that a good ending? This is still one of the good endings, the saddest shit I've seen. This is so sad though. What the frick?
The Third Northern War ended. The invader from the south achieved complete victory. Robbed of Radovid's tactical genius, The northern realms could not withstand Ymir's countless legions. Black banners appeared over Novigrad and all Redania. Weary of rebel raids, Emir Varemris conceded, restoring Temeria as a realm in liege to the Empire. When the guerrillas laid down their arms, the Emperor shifted his forces to other fronts. Through Nilfgaard's victory, Temerians
Is
got their country
Nilfgaard
back.
winning a
And
good thing or a
history,
bad
once again,
thing?
proved a consummate trickster. Having dealt with Radovid, Emir of Varemris
Depends-
did the
oh.
same with enemies domestic. The Emperor's loyal spies named
It's
all
a
who had
thing.
conspired against him, traitors,
Why?
soldiers, and aristocrats alike. Though their mutiny had only been a murky plan, the Emperor showed no mercy.
So
As
better
was
than
his
Radovid
wont.
winning. Oh.
Many islanders believed Svanrige
see.
would be no more than his ambitious mother's puppet. The young king proved them wrong, ignoring her whims and ruling with an iron hand all his own. Tired of the Jarls and their endless feuds, he resolved to turn the Isles into an absolute monarchy, modeled after those of the continent. What he resolved he achieved, but only by shedding his countrymen's blood. After years in exile, Ciri returned to Nilfgaard, her paternal home, where Emir prepared to name her his successor. The woman had the necessary qualities. From her father, she'd inherited an empress's political instincts. From Geralt, she had gained a sense of simple human decency. Few monarchs boast both traits, which is quite a shame.
Oh.
And what of Geralt, you might ask? Well, he continued on as before, living hand to mouth, job to job, on the road, ever coinless. We would meet at times over a glass of strong drink to talk about the old days and speculate what could have, would have, might have been.
Yo, we got the ending where we fucked Yen and we lived happily ever after. Oh, this is the last ending. Okay. I love how you can see that there's like a difference because it's gray. Like, everything is gray in color. What is this? Why would we ever give her a necklace? Sold her to a mirror. The Yen and Triss romance, and can you romance both? I want to see that too, because our ending was we lived with Yen happily ever after, and then we had infinite sexo.
A werewolf.
I want to see this ending real quick.
Who are you?
What does this fuck
You
ass
know who
fit
I
on
am
Geralt, dude?
And why I'm here.
I do. You needn't. I'm no longer a threat. I starve, for the swamp is poisoned. I've no strength to hunt humans.
Crone summon you?
In my sleep. Once I had wolf dreams. Now I dream hunger, pain, and blood.
Where is she?
Out there, in the swamp.
Ciri is in the swamp.
Is there no other way?
I love how...
There's one. Find the crone. Guide me through the swamp to her.
And then...
Then we'll see.
Ah, the crone, what's she done to you?
Stole my daughter's medallion.
If I may, why risk it? The crone will fight. Like a hounded wolverine, she'll fight. She may cripple, even kill you. Find the girl a new pendant. Her sorrow will pass in time.
No, it won't. My daughter's dead. Go. What's your name, werewolf?
Barum.
Lead me to the crone, Barum.
There's a wolf den nearby.
Oh, this one Siri
cubs
actually
inside.
is dead.
Carry them out of the swamp. They'll not survive. I sense a wolf.
Wait.
What are you doing here?
I'm gonna play in 2 times speed.
The she-wolf's been on the hunt the last few days. Killed a cow, wounded a man, so we set some traps. Stupid beast walked straight into one. Once she tires, we'll set the hounds on her. Have us a wolf baiting.
The Seer's actually dead in this one.
Why does it matter? None of your ploughing concern.
Where's the crone?
Shut
Oh my
up.
God, I
Your
can't
time's
stand
not
the
welcome.
2
Leave our
times
lands.
fucking
Not
speed.
just yet. Soon. First the crone.
You're 1, we're 10. We've got hounds. Want to end like the she-wolf?
And where did the video become really funny?
We don't need to fight.
Just go. And the lady of the swamp, you leave her be.
He had no confidence
She's
to
not
win.
weakened yet.
Is that actually what
Rage yet.
changes
No,
it?
she's good as dead, but is yet to accept it.
Like, is it because
Get outta
Geralt gave her
You
to
give in the head.
her
We've killed our
dad?
cattle, and she'll keep hunting. Damn animal. It's the ploughing enemy. It's her or us.
My sentiments exactly.
Because of the choices she did. Maybe not dead, she just didn't return. No, not because he gave her to the dad. When you give her to the dad, it's Empress ending.
We'll flay you alive, you wretch!
Oh. You make a bunch of bad choices, she never come back.
You dying, agony!
Get this.
No time for that.
Won't survive on its own.
Lead me to the crone. Go back to your wolf dreams, Barum. Save the cub. Go away, far away. Find yourself a comely wife wolf and live.
Let me help you.
No.
Remember, like a hounded wolverine, she'll fight. She could kill you.
I know. Now go.
A wife wolf.
Patience, sisters. I sense him. He comes. You shall yet have his soul. His pain, his icy suffering will be yours, and you will feast on him. Soon, sisters. Very soon.
Ew.
Come out.
I sense your pain. I see your fear. Look about you. Feel their hatred. You slaughtered their brethren for a fistful of coin. They would see you suffer while you've lost your claws, wolf. The prophecies do not lie. You cannot survive this struggle. Cyril is dead. Naught but a small frozen corpse in an icy wilderness. And you are afraid. You feel fear.
You lie. I don't feel a thing anymore.
And then Geralt become Giga Depresso. I'm gonna skip the fight. He's only level 29. Damn, bro. That was kind of cinema though, but like... My god. He's actually like grieving now. Who the fuck was running past just now? Oh my god. Geralt was implied to have died in this ending?
The Third Northern War was ended. Nilfgaard Emrys. Both seemed invincible, yet both were defeated. Nilfgaard, invading from the south, was repelled in the field, while
Is that
the North's
motherfucking Dickstrap?
supreme leader fell victim to assassins. Yet Redania stood victorious, and a man who had thus far operated in shadow took up the reins of power.
Oh my god,
That
Dickstrap!
man was Sigismund Dijkstra. Once firmly in the Chancellor's seat, Dijkstra ruled the victorious North in his patently cynical and ruthless manner. He knew that to preserve peace, he would need to prepare for war. Following Nilfgaard's example, he consolidated his rule over vast lands through a broad program of settlement and industrialization, all for the good of his subjects, though often contrary to their will.
What do you mean
As
he's a
long
good
as
king?
his armies went from one victory to the next, Emir's subjects remained boundlessly obedient. When a string of humiliating defeats proved Var Emrys fallible, the opposition, thus far secret, attacked. The subjects of
Oh
the
my
Emperor who
God.
had danced on the graves of his foes laid him to rest in a tomb of his own. Many islanders believed Svanrige would be no more than his ambitious mother's puppet. The young king proved them wrong, ignoring
Emir
her
got
whims
Caesared,
and
bro.
ruling with an iron hand.
Yeah,
all
he
its
got
own.
Julius Caesar.
Tired of the Jarls and their endless feuds. The continent. As for Ciri, that's hard to say. Since the events on Undvik, she is yet to be seen.
Geralt didn't get an ending. Oh my wait, okay, so in 3 endings, either Ciri becomes a witcher, Ciri becomes an empress, or Ciri is giga dead. All romance endings. Empress ending is better than Witcher ending, better than bad end. You must be out of your mind. The Witcher ending is the best. There is no way. There is no fucking way, bro. You must be out of your goddamn fucking mind. Emperor Emir endings, but Ciri ending. Geralt ending. Ah, I think it's here.
Task. Well.
Okay, there's only one ending, and ending lead to Witcher 4, which is the Ciri Witcher. No? Yeah? No? Is Ciri Empress? There is no more Witcher, which means we got the perfect ending, the best ending.
He continued
And
on as
either
before,
Geralt
living
is
hand to
broke
mouth, job to job,
and
on the
alone,
road, ever coinless.
but we got
We would
yet
meet at
sexo
times
ending.
over a glass of strong drink to talk about the old days and speculate what could have, would have, might have been. While monarchs moved borders and
That's the ending.
populations,
This is the ending we
Geralt
got.
and Yennefer lived a calm, quiet
Zegzo.
life, far from all things political. They breakfasted well afternoon, more often than not in bed, and passed the days on lazy strolls and long conversations. Boring, you say? Perhaps.
Talking, eating in bed
But
with your
both had
beautiful
sought
wife,
this more
like
than anything else.
y'all.
Hard as it may be to believe, Geralt planted roots in faraway Kovir. He and Triss settled down, their home warm and smelling of freshly baked cakes. Guests were always welcome, no matter the day or the hour. The Witcher would take jobs at times more from habit than need, for Triss earned a true fortune as the mage advisor to Kovir's king.
Ah, so for Triss ending, he still works. Yeah, if you romance Triss, chat, you become house husband. Ah, that's what you become. Witcher 3, okay, Triss romance ending. All of them says base game plus expansion. I'm kind of scared. Ugh. Dark, can you find? Cause I low-key don't want to get spoiled. Low-key though, but like Triss, kinda a dick. Harem ending. Is there actually? They're lying. Triss and Yen ending. These are all fucking edits, dude. These are all fucking edits. They're just like the harem ending, and it's not a. It's all a fucking edit. I found it. Triss and Yen threesome ending.
What's going on?
Is this even real, dude? You're fucking bullshit.
What's
This title is literally says Yen and Triss threesome. I swear to God, this is not real.
going on?
We need to tell you something.
You two are acting strange.
Us? No. Yen and I, well, we talked and concluded that we've wasted much too much time fighting over you. Meanwhile, we'll probably soon face the Wild Hunt. Most likely battle Aridin himself, and who knows what could happen.
So, we decided we must try to make the most of the time we have left.
Is this even real?
Together. Go
Yes. We've always loved each other. You're in love with us.
There's no point in fighting it.
What?
We must enjoy what we have.
So, we've prepared something special.
Come by the Kingfisher this evening.
Bring wine. Lots of wine.
See you later, love.
I can't wait.
Are you serious?
This'll be interesting.
I'm gonna scroll through it. Ah! No. There's no way. What the? We sexo both? Are you fucking serious? What the hell? Ah! It's safe to watch? It better be.
Michi's dream coming true.
What the? You could sexo both?
I'd lost hope that you'd appear.
We couldn't wait for you to show.
This cannot be real, dude. They reward you for wearing mitten gloves? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? They reward you for cheating! What the frick?
Mm-hmm.
What about me? Don't I get any?
You just got exactly what you deserve.
Oh?
Hey, this isn't funny. Come back. Tris, Yen.
Wow. Oh.
Ah, well, well. Ladies did quite a number on you.
You know about this?
No, they didn't tell me till this morning. A shame, really, because it looks like you had a roaring good time.
Dandelion.
All right. Sorry, don't often see you like this. Couldn't resist. So, how do you feel? A bit numb, I bet.
Chat. This is why you don't fool around. Others would be like, I can't believe it. You could have harem routed.
Where are they? Got something to say to them.
Oh, Geralt. How little you know about women. Did you really think you could have them both? You have a great deal to learn. Glad to give you some advice if you want.
Think I'll pass.
Oh. Chat. For Dandelion of all people to tell you that you are a fuckboy. A shame. A big shame. Tusk. Oh yeah, I think so far from the base, right, chat? I thought Siri was actually dead. I was so sad, dude. I was actually so fucking sad. I thought Siri was actually dead. You asshole lied to me! You were like, oh my god, how the fuck did you get the bad end? I was like, what? Was I that bad? Like, I over-leveled him for what, man? And I actually was gonna be like, I'm not gonna play the DLC. Like, I actually was not gonna play the DLC. I was so sad. Like, what's the point? Like, what's genuinely the point? And apparently she's not dead. I think the Witcher ending is better than the Empress ending. Because in the Empress ending, like, realistically, what the fuck is gonna... Like, Ciri's far away from us.
No joke.
Right?
I threatened chat for selling you on it too well.
No, it was so... I was like, oh my god. Now that I've seen the ending, it's like Emperor ending, Witcher ending, and then Ciri Giga Dead. Ciri Giga Dead is super sad. So, like, that's out of the question. I think the Witcher ending is the best ending. Like, I feel like we got the best ending so far, you know? Like, Kiera is alive. They didn't kill her. The Baron is technically trying to recover with his wife. Geralt has insane sexo with Yennefer. And then Ciri is just kind of there, you know? Every time I say her name, my phone Ciri always turns on. But, like, she's always there. She's still, like, with us. Right? She didn't, like, there's no crying scene. She's, like, excited and happy. So, I think it's pretty good. It was pretty damn
just
good.
Just want to say that was an amazing playthrough to watch. It's easy to just play the main story and skip all the side quests and Gwent. Look forward to you playing the DLCs.
Okay, which DLC do you recommend? But one second, chat. I need to go to the toilet real quick. I need to pee. You're done. I'll be right back, chat. Mods, can we have a quick poll of which one to start? Like Heart of Stone or Blood and Wine first? It's up to you, and we'll go down that path. Give me 1 second. I need to go bathroom. I'm back. Oh, the fucking... Do you remember a song play? Sorry, chat. You know what? In hindsight, I think we got like the best ending of all time. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was one of the best, right? For those that say Empress Siri is the best ending, why? She's far away from us. She like left us. That would never be the best ending. Yet there's no way. You legit got the amazing, literally the perfect, amazing ending. No, one guy said they liked the Empress ending better. I think it's because they said it's like accurate to the books, but... Oh my god, I hate you guys. I hate you. I was actually so sad. Like, I was like, oh my god. And we have to fucking continue the game because I said to chat that I'm gonna finish the DLC and Siri is dead. Like, I fucked up so bad that I killed Siri. How did I fucking kill Siri? And I got so fucking sad. Empress is definitely the better one. Why? I mean, technically for the country, probably it's better, but that's our daughter.
Empress ending is taking responsibility for Ciri and better for the Empire, but Witcher ending is Ciri being free.
Exactly. And Ciri has always wanted to be free. I'm gonna think of that. It got the canon ending because of 4. Exactly. Witcher 4, it's Ciri being a Witcher, which means we got the canon ending. We got the best ending. It's true. You gave me a genuine, honest-to-God scare. I was scared as fuck, bro. Jesus. You're so evil and fucked up and cruel. Which DLC should we do? Watch the Witcher 4 we did see the Witcher 4 trailer. That's actually what began our Witcher 3 marathon. Heart of Stone 1? Okay. The reason we started playing Witcher was because I was like, oh, what is this? And chat's like, oh, that's Witcher. I'm like, oh, I've never played Witcher before. And chat's like, you should. They have Witcher 4 releasing blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, okay. I did not know at that time that that ending is like... Me watching the trailer led to 6 billion fucking years, right, of Witcher 3. I didn't know that Witcher was this long of a game. So... that's what led us to what it is today. Witcher is a very long game.
Hey! Bloody hell!
Sorry.
Wonderful.
Hold on. We're going to begin that quest in but a moment.
Sick of it all.
I need to quickly rob a guy. Move.
Hey, pretty boy. What
a fine kettle of fish.
I wonder if the... Ooh.
Degeneracy.
With the DLC chat... Oh, I don't know, actually. I'm gonna experience it firsthand. I'm too curious now.
Greetings, IB.
Greetings, Geralt.
I still have feelings from
Listen.
the ending of the game. God, my heart still feels like it sank. You bitches. You bitches, you got me good. Damn, you got me good with that one.
So long.
Got me real good. Why is my fucking ass so heavy? Why do I have 82 kilograms of steel? What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Why do I feel so fuck-ass heavy? Sell those pelts. What pelts?
Greetings, IB.
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
Michi, do you now understand why there was so much hype behind the release of Cyberpunk and why people were so disappointed when it first came out?
Because it's by CDPR 2 and then it was bug galore. I see. How do I sort item with weight? Oh. If I sell all of this, chat, are these the one Roach has on him or no? I don't remember. Isn't this the one that's already on Roach? No? Oh, these are not on Roach? I trust you. I'm gonna trust you. This has no weights to them.
So long.
You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steel.
Why can't I summon Roach? There we go. What do I have on Roach even? Someone said those saddlebags were better than what you had on... Oh my fucking god, they were.
Oi!
Wait.
Greetings, Geralt.
Wait.
Listen.
Witcher DLC run bad. Wait. Are they fucking all gone? Oh. Buy it back for twice the price. Sell low, buy high. Huzzah! Save scum for literally 400. No way. They should probably just release Witcher 4 as early access next time so people have the right expectation for CDPR game launch. I feel like Witcher 4 is gonna be bug galore though, Sha. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I love CDPR, don't get me wrong. But for the first 1 year, just assume that the game is going to be the most unplayable thing you'll ever see. Like, I'ma keep it a buck. Fuck is even that? The saddle is 50 stamina. Oh, the saddle was also better.
Has anyone mentioned that the word Witcher is misspelled in the stream title?
Are you serious? Witcher. No, it's not. I say Witcher. Oh my god, it is. I'm fuck. How long has it been that way? You'll never believe it. Check the title again. Actually, you are crazy. You are crazy. That's what. No such thing occurred. Nothing of the sort has happened. It's true. Ew, Roach looks ugly. Low-key. You misspelled shit. I did not misspell shit. You fuck you. Fuck you. You actually made me check, you bitch. Mods, delete this guy.
I'll smash your face.
Mods.
Hey, great boy. What have I got to do?
Why do you hate
God, let
me?
even you into the city.
They stealing our work, those Temerians.
Greetings, Greeting.
Why do you hate me? Fuck, where are you going? I'm going to sell my shit. What is this? Master Weapon Repair Kit. Ah. Big. Why is the Master Weapon Repair Kit so fuck-ass heavy, dude? Why are they so damn heavy? Ding. Now we are as light as a feather.
Listen.
Can they is there anything to repair? Everything. There we go. Farewell.
So long.
Okay. Are you ready? For Hearts of Stone. It is all the way over there. Don't sell trophies. Those are, I'm pretty sure, a duplicate. I only sell the duplicate trophies. Oh fuck, wrong way. I wonder how you guys felt when you played the DLC for the first time. Hello?
Come on.
Why can't I fast forward? Weird.
Giving me no choice.
How do you wish to die? Witness me, brothers!
Wow. Why are they hard to kill?
Spells! Spells!
Are they? Axie! He just died on his own. Axie, bitch! Giga dead right in the penis. Oh yeah, because of my bleeding perk, right? accidentally liberated an area.
Yeah, welcome to my...
Show me thy wares. Oh. Lesser Glyph of Igni. I never use the repair kits. Take the clothes of my fallen stuff. Suck. And he's broke. What the hell? You are too broke too quickly, mister. Too broke too fast. Damn. This guy sucks.
So long.
Chris or Yen Roach. Interesting fact.
Giddy up.
Oh. But the Roach is still afraid. Run like the wind, Roach. Run like the wind. Huzzah! Roach or Roach? Because one is... Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll just... I don't know why I can have raw meat. Until now, I don't think cooking is even available in Witcher chat. So why the hell do I have raw meat?
Go.
You eat them raw. Whoa. There's a guy fighting over there.
That bloody Nilfgaardian Imperia can kiss me down there.
Hey, Witcher!
Hi, mate! Your mug's not familiar. What is it you want?
Right.
Looking for old Geert von Everec.
My enemies? My ops?
I'll be inside.
If you're my op, you can kiss me down there. Oi, Witcher! You killed the frog. What is this balding stage 3? What the fuck is this? The emo, no, the
Geert
Kuro
von
emo.
Everec. I'm looking for him.
None here by that name.
Can't help wondering. Who are you?
Who do we look like?
A crew of cutthroats? Or a band of former soldiers who got lucky?
Ah, but that's where you err. 'Cause we're sons of nobles, all.
And daughters.
So, gonna tell me who you are, precisely?
The Redanian Free Company. The Wild Ones, folk call us. Owing to the boar in our coat of arms.
Why does she have a depiction of a badly drawn naked woman on the stakes on her arm as a tattoo? That's one of the weirdest tattoos I've ever
I was
seen.
told I'd find old Geert von Everec here.
Someone's made an arse of you, brother.
So maybe you can make up for that and help me, brother.
Something tells me you and me have got different mums. All right, Ungus, you've had your fun. I'm Olgierd. Tell me, what brings you here?
No, I'm all geared.
You? Not likely. I'm all geared.
You folk are a hoot and all, and I'd love to stay for more laughs, but time's short.
Whoa, shit just got serious.
Hear about the monster in the sewers. Seems old Geert von Everec's offered a bounty on it.
Shit was serious from the start. Goes without saying with a Witcher.
How's that?
The purge you lot of emotion. It's why you're all stiff. Hey? You think they shoved a long pike up your arse?
All right, Master Witcher. Jests are done. Whether the good bit as it is, I'm impressed. Come on, I'll take you to Olgierd.
I'm all good.
Ew, is that his belly? Oh no, that's his shirt.
What do they call you?
Geralt of Rivia.
Bit of advice, Geralt of Rivia. Once you meet Olgierd, try and pique his interest.
I gotta pique his interest? He's the one who wants a monster dead.
Aye, but he don't need you to kill it.
You that mad cunt who hunted kings.
What's it?
Any truth to it?
So, you want this job? You gotta grab his attention. And he's one to get bored mighty quick.
Why do I have to make him interested though? That's interesting. Oh. Oh.
Ottoman, sir. You've a guest.
Do you know what types of sculptures fetch the best prices? Statues of deities, busts of kings, and nudes. And what have we here? A naked wench. What do you think of her?
Gotta admit, I like it, prefer Gern's works myself. What? Who's Gern's? David? That is not David Beckham. I'm not lying today.
Frankly, gotta say I prefer the work of Pax Gernst.
Ah, the Kaviri school. Are you an Oxenfurt man?
No. Know some folk who graduated from there, though.
I used to like Botticelli.
Oh my god, he does kind of look like David
Beckham. Chunk
Beckham.
of cold stone. But I look at it now,
Oh
and
my
it
god,
seems
you
just a
ruined it
rock,
for me.
ideally proportioned, not a flaw on its surface, painfully perfect. As lifeless and boring as a boulder at the roadside. That's better. More interesting, at the least.
Oh my
Very
god,
well.
why does he
And
does
now
look...
to the matter at hand. Let's rejoin the company. Partake of some refreshment first.
God, David Beckham just ruined the
Ataman
statue.
Olgierd, long may he live! Long live the Ataman!
Long live the Ataman! Long live the Ataman!
Come and drink with us!
Well, we haven't a choice now.
Can someone hunt his barber? Good chin.
Fetch us some wine, dear. And a nibble or two.
Oh my god. There's no way it's comfortable to sit like that.
This some special occasion? Or just feel like feasting?
Every occasion's special. Today we celebrate a dubbing.
Whose?
Squire Herodor's new sabre.
I've hit on a name for her! Fair sabre, I dub thee Tradiciana!
Oh.
Monster in the sewers. Know anything more?
I've no clue what it is. Only that it's deadly. I'd not have bothered had my cook not become its victim. Oh, the way she prepared game had no equal.
That why she was in the sewers? To fetch game?
Nay. She went to a fair with a sister or cousin. Matters not. Daft wench convinced her a prince transformed into a toad lives in the Oxenfurt sewers. And you know women. Each craves a prince and will wade knee-deep through shite to get him. Vissy was no exception in that respect. Down she went, never to return. Wasn't the first, it seems, either. Hey! Leave her be! Is there any way to treat the lord of the manor's daughter? Apologies. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the contract. So, you'll check it?
Just one formality to resolve first. My pay.
Never
I can't
you
tell if they're
mind that.
assholes or not.
Return with the beast's head, and you'll have leave to take anything you wish from here.
Awfully generous. Still, I'd prefer to agree a specific amount.
Ooh, fine. How much would you like? 400 crowns?
450.
Agreed. And that'll be in addition to whatever memento you wish to take.
Oh.
Consider the beast gone.
Confident? Bring me its head, and the reward shall be yours.
Oh, I thank you. Easiest fucking thing ever. Interesting.
Hey, you! Puss papers!
What
Name's
the fuck?
Geralt.
But I'm gonna call you Puss Papers. That a problem?
Get to the point.
The fuck happened to
Got
your
an
half
offer.
your hair?
Potentially lucrative Puss Papers. Someone's killed me mate. Name was Clivert. You're to figure out who did it, then cut the bugger's head off.
Why not avenge him yourself? Seems like you all relish swinging your sabers.
Aye, we do. And if I knew who'd axed Clivert, I'd have gutted him ages ago. Thing is, I don't. But you see a lot with them Puss Papers. You'll track him down.
I'm a witcher, not a manhunter.
Kill an awful lot of them, though, don't you?
When they deserve it.
And my friend's murderer, he don't deserve it. At least hear me out. Clivert dealt Fistek. A few days past, he rode to Bowden to take a delivery. Never came back.
Been there? Actually seen his corpse?
No. But Clivert was one damned reliable orson.
Their
We
hairstyle
was
is
to meet.
inspired by the
He didn't
human of
show.
medieval
Can
time.
only mean he's dead. Find the
coming?
bastard who did this. Find him and kill him. I'll pay top coin.
Need to think it through.
Clivert's got a scar on his forehead, not unlike yours. Spot that, you'll know it's his body.
Said I'd think about it.
Know what, Puss Peeps? One look at a bloke and I know what he's made of. You'll do what I ask. I bet anything on it. Look for me in Oxenfurt! The Alchemy Inn on the main square!
Now I don't want to do it.
They eat and drink and smoke and
What is coming?
and dance with lasses blind
Now I don't want to do it because she's really bossy. Shaking head. The game is so hard for me because I hate being told what to do. That's what I'm saying. Big man. Oh, early Turks. Oh. It's a good side quest though. Gotcha. Why you convince? House? Why you convince me? Big mad. Children. I like how this one begins with a Witcher quest. Interesting. I really hope I'm doing the right thing. Oh. I just had to say something. I just really had to say something, you know. I really hope I'm doing the right thing. Kills Haru. Interesting. I'm gonna play Witcher the way it somewhat is meant to be played. I lied. I got stuck behind a wall and I went, no way.
Maybe it's true what they say. The witches prepare a deluge.
What's your
Directions
step?
are hard.
Maybe it's true what they say. The witches prepare a deluge.
Hey! What can
Hey! Ooh. Wait, we already had paint. We bought it for a quest. This is the guy we bought it from. Village shawl.
So long.
Actually. You'll never believe it, Raiders.
Wanted
Watch
to play
me
cards.
beat this random
Doubt
NPC.
we need to wait till tomorrow.
Welcome in, Raiders, from SSB's Craft. I hope you had a fun time on stream. Chat if you haven't, go check them out and give the Raiders the warmest of shout welcomes. We finished the main game of Witcher 3, and we're currently doing the DLC. What is the name of the DLC again? Blood and Wine is what we're doing at the moment. Oh, sorry, not Blood and Wine. Heart of Stone is what we're doing at the moment. And we ran out of spies. Oh, fuck. This fucking sucks. We may lose. Because I only had one spy. The card I was dealt was not very good. Go back in. Trebuchet. Ah. Puts down dick strap. I take your dick strap. Well, fuck you. I put down dick strap. There. Do you think I should try and win this round? Put down Triss. Alright. Oh yeah, I have to or not I'll lose. Completely forgot about that. I don't really want to waste me cards. You bitch. A spy. Well. Bring back the healer. Another spy. I'm going to destroy all of your fives. Tusk. Loser! I'm the ever-winning. It's only one of my fives and like hit 3 of his. And we won. And we got a card.
Why there? What for? Life kick you in the ass? Not enough.
Maybe it's true what they
Terrible
say.
beast prowls the sewers down that
prepare a
way.
deluge.
Best avoid it altogether. Devoured dozens of maidens, folks say, and many a ball fighter's gone in and never come out.
Thanks for telling me that, man. I see you. Come here. Okay. Gigaday. I wonder what monster blood is used for.
Slash wounds made by a blade. No monster did this.
Oh. It's for upgrading potions which you never use.
Oh, no, you don't. Hear me. Don't you dare. Please, don't do this to me.
Shani,
Geralt?
what are you doing here?
Trying to save his life. Help me.
Shani, calm down. He's dead.
I'm sure something can be done.
Let it go.
Damn it! All for nothing.
From Witcher 1.
You did all you could.
Thanks, Geralt. It's, good to see you.
You too. Lost track of you after I left Vizima. Where'd you go? What have you been doing?
Long story short, I've been treating the sick and wounded, as always. Mainly at my clinic in Oxenfurt.
Oh, Shani!
But in Redania, I'm called on to help the army at times as well.
I'll want to hear the
The
long story long
frontliner
too.
healer lady.
Sure. But, once we're out of these sewers...
Redanian army force you to come here too? Or you just down here for a pleasant stroll?
Got our orders this morning. I came down here with a whole unit, but something attacked us.
What attacked you? Get a good look at it?
No. I started running as soon as it appeared. It was huge. Spat venom and made these slurping sounds.
Ew.
That's all I know.
Doesn't sound like a major necrophage or a pack of drowners.
No. This was one thing. Big, but one. Somebody threw a torch at it. Monster couldn't have cared less.
All right. Not afraid of fire. Good to know. The soldier. He's someone important to you?
His name was Knowles. Supposed to go on leave next week. Now he won't. Nor will the rest of his unit.
How many were they?
A whole squad. 6 brave boys. All dead.
Oh.
Why'd they send you down here? Only if it's not confidential, of course.
I need a venom sample. From the beast that prowls these sewers. It doesn't just kill those who come down here, you know. The water in so many wells is contaminated. Folk are getting ill. Redanian soldiers among them.
Plan to kill the beast. Bring you a sample of its venom after I do.
Nice of you to offer. But I'd rather go with you. Collect the sample myself.
Creature's dangerous. You saw what it can do.
I'm a big girl, Geralt. I can take care of myself. And you know I'll get my way, so don't try and talk me out of anything.
Fine. Your choice. So show me where the monster attacked you.
This way.
Grating's badly bent. Something large struck it, with a lot of momentum.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I used to get the ashes from a barrel. Okay.
I shut it as I fled. The monster must have slammed into it.
Glad it held up. Though now we need to find a way around it.
Is it worth searching outside?
Actually, just hoping the monster's blow weakened monster might still be here.
Yeah. Sometimes the audio still does that. Now I see why people were really sad about Cyberpunk. And I'm gonna let you know right now, my prediction, Witcher 4, gonna happen. The same thing, right? It's gonna be so buggy. People are gonna be mad. Wait a year and a half and it's actually playable. Mouse is using your model right now.
Soldiers from your escort?
Time for me to use her model.
Yes. That's them. Vern. Miklas.
Surely not
Poor
again.
boys.
Guys.
Beast doesn't play around, apparently.
They saved my life.
I don't know.
Know them well.
Him, I met this morning. But Vern and I served together at the Battle of Dorian. Miklas only enlisted this Yule.
Sorry.
Once you kill this beast, we'll have to send someone down here to collect their bodies. Give them a proper burial.
He's literally Triss with shorter hair.
What exactly happened?
We came in here and Miklas started looking for tracks. Then drowners attacked. The men made quick work of them. But Franz was injured.
Hell
His
no,
leg.
she isn't.
He and
Really?
I stayed behind. I tried to bandage him
looks
up
like
while
it.
Nals stood watch. Then that beast appeared. Nals pushed me towards the exit and ran at the monster. I turned around and saw him lying there, covered in a sticky substance. I ran back to get him, then dragged him to where you found us.
Where was the monster?
Well, Miklas and Vern had driven it away from us. And paid dearly for it.
Managed to get a look at what attacked you?
Everything happened so fast. I didn't get a good look, no. Only saw it from behind. I know it was large and slimy.
Ew.
Gotta look around. Man you patched up, is he here?
Franz? I don't see him. Think the monster might have dragged him off?
Could have. Beast probably crawled in or out through here.
The tunnels make me itchy.
It's deep.
Lower level of the sewers has been closed off for years. But Vern, the commander, had a skeleton key.
Oh.
See if I can't find it.
Ratfall time. I wonder.
Slash wounds made by a blade. No monster did this.
Guys, I wonder if there's any monsters down there. I wonder.
Got the key.
Good. Let's get going.
I wonder if there's any monsters down there. None. Really? Oh, I guess it's safe. Cowabunga.
Geralt! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I can't get down this way. I'll look for something else.
Be careful. Come on.
Is there another one? Oh. Ow. Yeah, chance of burning. Let's go. Oh, I removed spin. I replaced it for bleed.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. You? How'd you get in here?
I
Where
squeezed
did you
through
learn
those
how to sword
bars.
fight? Because you're missing a lot. But fuck you! Fuck you!
Look, it's Franz.
Look, it's Franz. Franz.
What's left of him, you mean?
What kind of beast would do that?
A lot of flowers.
Does that mean anything?
Well, means our monster doesn't attack them.
A lot of
Seems they
drowners.
get along with whatever's
Naruto
prowling
runs.
the sewers. Some kind of symbiosis. Interesting.
What?
Franz had a leg wound, right?
Mm-hmm. Just above the knee.
Managed to apply anything to it?
Yes, some spirit, but that was it. Why do you ask?
Look, half of Franz's leg is gone. Monster must have chewed it off. Other bodies were untouched, except for the wounds they sustained in battle.
Are you suggesting the beast likes alcohol?
Mm-hmm. Mixed with blood. Doubt we'll learn anything else here. We need to find the lair.
Right behind you. What do you want, Geralt?
What is that?
Another unfortunate romantic. Came to lift a prince's curse, found a hideous death instead.
It's answered.
Odd smell. Blend of alcohol, blood, and monster stench. Must have come through here. Shotty, watch out.
I thought Geralt just said, "Shoddy, watch out." I was like, really?
Show me what you got.
I thought Geralt literally just went, "Shoddy, watch out." I'm like, damn, fuck boy Rivia over here. But like, actually. That one had flowers in his pocket.
Shani, can you get your sample here?
Sure, along with a bunch of dirt, rubble, and drowner droppings. I need a clean sample. From the lair, that'd be best.
Body's basically intact, just half covered in slime. Hope the wretch didn't suffer.
Bonnie, believe it or not, folk are saying there's a prince cursed into a toad wandering the Oxenford sewers. Sounds like a fairy tale, but Sue's from Hillop sewers. It's the gospel truth. Swears it's the gospel truth. And Merryweather Mansion confirmed it. Both say this prince come from far-off land to court some countess, but her jealous lover grew fierce, and since he was a wizard, turned the prince into a toad. And he last finds the toad and kisses its froggy lips, he'll turn from a slimy beast back into a handsome prince. And then it's clear what'll happen. Prince like that's no village lush, he's sure to be honorable and worthy. And I'll take whoever rescues him for his bride. That's from Oxenford at market. Take stroll into the sewers. I'm telling you, who knows? Maybe you'll walk out of them a princess betrothed.
Monster left via this tunnel.
We'll never make it through there. Need to find another way.
Baby? Who need friends when you have those people as enemies?
A woman. Must have come here hoping to find her prince. Hang your head from my saddle.
There's a lot of drowners. He ain't wrong. Ooh. What's this one?
Loads of slime here. Enough for your sample?
It'd be more than enough if it wasn't contaminated.
Loads of slime here.
Oh,
enough
I
for your
already did
sample?
that.
It'd be more than enough if it wasn't contaminated.
Ooh. Loot. Just really have to.
Dead drowners everywhere.
strange.
I thought they were alive.
Seemed the monster tolerated them.
As long as they don't get too close, I guess.
I actually thought they were not dead.
Decaying corpses, slime everywhere, and that stench. This has to be the lair. Fresh and moist. Beast was just here.
I'll collect my sample.
I'll never want to hear the word fresh and moist again.
All the tunnels and corridors converge here.
What now?
Need to lure the beast.
How? We don't even know what kind of monster it is.
But we do know it likes a blend of blood and liquor. Just so happens I've got some alcohol on me.
Some alcohol?
Well, I hope you don't plan to cut yourself or...
Relax. Plenty of bodies. I'll use one of them.
Some alcohol, and it's like 3 fucking fridges.
Sample you collected enough?
Hope so. But I'd still like to get some pure venom. Once you've killed the monster.
To distill an antidote? No use for it once the beast's dead.
Not true. I have a few poison patients on hand. Besides, I can study the venom, test it, maybe discover some interesting properties.
Bridge of Rivia.
I'll get to work.
I doubt I'd be much help in the fight, but you might need me afterwards. I'll look for a hiding place.
You'd be better off waiting for me up top, or back home.
But...
No buts. Wait in the passage for now if you have to, though I'd rather you didn't. But when the monster shows, you run for the surface.
Fine.
Shani, look at me. Promise you'll stay out of it.
I promise.
Good. Now go hide.
Be careful, Geralt.
Shoddy, look at me. I keep thinking Geralt is saying shoddy. Oh, the sound. Larch. Let the sound effect work. I don't know, the sound effects of everything feel so much more... something. Man, it sounds so wet. The sound of the mouse was so loud. Jesus. Yeah. Ah, you asshole. Damn it. Am I crazy or is it just very loud? It is loud? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn off this filter. Tell me if any other part of the game is too loud for you. Yeah! Fuck. You asshole. The jumping fog. Ew. Ouch. I'm gonna eat some fresh fish. Yeah, damn it. And some water. Come on. Ew. Wait, it actually is real. It's a man. Oh.
Halavath, Galavekar. Gadarash I'll Voot.
Oopsie. Subtitle.
What's going on?
Ah, he's finally come to. And he can speak human, turns out. Started thinking I'd not conversed in common the whole way. Except maybe with me reflection in the piss bucket.
Where am I?
On the Albatross. Or the fuck bath oil, as their strange tongue has it. En route to Afir.
Fuck bath oil.
Don't remember signing on as a sailor.
Oh, you didn't, mate. They dragged you aboard. Seems you killed their prince.
Damn it, don't remember a thing. Just some sewers, giant toad, and some boots. If that toad was their prince, guess I'm lucky to be alive.
Depends how you look at it. I happen to know a bit of a theory. Heard them saying they come here on a mission, dispatched by their king to find their prince, lift his curse. Wagered their honor, and that of their families 5 generations back, that they'd bring him home, safe and sound.
And I killed him. Great. So, must think they can save their honor by bringing the prince's murderer back to face the king's justice.
Who are you?
And who might you be?
Felipe Caligrand at your service. Petty thief, professional fence, and your guide about Oxenford. One of a bit of time.
The boat is louder than you, man.
Here? You kill a prince too?
Well, to their thinking, I had a hand in this one's death. See, I was their guide. Led them down into the sewers. But not until after you'd cut their prince's gut open.
Sorry about that.
Not your fault, mate. When all said and done, could have sat on my arse in the alchemy playing Gwent. Didn't have to brag about knowing Oxenford better than my own breeches.
Gwent.
We've been at sea long?
Dunno rightly. Not that long. Though, on the other hand... But what's it matter, any road?
Matters a lot. If
The sound effect is so fucking loud, I'm crying.
To arrive.
Me? I'm glad to be sailing to Afir. I hear they got wild horses there. White, with black stripes.
It's so
Always wanted
stupidly
to see
loud. What is
Sure
happening?
not. Black horses with white stripes?
Nay, black horses with white stripes they got in Sanguibar. That I'm sure of.
Listen, there was a young woman, a medic, red hair. They capture her too?
Don't recall seeing anyone of the sort. You were alone.
Good. Means she managed to flee. Hopefully made it home. Tried to break out yet?
Used every ounce of charm I got. Nothing doing. Might be my Afiri's rusty.
My Afiri's non-existent.
Well, we'll be at sea at least a month. Could teach you something that time.
Elkal Orial.
What's that mean?
Told us to shut up.
There's been a misunderstanding. Can I talk to your captain?
Alakal Sorkan. Galabat Kar Albata again.
Quiet, dog. You killed our prince, and you'll pay for that.
Gileam Valar.
To me,
Karvarepener.
you'd be dead already. Vengeance is not ours to reap, Anna. We swore on our honor.
How do I say? Take me to your captain.
Valth alakhe ul igulath.
What?
Oh.
Vilth.
Yo.
Vilth. Halage ur igileth.
Elkal. Inkal aver ikel ugehereven ulvita. Inch afal Goliath.
What just happened? What did he say?
Said to sit quiet, and that you'll hang in 2 weeks. And then he added something like, "We'll see who's in the mood for jokes then."
Why? What did I say?
Along the lines of, "I want your nose bouncy bouncy." Butternup.
Great.
Give it a rest. No point talking to that lot.
Shit.
All you get's angry gurgles. And they puff up, you notice? Like them fish. What's it they're called?
There anyone here who speaks common?
There's this mercenary with him. Looks Edirnian to me. He's the one recruited me to show him through the sewers. Oh, and the mage what leads them knows a bit. Heard him talking, but I doubt either will talk to you.
It says,
you?
I wanna ride your
Shut eye.
face.
Not go on
Literally.
flapping my tongue. Got a long
I'm
voyage
gonna
ahead.
bounce on that nose. Crazy style. Good day. Oh.
Sleep's not what I need. Someone I could actually communicate with. That's what I want.
Greetings, Geralt. Remember me?
No.
Not really.
Gaunter O'Din, known also as Master Mirror. We met in White Orchard. I helped you find your Yennefer. We meet again. And it seems you need my help again. Heard a noose awaits you. That is, if this slop doesn't kill you first.
I'm in the tutorial.
How'd you get in here?
Long story, it'd bore you. I'd prefer to focus on something more useful, like getting you off this ship. Because you do wish to disembark, do you not?
Yeah, sure. But what on earth could you...
Oh, more than you'd ever expect. I shall help you, Geralt. But before I do, I must know you'll return the favor.
Why is he holding a spoon like that?
Right. Can't possibly get something for nothing.
Indeed. When all's said and done, I am a merchant. So, do you want my help?
Yes.
It's a deal. Once it's all over, we shall meet at midnight at the crossroads, neath the willows near the village of Yantra. Ah, and I must give you something to remember me by.
What's that?
A mark to show we're associates.
Ah.
Who you gabbing with?
With no one.
Never liked boats. Not one bit. They heave like devils. Make me stomach
Branded
churn.
like a cattle.
It'd be prime to sleep through the whole thing.
No. Why? If I wake up underwater, I'm killing you.
I fear that means a tidy jump in my fee.
To Ophir get us safely. The king's reward will be generous.
What about the prisoner?
Before the king we must bring him. On doing so, my honor relies.
Can't we just bring your king the bastard's head? Like we do with the other?
The other drowned. We could do nothing. We deliver live this one. Apart from all else, the hell the king is sure to condemn him to. I wish to see.
What kind of hell?
Carring, flaying, and quartering. This the punishment for regicide entails.
Damn. Damn. Very cool, very realistic. Dude. So why was I branded like a... Okay. What the hell was even that, dude? Hold on. Sorry, I had to message my mother! I love how my mom's like, why is the man naked? My mom's asking me about something and I'm like, oh, I'm on stream. And she's like, oh, this one's urgent. And I was like, what? And she was like, why is your man naked? I was like, I'm about to die! I'm about to die! What is this old mage doing? Man, whatever. Yeah, kill your own men, bruh.
Could be worse. She could have asked during the Terror scene.
You know what? True. I distracted him and he turned himself into a fuck-ass tornado! Oh. Great. Great. I was like, wait, why is he just a fucking tornado? Damn. You can dress up, by the way. Really? But I'm naked. Oh. There we are. You just left my inventory with me. Me! I love how because they're bleeding, they're just dying on their own. Stop poking me! Ow. Let's see, bitch. And now he's a tornado. Again. We're running away. Run from the tornado, man. Axie! Okay. Hold on. Axie. Axie doesn't do anything to him. I will kill you. I guess axes don't work on this guy. He's just... Interesting. He died from bleed. Where am I? I am somewhere in Novigrad. Whoa. Loot the ship. Where is the ship? Oh!
Hey,
Go forth. Hooray! This is like the almost a similar model to the last ship we've been. It's like a ship wreckage. Ah! Sorry. I don't like sounds of boats. It scares me a little bit. Eee. I'm so calm. Ew, this is making a little motion sick. Ah! What the? I don't think there's anything more in here. Get me out. Eee. At least the water looks nice. Well, at least the water looks quite pleasant. Worth the loot. So very worth it.
Run, Roach.
Okay, let's make our way to the place without teleporting this time. And experience the game as we should. Ah. Oh. My god, I'm so weak. It's nice though, being able to fight and not like have the fight be over in 3 seconds. Quite nice. Not gonna lie. That is a dead man. And another dead man. Oh, good. Alright, the little Louis took care of the knight, sunk their boat, but their leader causing trouble, lock him in a cellar till he rises up. We'll starve the fucker into submission. Tooth. Wait, let me save. Igni! Art? Oh, that's... the thing is downstairs. He really did starve. I write you in my own blood so you may know what fate befell me. Following M's orders, I traveled Novigrad to resupply and sell our latest batch of fist tech. I left the men my command on our boat along with the goods and the coins while I went to hunt on the beach to await WJ's men. When they arrived, it was well after dark, and one of them bore a linen sack on his back. This sack did not contain the promised Novigrad crowns. Instead, it held the heads of my men. The scoundrels demand to know where the fist tech was, but I only told them about the case on the ship, which they will never open without the key. My choice to slip this into my ass. I took the key. The key is in my pocket. My choice to slip this into my ass. Shortly before they caught me proved wise, for they search everywhere else. Though they interrogate me harshly, I withheld the truth. Instead, I insist one of my men they murdered on the ship was carrying the key, and my role was merely to negotiate. They want to kill me at once, but their captain had another idea at the last minute. They locked me in the becursed cage to wither and die slowly from hunger and thirst. The second day of my captivity, I heard the screams of my captors. I know not whether I saw true or visions, but it seems drowners had emerged from the water and were devouring the Horsens alive. Yet the problem remained that they, the Horsens, not the drowners, have so securely locked me in, I see no means of escape. I have sat here 6 days now. I stopped feeling hunger after the third. My guts have turned in on themselves. Now I dream only of drink. I'd give all the gold in the world for a sip of water. It could be rank and full of larvae, and still I would guzzle it greedily. I drank my own urine for the first few days, but I no longer produce any. I have nothing left, not even hope. The last thing keeping me sane is the task of writing this letter to you. Farewell. I have a key up a man's bum. See, malnutrition kills. Well, he had plenty of iron in his bum.
Go.
Where is the fucking key anyway? Like, what? Where is this bum key supposed to lead you? I'll see you later. It's in your quest. I'll do it later then. I feel like the quest is a treasure hunt, no? To the bum chest. No, that's a treasure hunt. This place looks so beautiful. Me, bug, and someone's butthole key up my ass. Life is so beautiful.
My love. Traveler, hello. Come sit with us.
Another example of Britannian...
Curious place for a conversation about art.
Anywhere is good for that. It's simply a matter of summoning inspiration. Vodka, for example, is a great aid.
Care to drink with us? To poetry?
Okay.
Why not? I am a bit thirsty.
And when a man is thirsty, melancholy strangles his soul. Pour, Gascoigne!
Gentlemen, I am soused, pickled, crocked, and stewed.
Want another term for your state?
Don't be vulgar. What will our new friend think? Pour another.
Another one!
Fine. Last round for me, though.
Huzzah! Did they rob me?
Vodka's gone, as are the troubadours. And my things.
Oh my fucking god.
Let's go.
Why would you drink with random guys on the road? Experience!
Is smile fair as
Don't worry, Bertram.
after war?
We shan't give you...
Hey there,
You're
sir.
a fierce one.
What's the problem?
What's the problem? I'm naked!
Nothing. On your way now, good man.
Shut it, Gotthard. He could help. Little Red's band means to attack the village.
Oh, there's a different
Want
thing!
revenge on Bertram. We haven't much, but we're willing to pay if you defend us.
Bruh.
Who's Little Red?
Word is she fornicates with wolves and can tear a man apart with her bare mitts. A she-beast in human husk. Though some call her a great beauty.
She leads a pack of deserters, true dregs, from different armies. The kind what knows killing and plundering well.
Why's this band want revenge on you of all people?
Cause I ratted on them to the witch hunters.
Witch hunters care about bandits? Since when?
Little Red's band, they was terrorizing our village. We had none to defend us. Finally, Bertram went by the hunters, asked them.
So the hunters went after him. We had a spell of peace, but now Little Red's learnt of it all. Wants to kill Bertram. He's done for if you don't help.
Do we want to help a snitch? Should we help a snitch?
Fine. I'll handle the bandits. Go to your homes, bar the doors.
Beware of them, Witcher. They're the dangerous type, truly.
So buckwheat millet, they said. It'll pay off, they said.
Okay, 1 second. I need to track my fuck-ass
His
clothes.
smile fair as spring, as towards him he draws you. His tongue sharp and silvery as
Goose.
Touch me, wife.
Know what rhymes with wicked witcher? My things, before I turn you into mincemeat.
That didn't
Must be
rhyme.
a slant rhyme. Shut your trap and give it back.
So then, we are square, even good, yes?
We'll be good once you give me your things.
Not quite. We'll be good once you give me your things.
All of them?
Did I stutter?
You can keep your knickers.
There,
you.
there! Another example of Redanian order. Is there a land where I might find more of your kind?
You know, take your fucking food.
How is business?
Exactly. Exactly. I will rob your humble dwelling.
Wouldn't be
Damn,
so
you
pale
have
if you ate
nothing.
onions and oil.
Damn, dude, you got like... Fuck, has nothing in your house.
Why don't you all just get off my back? Enough said.
Oh. IRS, look what Geralt is doing. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Well, why are you snitching on me, chat? What's going on? Oh, whoa. Let me see this. I want to do the side quest real quick. I'm curious. They rob me, we rob them. That's in the Witcher's code. And also, I never got the IRS quest. It was stupidly funny. I got the good boys approval from that IRS quest. Fermare. I see a lootable item. Proceed, bug. It is part of the Witcher's code, chat. You don't want to waste materials, you see. That's how you become a wasteful...
Take it easy.
You're... What the... Jordan? Jordan? What the... Step into the damn circle, ladies. Jordan? Step into the circle, ladies. There we are. What did that bush do to you to get you stabbed that much? Oh, I'm saying. The world of the Witcher is a confusing one. We have liberated your area.
Motherfucker. His tongue sharp and silvery.
Seriously, why do people teach their kids such scary damn songs? What the fuck kind of creepy ass fuck ass song you teaching your kids, dude? Why not? If you had a kid, right, and you teach them something to sing about, would you want your kids to non-stop sing you the most creepiest ass song you've ever heard? Uh-oh. Dude. Motherfucker, are the little reds just fucking ghouls? Why is he trying to attack my horse? Ow. Oh. Wait, I didn't mean to get on you. Sorry.
Come on.
They're all but ghouls. I see one more ghoul. Big. Investigate the... Oh.
Smells like solutions, reagents. Wonder what's cooking.
What? You did the wrong quest? This is the quest that the lady told you to investigate. Wait, what? Is this not the Red Hood quest?
True as true can be. Dangerous trade narcotics.
I'm taking interest in your work. Want to make you an offer? Not gonna be able to refuse. No, it's not Red Hood. Oh. The quest that says red roses on a flower field does
Smells
not mean
of-
Red Hood.
They were cooking Fistech. Took most of the equipment, only left what was broken. Open window. Boot print on the bed. Somebody was in a hurry.
Ew. It's the puss peeper lady. Fucking hell!
Footprints. Uneven. Someone ran through here.
Okay, fine then. I'll do it for a bit. Oh.
Stopped here for a second. Hid, then ran on.
Red must be it. Oh, because of the Red Hood thing. I found him.
Scar on his forehead. Must be Clivert. Bolt in the back. Went in deep, so a close range shot. From the village, where that direction looks like.
Look around for a sign of a man that shot the thing. How the fuck would I be able to do that? Okay, if the bows... For signs of the man who shot the bolt using your Witcher senses. He was shot at the back. Oh, which means... It's... Like... Wait, where is it in? Shot in the back. This way! This... Leaf. This way. What? This way.
Stopped here for a second. Hid, then ran on.
It has to be inside the circle. Oh. Was shot in the back. This one. All I see is this fucking leaf. Leaf. What the? There's nothing. This is the way, guys. Oh, maybe I have to burn it. No. Am I dumb? What the hell? There's nothing. Oh.
Crossbow bolt.
Found it.
And footprints deep. Shooter must have been wearing heavy armor.
Hey.
Hoofprints leading towards the hill. Someone's still there. Hoofprints leading towards the hill. Someone's still there.
Ay, ay. I see why spin could be really good in this situation. Ah, yay. Oh, really now? Well, it wasn't good before, but it's somewhat good now, is what I'm saying. Look, I'm gonna eat a piece of fish. And drink 2 cups of water. Following. What the? Can we not like talk?
Never fight a witcher.
Damn, I got fucking stunned. Ow.
Witness me, brothers!
Shut up and fight.
Another fish. Ow. Thank God for second life. I hate when people fight with shields. Not fuck you. Ow. Taxi! Give me your shit. I'm warning you, snort that much fish stack again and you'll end up at deadweight. Deadweight wood, just like the Mad Fisher Peter. Your job's to sell the product, not inhale it. Interesting. Welcome to the Scamby ship. Loot. Welcome, welcome. Alright. So is Fistek like drugs? Whoa.
A diagram? Seem to be Ophiri markings on it. Might find someone who could explain them to me.
Oh. Members of Boden's abandoned no more. A pack of common bandits have moved in and made it in their own little fistic manufactory. I'm issuing an order to attack the village and exterminate the vermin. Ooh. Wait, which one is the red one? There's Sword, Famine, and Purify. Ooh, that is a side quest. Not a treasure hunt. Where the fuck is the red hunt? Oh, that's a treasure hunt. Never mind, I lied. Little red? Wait until dusk. Is dusk around this time? Yeah, Little Red's not even DLC. What is dusk? Morning, I think. I beat the... Yes! I beat the main story. Motherfucker, what the fuck is dusk? I'm sleeping all day. Just before evening? What time is evening? I don't know what dusk is. Oh.
Likely pissing.
Oh, Witcher, did the villagers hire you?
Whatever you're planning, plans gotta change. I can't, won't let you hurt these people.
I'm not here to hurt anyone except that scoundrel Bertram. Came to me unbeckoned a half-year back. Said he'd betray who's worth looting for a share in the takings, of course. But sometime on, the bugger grew greedy. He wanted more. I refused. That's when he set the witch hunters on us. Lost half me men 'cause of him. Now step aside, Witcher. This ain't your affair. We want Bertram, no one else. You've my word.
Okay, low key. Do what you
won't
gotta
get
do.
in your way. Do what you gotta.
Right decision, Witcher.
Ah, he's a tattletale because he's greedy.
See? Quick and painless. That's for you. For understanding. Let's go, gents!
One Experian point. What can I say, chat? For 1 XP, you know. One whole massive XP. A 20 doubloons and 1 XP. I'm sold. One is better than 0.
Mummy, can trees walk? Don't be foolish. Course they can't.
That means...
Wait, we were doing a secondary quest. Were we? I don't remember. Wait, midnight. Yeah, we were doing the red... The thing that the lady was being annoying about because I mistaken it for a different quest. I want to go back to Shoddy.
I knew you'd come.
You a soothsayer?
It matters little who I am. Your escape, I made it possible. Previously, Yennefer, you found her thanks to me, so you feel you owe me.
memento you gave me. Pretty effective reminder.
That is its purpose. Incidentally, I find it quite funny how even the most rotten scoundrels have this inner compunction to repay debts of gratitude. Humans, elves, dwarves, all races. You really must explain that to me one day. As for the here and now, tell me, how'd you manage with your theories?
You appeared out of nowhere, disappeared just as mysteriously, summoned a storm. Let me guess. You're a mage.
Oh, please, no. I cannot stand spells. Childish hocus pocus. It's just not interesting. What I find fascinating are true tales, true human lives, like the one I shall tell you now.
Ooh?
It's about a man, worse than most. A vulgar, despicable man with a heart of stone.
Oh.
A man who refuses to pay his debts.
Really think this'll interest me? Any reason why?
Heart of Stone
He's wronged you
mentioned.
as well. His name is Olgierd von Everink.
How do you know we'd met, and that I'm not exactly thrilled with him now?
Please, Geralt. I knew the Ophiri had captured you. Was I not to know how this had come to pass? Olgierd von Everink did willfully and maliciously conspire to cause you to kill a man who might have been cured. Had I not intervened, you would have lost your head for this. Do you know why he did it? Because he's a degenerate monster in human flesh who feeds on the pain and suffering of others.
Well, you clearly don't like him. What did he do to you?
He and I made a pact. A pact under which I called on my many talents and associates to give him what he desired. And now the time's come to pay. Yet, he shirks his obligation.
Need me to collect a debt? I'm not some hired muscle.
Muscle is not what this requires. It needs a soul intelligent and clever. An individual who fears no dare. Someone like you.
Pure flattery, that.
Of course it is. After all, I am a traveling merchant, but make no mistake, I've many interesting wares on offer.
Wares like?
Surfeit. Abundance for the body and soul. You will lack neither food nor drink. As a witcher, you might desire weapons supreme. I can offer you those you've dreamt of. Your body, agile as never before. Your mind, faster than lightning.
Oh.
Romantic prowess to charm all womankind.
Womankind!
Above all, I offer a great and true adventure. An experience like no other. The fate of only the chosen few.
Sure sounds generous. And all that for my help with one small matter. Won't want anything else from me?
Just one. Honesty.
What did you do for Olgierd? Break him out of a cell too?
In some sense, yes. I remember that day quite well. There was a light drizzle, yet the cold tore right through you. Olgierd appeared at the break of dawn, gaunt as a rail, his shirt moth-eaten. Seemed to have naught but the sword at his side. It quite pained me to look at him. He asked for help, and help I gave. Made him a rich man, successful, esteemed. He is who he is today, thanks only to me. And yet afterwards, he turned his back, shunned me, sends me off when I dare ask for payment. Even sicked his hounds on me once. He's thus left me no option but to invoke the terms of our pact. And that is where you come in.
Ooh.
How much does he owe you?
Gentlemen don't discuss coin.
Need to know the details if you want me to get my hands dirty. How much? 1,000,000 crowns? 2 million?
I'm no usurer to lend coin for interest. No. What Olgierd owes me is far more personal than shiny things that clink. As much as I regret it, I can say no more. I must respect his privacy.
Privacy. I like this guy.
What about you? Call yourself a man of many talents? Can't you take care of this?
Therein lies the catch. Our pact states that before I can collect my due, I must yet fulfill 3 wishes for Von Everett. But I cannot fulfill them myself directly, making use instead of
I don't! Wait, I don't want him to die!
How shall I put it? A proxy.
Mm-hmm. So what you need's a sucker.
What I need is an ally. And something tells me I shall find none better than you.
What do you expect me to do?
To start with, join me in paying Von Everett a visit. Then, well, then we shall improvise. I believe, however, that all will end well. And once it does, we 3 shall meet and thank one another for the voyage we shared.
Right. Specifics now. Thought Olgierd had 3 wishes, requests,
He's
whatever.
a genie!
He does. He may ask 3 things of us, yet we won't know what they are until we see him.
Okay.
Fine. I'll go see Olgierd with you, but no promises.
That is all I ask.
Now
He's a
remove the
genie,
damn mark.
chat.
Naturally. Just as soon as you complete your task. Go. You will not regret it. We shall meet there. I've a matter to attend to along the way.
Another debt to collect?
Perhaps.
Ooh. He's like a genie chat, and then later in the end of the quest, he's gonna be like, if you want a wish, you have to rub me, and then we rub him, and then we get 3 wishes, and then we become the strongest, coolest guy alive. Right? I'm telling you. Low-key, that's an awesome way to start this quest. But Chad, fuck. Sadly, my mom needeth helpeth. Right. No! This is very interesting though, holy shit. My mom needs me help. But first let me raid this monster area and then I help me mother. Oh, I just tuned in. Today, it seems, we must have a short stream. But chat, in a week, I'm working on something crazy. Low-key, I might revive the idea of the game as a lore thing. I've always wanted to do something like that, but I never thought this was possible. Not the fucking chat, you. He dodged my fire thing. A pocket mud. Hurrah. Making a game as lore as how Homestuck mentioned! Homestuck mentioned in the great 2026. Damn. I appreciate you doing so much for the community. I feel like I'm not doing much, TBH. However, in a week though, I got something crazy. Something crazy in the works. I'm very excited for you guys to see.
Boring as fucking shit.
How did Homestuck go down? I do not remember that going down that way. I do. Okay, here's the thing. I like lore. Don't get me wrong.
And all the easy
But
to find witches all
I guess as someone,
Greetings.
I can't focus very fast. You know, like I can't focus for too long. So, usually for lore videos, I tend to just kind of forget so fast. It's a shame. It's a shame because lore videos are really cool. Like, it's hard for me to focus on it. Ooh, tunics. Like, these are kind of ass. I'll sell the ones I think are ass first. You know what I'm saying? They sunk $1 million plus of Kickstarter money into Homestuck game, and then the game company they hired spent it on a different game. Was that actually what happened to Homestuck? They sunk $1 million plus of Kickstarter money into a Homestuck game, and then the game company they hired spent it on a different game. That's what happened during the Gigapass at the end. Really? There were lawsuits and we never heard the details exactly, but that's a summary. Homestuck? I did not know this Homestuck lore. Bro, I'ma be real with you. Sometimes Kickstarters scare me. Like, I'ma be real. I've been... Okay. Completely mask off, chat. I've been scammed by a Kickstarter campaign like 3 times now. Some are legit, don't get me wrong. Like, some of the Kickstarter campaigns are kind of legit. But like, I've been scammed like 3 times. Kinda crazy. As you should. What the fuck you mean, as you should? 3? There's like this first one, it's like a game they're working on, right? And it's a very, very interesting one. It's like a platformer beat thing, and it looked really cool. No updates. It's been years, no updates. The next one is yet another game, no updates. God. Kickstarter's a big avoid for me. I'll support you once you make it out of Kickstarter. That's what I'm saying. Kickstarter's a little scary. That's too much scams going on nowadays. It's a shame because some games actually were made from Kickstarter and they're actually good. So it's not all. It's just some of them never really come to fruition. Hey man, my Pebble Watch still works like 13 years later. Not even about straight up scams, but just people not knowing their own limits. Yeah, like sometimes people don't go on Kickstarter to think of scamming people. They actually had an idea, but then they don't really know when to stop. That's a shame. Like, they don't really know whether they can go through with it or not. Genuine shame. Oh. That's why the ending took so long and wasn't quite satisfying. They were scraping together what was left to make an ending. Damn. Alright, chat. We did finish Witcher 3, I will say that. I wanted to do more DLC content before I had to go, but my mom needed help. So, what can we do? I won't be streaming for a couple of days because I do need to work on this super cool surprise. It's mostly just like touch-up work, so I should be done relatively faster. But I don't know, I'm working really hard on it. Have fun? I hope so. I'm very excited for you guys to see. Back on Wednesday, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not sure yet. I'm not 100% sure because I need to make sure it is like everything is good, everything is settled, and it'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not anything insane. I'm working on something. And some of the projects that I'm planning are still long in the future. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm just gonna compile now and then kind of have the ball rolling. You know, it's like a timeline thing. So wish me luck, and I hope you guys like the surprise in a week. Hooray! I'm so excited. If you gotta take all week off, well, I'm not gonna take all week off, obviously. Because I'm very excited to show you what I've been working. I'm excited to show you what I've been working on. I just need a couple of days to kind of make sure that everything is smooth. Because this one is going to set up for another one, which is will set up for another one. Yeah, Dark is just trying to get a vacation, bro. But you can't show us for a week, so it makes no difference. Okay, hear me out. I don't want to work all week. I want to hang out with chat too. God forbid. Once I'm done with everything, I want to hang out with you guys again. I can't miss chat. God forbid the streamer enjoys streaming. God, guys. Imagine that. A secret third other thing. I'd say give me like 3 to 4 days. I should be done by then. That is my
You've worked
hope.
really hard on this. Take 2 weeks.
You just don't want to be with me. You just hate me. Just say you hate me. Yeah, it might be a guerrilla stream time thing. But I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I love guerrilla streaming, but for some reason I can't lock in. I don't want to get anyone's hope up, so I'm just gonna say I'm not streaming for 3 to 4 days, right? Because realistically, chat, every time I go like guerrilla streams, literally, I don't do it. Like when I'm working, I'm in work mode. Like I wake up, I work, And then boom, it's like 10 p.m. And I'm like, man, it's already 10 p.m., huh? What the fuck is guerrilla streaming? So, guerrilla streaming is what normal streamers called streaming. The difference is I have a schedule, right? Fun fact chat, not a lot of people actually call it guerrilla streaming. Guerrilla streaming is when I go live with a gorilla in my bedroom. And throughout the stream, you'll hear the random yells of a gorilla. Well, most streamers don't have schedules. They stream whenever they want to, at whatever time they want to, for however long they want. The difference is, I like schedules. Because I'm a filthy corpo, no. Because I have kind of a bad attention span. If I don't make schedules for myself, I will either forget to go live or forget to end stream. And I will forget my Oh my god, there's a meeting! Okay, there's a meeting on Tuesday. Wait, yeah, period. You see, there you go. Without a schedule, I'll forget that I have meetings, and I'll forget I have appointments, I'll forget a lot of things, and the schedules go all over the place. Because I don't know why, I can't remember these things. Today is Tuesday. Today is not Tuesday. Today is Sunday. Don't gaslight me, Chan. Don't gaslight me. Stop manipulating me. Stop that. So there's the fun part. I will always say this. You do not need a schedule to be a streamer, bro. But I need a schedule because knowing myself, chat, I need it or not, everything is gonna fucking blow up. There needs to be something holding my life together. And sadly, that's scheduling. So because I stream with schedules on, whenever I stream, like if I go live without planning a stream that day, it's called a guerrilla, you know, because you're just kind of going rogue, quote unquote. We made a calendar that my admins can use to book my time and populate a to-do list. Dude, you know what's crazy? I still have not set up the Mr. Lesage vocal coach thing. I'm sorry, Mr. Lesage, I keep forgetting. I love it. Well, I asked Maiko to like, oh, can you book a time for me? Maiko's like, is this fine? And I'm like, let me double check. And then I forget. To be fair, it's a very busy time right now. Until the next week. Literally, once this drops. Not really. I'm planning a lot. I have stuff. I usually plan things like, well, some projects quite far ahead. I do want to make a game as lore. You're okay. I'm so sorry, Mr. Lesage. I keep forgetting it. But I do want to. Saved yourself there. One thing I've always wanted to do was I wanted to make a game for a lore. Fun little story. I actually did. Like, assets were made. Art was already drawn. Some art is already drawn. I already have stories and everything. But then, back then, I made it when I was in VShojo, right? And I thought I'm just gonna include everyone from VShojo into the game. I worked on it a couple of months after I debuted, mind you. A year later, this happened. So I'm like, well, what can I do, dude? What can I do? So I might just have to rework it from scratch. Plus, I have some really nicer ideas, I suppose. I don't know. Now time to redo the whole thing, and it's gonna be great. Aga. Aga, chat. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll be nicer. I have never really done lore. I like animated lore videos. I love VTuber lore videos. It's just... it feels so disconnected. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to word it. Like, here's my opinion. Like, you know when you watch a VTuber lore video and it's like, oh, they're an all-powerful demon and they're so sad, or like they're an angel and they're fighting and they're so cool. You watch the lore video, you join the stream, and the vibes are so different. Like, it's different if they LARP, but they don't. It's not a problem. It's just, I feel like now the video is just kind of like there. You know, it's like, it is a video that is meant to be hype for a debut. Not really something you want to go back to and be like, ooh, I'm going to talk about it. Right? You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame because people put effort into it. I actually prefer your non-lore style. The thing is, I like lore. I do. I just want to have, if I do have lore, I want it to be like a story. Like, I am but an author to a story. not really anything that will reflect me, right? Like, by the end of the day, chat, every VTuber lore is they are the main character. You know? Yeah, something like that. Like, no VTuber is gonna be like, here's my lore where I am the NPC in the background of a fairy tale, right? Because it's their story. They need something to say, which is pretty interesting in a sense. Or it's like, here is a personal story, but I am a robot dragon destroyer of worlds. Now watch me go live on Twitch. Like, okay. If I were to have lore, I want it to be as separated from me as possible. Like, from streaming as possible. As in, this is clearly a story to tell. Yeah, Bao said something similar recently, how music videos have more rewatch value than lore videos. True. That is actually true. With lore videos, it takes so much time, so much effort. Not your own, other people's. It takes the animator's effort, the storyboarder's effort, artists, editors, music producers, everyone's time, right? For here is a debut, boom, that's it. It's just shown one time during a debut. And if you weren't live during that debut, there's a chance you're probably never going to see that lore video anyway. Any lore video above 10 minutes kind of feel a little too long. Any lore video below 8 minutes just kind of feels like a trailer of nothing. It's a trailer that trails for what? So it's a little tough. But I do find the joy in storytelling. I think it's really interesting. That's why I think like a game would make it so much nicer. It's like, it's a little game thing. You can chill, right? You have an experience. You can spend however long you want sitting there. You don't even have to, but it's something nice you can kind of have. Plus, it's funny. So that's why I've always wanted a game. It's just really difficult to find something. Make an EP. That's your lore. Okay, that's another thing. If I was, I don't know. I feel like if I didn't choose a character like this, that would be easier to do. Which, if by the end of the day, chat, an EP telling your lore is just a normal EP, mind you. Most artists would write their experiences, their feelings, their perspective as a song, which then just becomes vent art. If you think about it, chat, most of music is vent art. Am I wrong? Unironically, Mono's 10-minute musical is such a good format for that. Yes, but I also feel like telling a story, telling a VTuber lore as a musical is harder to do without animation. Or more of a story, you know? It's like if I were to release a pilot and the next episode is kind of indefinite, right? Or if you're like, oh, let me look at the continuation lore and I'm streaming and I'm just playing Witcher 3 being like, yes, balls up my ass. Like, if I were to release lore, I want it to be a story. Something fulfilling. Not like, here is an episode, do what you want with it. Which I always thought games would be nice. I'll see what to do with it. Either way, I want to give chat like an experience, you know, a sense of niceness to it. Let's do a glitch show. Absolutely fuck ass not. Now hold the fuck on. I fear I have no talent for this. Make it transition into Witcher ball up my ass. The only lore I have is so unserious. I still like it though. I really, really like the lore I made. I'm not gonna lie. I fear I low-key kind of cooked with my first ever lore. I had like it's a little, what is it, Family Guy, like Family Guy reference. There is a JoJo reference. I kind of like it. It was funny. I do want to be able to tell a story. I think it's cool. Who knows? Maybe I wouldn't like it once I'm doing it, but who knows? Maybe it's nice. I don't know. I like it. It fits you. The random universes. I did want to make like an idea. I had a rough idea. Where it's kind of like a nice thing to just make. Damn it. We'll see how long it'll take. I wish stuff like RPG Maker was easier to understand. It's either chat, I find someone to help me make a game, or I spend the next 3 years learning how to make a basic game, make a shitty game, and release that. What kind of game? The lore. Okay, here's the idea of the game, right? Dude, think about it. The game is you sit there. It's like cookie clicker. And as you're clicking the cookie, more text of the story appears. So, I'm kidding. I'm joking, but that could be a really funny fucking game. I'll be like, this is my lore. And it just cookie clicker the game that tells you the story every time you like reach a milestone. You know what, guys? Concord 3! No damn way. God damn. 100 hours to read full lore. No way. That would have been kind of funny. I remember the honey buns made a... What's honey buns? Actually a great idea. 1 click equal 1 word. Not gonna lie, I will play it, chat. Here's the thing. I know if I were to release a stupid ass game, chat would at least try it once. That's why I don't want to waste your fucking time with goddamn cookie clicker. Every 2 clicks equal 1 word. Oh, the honey buns made Rose... Rose calls her viewers the honey buns? Why the fuck is our community name so ass? That is cute. Mouse calls it the precious family. Honey buns for Rose. Motherfucker, why the hell are we... Why do you want to be called Foreskins? I have a video on why it is... Bitch, I want to name you like Scambers. You know, kind of cuter, but like fucking Foreskins. You think you're so damn funny. Whatever, chat. What fribbin' ever. Ugh. Oh, let me see. Ew, Connor's live. I miss Connor. I wish he was real. Alright, chat. I'm gonna yeet you guys over to... Actually, I'm gonna yeet you guys over to Sea-Dog. Do not use the working emote. Do not. I repeat. Do not use the working emote. Sometimes Twitch staff is in his chat and then it keeps getting sniped. Can you say XDD? It's good. Okay. If it gets removed one more time, I'm never adding it again. We can't? Oh, is it banned? Oh!
Can we raid
do we make it
Lulu?
17?
It's her debut anniversary.
She's still alive? Holy shit, she's live! Wait, okay, you know what? We will raid the Sea-Dog VA next time. We are going to yeet you guys over to Lulu. Lulu's one of our awesome mods. It's apparently her debut anniversary today. Oh my god. Wait, did working get sniped? No, it didn't. Working is still there. It's a Twitch emote. No, it's not. Man, I don't know. I'm never adding that stupid ass emote back. It keeps getting sniped out of the face of the earth. Oh, it's a 7 TV? Oh.
It's 7 TV emote.
Damn. Anyways, chat. I am probably gonna end the stream here. I'm very, very excited for you guys to see what we have been cooking. In 7 days. I'm gonna be posting about it every now and then on Twitter. I'm very excited. I hope you guys do like it. I also have something planned for that day on Twitch. It's gonna be like a little event thing. So for those of you that are going to be there in 7 days, I got something I wanna... I don't know, I hope you guys will enjoy. There's a bunch of stuff. And I'm very excited for you guys to see it. Whoopee! When is your next stream? I'll give it like 3 to 4 days. I do have a fuck ton of things I have to do. So I might not stream for the next 3 to 4 days. Let's just say 11th or the 12th. I'd probably be able to stream. Or if I'm done earlier, it'll probably be sooner. But for sure the 12th. Because we have... or is it the 13th? We have a collab on the 13th. That I remember. 13th, we have a collab together. With a bunch of people. So I will be streaming 100% sure on the 13th. I might be streaming beforehand if work is done. And and then we're gonna continue Witcher. How long do you think Heart of Stone takes? I feel like the DLC wouldn't last that long. Imagine abandoning your community. You're right. I just say you hate us. Is this rage bait? Chat, shaking my head. I'm trying to cook something cool for you guys. Because literally you guys have not gotten anything cool. If you really think about it, chat, you guys didn't get anything. And I kind of feel low-key bad, but like, I'm trying to set something up here. Okay? I'm sorry. It's been a bit weird. I usually like to plan big events throughout the year, but like, this year, I feel like I'm planning little tiny events every now and then. And we'll see where it leads us. I hope you like it. We're cooler than whatever you're cooking. I do not doubt that unless... you'll see. I hope you like it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna yeet you guys over to one of our amazing mods, Lulu. She is doing an anniversary event. So I hope you guys can wish her an awesome anniversary. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourselves, chat. Terima kasih yang ke stream yang Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan kansi. Kita ikuti Tony. Arigatos. We finished Witcher 3 and got literally the best ending ever. Ciri still stays with us. She's a Witcher, and that's like canon for Witcher 4. We are having infinite sexo with our best wife, Yennefer. What more can we ask for? Literally the best ending in Witcher. I'm going to predict by the end of this month, we will finish at least one of the DLCs. Or hopefully 2. Wishful thinking. And it's gonna be great. But I'll see you guys very, very soon. Remember, on the 14th, literally in 7 days from now, something cool is gonna happen. I hope. If everything goes well, Prage. But I'll see you guys soon, chat. Bye!